You are watching Trending Vlogs with UB.
Yeah, yeah, yeah. You be in the building. Hey, vibe with Uncle Bino. Let's go. Now happy hour things, you know. Hang out with you, babe. It's our vibe tonight. Hey, laugh and learn. We shining bright. Oh yeah. You be stories, life lessons time. On the Uncle Benno show, everything feels right. From the streets to the world, we talk real talk. Vibes on the beat, make the whole place rock. Happy hour flow with smiles non-stop. Sip and chill with you, be the energy on top. You be stories dropping them every day. Wisdom for life, the African way. From the grind to the glory, hear what we say. Tune in now, don't hang out with you, be. It's a vibe tonight. Hey, laugh and learn, we shining bright. Oh yeah. Stories, life lessons time. Hey, on the Uncle Benno show, everything feels right. Join the sister circle. Oh, what a scene. CC Inca, honey baby, and I be so clean. Talk love, talk life, talk dream supreme. Empowerment vibes like a royal queen team. All of Sunday school when the beat gets low. A moment of reflection, let the spirit flow. Men of God speaking wisdom, you should know. Faith and vibes on the Uncle Benno show. Hang out with you, be. Come catch that light. Oh yeah, you be stories, keep your heart so bright. Yeah. Join the sister circle, feel that fire. Oh yeah, Sunday school for your soul so right. You be nation, we rise together. Love and vibe forever. Uncle Benno show. Yeah, we outside.
Good evening, real fam. How's everybody doing? Welcome to the second live stream of the day. Welcome. I have posted the link early because that's kind of how we're running the show today. There's no point. It's a conversation. And we're not doing 8 hours. I'm going to bed at midnight. That means that is 3.5 hours. Thank you, Uncle Dai. I was even just about to send you the link on WhatsApp, but you're already here. Thank you, Uncle Dai, for co-hosting, for agreeing to co-host with me. Thank you. Uncle Dio, I can see you unmuted, but we can't hear you. Uncle Dio. Can't hear Uncle Dio. Anyway, while Uncle Dio is figuring that out, welcome, Sister Sue, my fave. Hi, Say. Welcome, Say from the UK. I always say hello to Uncle Ben, but that is actually me. It's not Uncle Ben. That mom of 5, welcome, sis. Misty, welcome, Sister Lee. Uncle Emeka. Guess we have migrated into our house. Yes, we have. Welcome, Zaddy. Uncle Ben said, God has muted you, D, for where Uncle Dio, that is man of God. Since he said 2 hours max, for you or for everybody, because that's 2 hours. See, 2 hours is not 10, no. 2 hours is 10:30. 10:30. So, Sissy, don't do us wayo, don't do rubbish manipulation. 10 p.m. is an hour and a half. 10:30 is 2 hours. Okay? Thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you. Okay, so Uncle Ben let me know that I can actually play the clip 3 minutes at a time, and then we can button and comment pretty much, and what's that word? Analyze. So let's do that. Let's see if we can beat this is 10:30 actually. But yeah, so that's what I'm going to do. I'm going to play little clips of it, 2 3 minutes at a time. I think it's maximum of 4, but I'm just going to do 3 minutes to be safe. And then we will comment or we would analyze. I think that's the easiest way, but I'm going to skip a lot because there's no point listening to the whole thing. Some of the things were very irrelevant, if we're being honest. But because I only had 30 minutes to prepare, I couldn't really like cut it in the way that I would have preferred. So, and these people have not yet put any timestamp either. So, oh well. Welcome, Auntie Ngozi. Hope you're well. Good evening. Good evening. Good evening. Uncle Dayo, are you back? Or is your sound okay now? I don't know what's going. Maybe Uncle Dayo hasn't sent me a message. I won't even know because my phone is on the DND. DND. I'm going to drop the link again for anyone that wants to join, and I'm going to start the show now while I wait for Sis Dipsy Shot. Welcome, welcome, sis. Let me share my screen and let's start watching. Share screen. I also want to start a watch party for Nollywood, for those of us that like Nollywood, because I kind of liked today's. Sister Biba is almost birthday girl, by the way. Sister Biba's birthday is in a couple of days, like 5 days. That's my cousin's birthday as well. Mom Shim, welcome, sis. Abby, can you let us know who they are? Yes, okay, yes. Thank you, Mom Shim. Good evening, sis. Yes, I should do intro, Abby. Cool. I didn't even have a picture. Okay, let me go back here. So this is Mayowa Lambert is her surname, and we have Robert Echo who goes by Robbie. Sorry, and both of them are OAPs. For those that don't know what OAP is on air personality, aka radio host, right? That's what OAP means. Both of them will have been married for around 11 years. Robbie let us know that Mayowa slid into his DM and they started talking. 2 weeks later, she traveled to him and they had Kerewa. And then before he knew what was going on, he knew in a couple of weeks that he wanted to marry her. And he proposed to her in about 5 months, and they got married. As we also know, they only got married traditionally and nothing else. About 6 years into their marriage, Mayowa decided going to go to America to basically, I guess, for greener pastures. Robbie claims that he didn't even really have a say in that decision, but she went anyway, and it became long distance. In that time, she only came to Nigeria twice, right? That one time that she came, and then last year, was it last year or be 2 years ago? I think last year he said, yeah. And so it's basically long distance for about 5 to 6 years. So on this channel, we all found out on the internet via Instablog that Mayowa was getting married to a whole different guy. And Robbie came out to cry, pretty much crying about how he had no idea and he was shocked. We also saw his bestie, Timi Dakolo, in the comments saying, bro, you need to give your own side of the story. What's going on? Blah, 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 blah. And then before we knew, it's not even up to a week, we saw the trailers from Honest Bunch podcasts and everybody was there. We saw him crying. We saw all sorts. We saw the text messages as well. The screenshot of text messages of all the nasty things. Those things were nasty. I was very shocked. I wouldn't even speak to my enemy like that, okay? So, nasty messages that she sent to somebody. We don't know who that person is, but basically she was venting. So, So now where we are at on this channel is, I think it's the third video, is we're now reviewing the Honest Bunch show that just rounded up about 45 minutes ago. That's what we're about to do now. Uncle Dayo. I don't know what's going on with Uncle Dayo's audio. Uncle Dayo, maybe you should try and go and come back. Let me remove Uncle Dayo and bring him back. Yeah, so we're reviewing the Honest Bunch show that just finished about 45 minutes ago. where Robbie gave a full account, his own side of things anyway. Remember, in all of these things, we haven't heard from Mayowa. All we have seen is Mayowa dancing. Mayowa has become a professional dancer on Instagram. She's always dancing. That has been her response since all of this has been happening. So we don't know if she's going to speak up after her honeymoon, because to be fair, it's probably not the best of ideas to start speaking up after you just got married. So maybe she's going to take some time to herself and her husband and her honeymoon before she talks. Do you know that before this Honest Bond show aired, I didn't think she was going to speak. But once I heard the parts where he started to demonize her and basically report her to her colleagues, that is her industry. So now say to Daddy Freeze, who is OG WAP, oh, she said I should avoid you. Oh, she said that cool FM people are like this or like that. I have a feeling that it's going to ginger her, it's going to push her to want to speak. Because you can't really, like, that's kind of a different level of tarnishing one's image. Okay, we have an issue as a married couple, cool, but you can't now start saying to all of my colleagues, the industry that I was a part of for years and probably want to come back, to be a part of at some point. Who knows? That's how she built her following. That's how she built her name. That industry from Wazobia FM. Now start telling Daddy Freeze and all of the other colleagues, she said this, she said that, So I have a feeling that she's going to want to talk on that. She's going to want to say no. Or, Uncle Dio is still saying device is not connected though. Hey, don't know what's going on. Anyway, Sis Havila, welcome. Good evening. Auntie Yinkus, good evening. Olori. So anyway, let's start watching now. Drop the link again if anyone else wants to come in. And Uncle Dio, I'm not sure what's going on with Uncle Dio's network now. But yes, I have a feeling she's going to want to defend herself. I think that would push her, even if she was not interested to begin with, because that is a bit funny. And you see that the Freeze was being probing. I thought my Yawa and I were cool. Oh. What did she say about me? Trust Daddy Freeze now. Trust him. Okay, Uncle Dio is back. Uncle Dio. 2041. I didn't ask you, Siri. Uncle Dio. Uncle Dio waited again and she's not working. Okay, let's start watching and then we'll take it from there. So remember, guys, we're watching 3 minutes at a go. And then we have to pause and comment. So we can't continue playing it. Okay, Uncle Dio, can you hear me? But I can't hear you. So, but it shows that you've unmuted, but your mic is not moving. Okay, let's go. Everybody's seen all my Nollywood recommendations.
Up until now that I'm speaking to you, she doesn't know that I saw this message.
Oh, that's not the beginning, no. Sorry.
Abi agricultural science, then get experts where we say they go they cultivate the soil and the thing go they earn you money. Chinkini deposit of 150.
I was like, who is this person? Because
That beginning is not even relevant.
Mr. Robert Bamidele Ekpeyong Ekpo. Before the shocking revelation of Saturday, April 11th, 2026, how do you meet?
Okay, so throwback to 2015. I've been a Calabar boy, so one of the biggest MCs at the time.
If I hear Calabar boy one more time,
and I woke up one morning to a message from her.
No.
Send me DM. Say, beg, make I send her my number. You know how Instagram be that would like pictures, he like my picture, I like his picture, like when
you guys, my laptop.
Say, beg, make I send her my number. It was funny, I was like, who is this person? Because me, I like babes who get good sense of humor. So she texted me my number. She called me. Apparently, in day on air, because she was working with Wazobia at the time. So I think her shift was like 5 a.m. or so. Starts at 5 a.m. And this was like early. I would wake up for morning now, just the press phone, So I sent him number and he called me. So now we begin the gist, they talk. Days turned into weeks. In fact, like after a week or two, income Calabar. I said, I get wedding for Enugu that weekend. So he's like, oh, you dey try avoid to pay flight ticket. I said, no. Oh yeah, come. When you come, you fly back from Enugu to Lagos because there's no direct flight from. At that time, there was no flight from Calabar to Enugu. So Calabar to Enugu now by road. So she come. That was the first time I saw her. My brother.
Where did she come to Calabar?
She came to Calabar, yes.
Okay.
So
and she fell in love.
My brother, it was too stupid.
No. You're a good guy.
Okay, so in reach, income, we did. My friend had an all-white party, went for the all-white party. In fact, I get pictures. Nobody say, went for the all-white party. The next day we went to Enugu. From Enugu, and go back Lagos. And, that's how the relationship blossomed. They go back and forth,
So wait, before we go all this back and forth.
Yeah.
From the beginning, she texts.
Everybody, can everybody hear me and see my screen okay? So basically, you've heard how they met, right? They met. Sorry, can we confirm if you can hear me first before I continue? Okay, thank you. Thank you, Mama Five. Okay, so we heard him now say that how they met, that she slid into his DM, Abby, blah, 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 and then they met, etc. I don't even think all of those things are relevant. We can actually skip and start going. But I don't even know where we skip to because there's no Uncle Dio. I hope it's better now. Uncle Dio. Okay, let's continue.
Yes.
Okay.
Can you hear me, Abby?
Yes, I can hear you,
Thank
sir.
God.
Welcome. Thank
Devil
God.
is a liar.
So we're just doing the intro. Uncle Ben thought he had won. Can't win. Welcome, Uncle Dio. So I just keep the intro because I don't even think it's relevant. We already know how they met. We have that information. So let's go.
Somebody, did Lala make you run or stay? And I was like, what is this? Oh, I was married before. Okay. Somebody, did Lala
Okay.
2015. Between May and August, I knew I was going to get married.
When
Between May and August.
I proposed on my birthday.
What drove you to propose? What was that thing that made you propose?
We were always having conversations now. And she told me that she was previously married. And I didn't care. I didn't care. I said, oh, I'm going to tell you something. Oh, it would either tell you, it would either make you run. You know how you are gisting with somebody. It would either make you run or stay. And I was like, what is this? Said, oh, I was married before. Okay.
At what point did she tell you that?
I can't remember, but it's obviously before I proposed. Because, I can't propose to somebody who's married.
And did she tell you how many times she's been married before?
At that time, no. But she just told me I was previously married. And I didn't even get to know the person's name. I didn't bother to ask. These are the things I didn't ask. I was madly in love. I didn't ask.
So let me ask. You got together in May.
Yeah.
And on your birthday in August,
yeah,
you had proposed.
Yeah.
Before you got together with her in May and then your birthday in August, did you think about marriage?
No.
It crossed your mind as a guy, man, went fine.
I be like professional bachelor at the time. I was Calabar fine boy. I was the first MC in Calabar to buy a car. Do you get? I was living in. My parents were late. My mom died in 2009. November. My dad died in January. So, and we're just three boys. My elder brother works in Uyo. My younger brother was working with what they call this Nigeria at the time. So we're living in a big house, just two of us, me and my brother. So I was living large. I wasn't paying rent. I wasn't paying any.
Wow. Uncle Dio.
Yes,
Why
Abby.
not asking, bro? Please, what do you have to say about this thing about how she let him know that she was divorced and he didn't even ask any details, did not know anything about that? I think it's crazy. What?
Yeah, you're correct, Abby. I agree with you on that because you are meeting somebody for the very first time, and she should know you are going to get into a lifetime relationship with the person. the right thing that is expected of you is to find out every single detail that can hinder or maybe affect that relationship on the long run. If somebody tells you that he or she has been previously married, you're supposed to find out what happened in
Mm.
your previous marriage. These are basic things that you must know so that if there is anything to learn from there, you will know. And if there's anything to like maybe you want to like avoid it in your own relationship with the person, you will know. But him not caring about that just because of love, to me, it sounds off and it's crazy also, as I said. But I don't know. Maybe love can make some men do some stupid things, but this one is far more stupid than I thought. At least you're supposed to know what happened in your previous relationship, what is it, what led to the breakup, blah blah blah. At least these are basic that you're supposed to find out, but instead it did not.
Yeah.
What can we say? This is what it
Yes,
is.
and you know the worst part is he was not even young, he was already in his late 30s. So he did not even have any excuse really. You can't say he was not wise. Like if you're 37, you're not
Well,
wise. I don't know.
age does not equate wisdom or Abby. Whether
I
you
know,
are
but
40 or whether you're
37,
20, it does not equate wisdom.
but 37,
So it
Uncle
may
Dad,
be
maybe
30
not wisdom,
something, yeah,
but sense.
it may be 30 something and still not wise. It's not obvious
Oh
here.
yeah, how about not lacking in common sense? Like should you not Uncle Dad, get that CP. Mr. Comparable Facts is here, sir. Ah.
Welcome, Mr. Definition. You're welcome.
I don't know whether it's being StreamYard or what's going on. I can't hear Mr. Comparable Facts. It's been going on for a couple of
I
days
don't know,
actually. Now that
some social is not really right. I don't know about the setup because
yeah, it's been going on
I have to try
for
about
this.
3 4 5 times before I can even be out in the studio.
Sorry, sir.
Anything. The state government gave my granny I see. They named the airport in Calabar after my grandma. So anywhere I go, oh, hey, Mama Gredipo, you know that kind of thing. So
Oh, Margaret Echo.
yeah, that's my grandma.
Hmm.
So I was living large.
Clock
Oh.
it.
So I didn't think I was going to ever leave Lagos and leave Calabar.
Mm.
You get? I mean, we'll have events and the state government will call, and when it's my turn, I'll use it to tease the governor. I'll be like, Your Excellency,
No problem. No
maybe,
problem. We don't hear you.
So after that, the plan was to go around different hotels because I didn't want us to stay in the plan was the idea was I didn't want us. They opened the cinema, and that time was the only cinema in Calabar. So they opened the cinema, and that was when Fantastic Four was premiering. So they had like a celebrity watch, whatever. My name was on so I had to bring people to come and watch it. While we were at the cinema watching the movie, a friend of mine, I had arranged with a friend of mine to go and put petals and all that on the bed because it was my birthday. So after that, the plan was to go around different hotels because I didn't want us to stay in the plan was the idea was I didn't want us to stay in the house. So okay, we don't go. So after the whole thing ended quite late, we now started driving, went to the first hotel. Oh, I don't like this room. Of course, I had already made plans in the hotel. I don't like this room. Let's check this other one. I had a photographer friend that was already waiting for me at the hotel. Went to this other hotel. Oh, I don't like this one. Went to the last hotel. And they're like, okay, do you have let me see the room. So I'd already planned with them. So when they opened the room, immediately they opened it, they saw the will you marry me on the, and then my friend took a picture, all the things, and all that. Yeah, so
Oh,
Moment.
yeah, so
reminiscing.
we got engaged. And from there, we now went to the club. The club at that time, Calabar had just one club as well. So they hosted me. And we started a relationship. I started coming more to Lagos. She would drive all the way from the island to pick me up at the airport. Every time I came to Lagos, she used to pick me up at the airport. See, I had never felt like that towards a woman before.
Oh. Hey, yeah, these are the issues, Sha. Normally, now love is sweet in the beginning, and I think somebody was talking about it the other day. It's now about being consistent and showing up every time. It's very easy to show up the first 3 months. You guys have not had any quarrels. It's still honeymoon phase. You're still in, everything is fresh, 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 fresh and so clean. I mean, fresh, fresh, clean, clean. However they say that thing, so fresh and so clean. And until whatever happens, right? So sad. Just wanted to say that. So sad, but thank you very much for this information. It's not relevant. Let's see.
Moved to Lagos, and it was hard. It was hard because I wasn't getting gigs. I can stay months without gigs. You get? I didn't know that. But me, I be Calabar boy. I can cook. There was a time that we were always fighting because she was always buying food. She would buy food from all these. It was when I came to Lagos. Let me know.
So
like
she can't cook.
I don't know. Baba,
She no cook for you.
once or twice.
do you
But
know?
the thing is, it was when I came to Lagos that I found out that they have all these people that cook.
Mama put.
No, not Mama Put.
In pots now, in
Put in
bowls.
bowls.
Yes, it's when I came to Lagos that I found. I go to the market. I cook. I can cook. There was a time that we had issues in our marriage and we had to see a counselor or something.
Therapist.
Not a therapist, a counselor. And when I told the counselor that this woman doesn't cook, she would beg, she would shout, she would. In the midst of the counseling, she busted out crying. Making me look like as if I was the bad person. Baba, they go market, they cook. See, let me tell you something, eh? She has stayed this is the 7th year, 7 years in the US. I never collect $1 from her. I never took $1 from her.
Okay, let's pause it here. So, Uncle Ben has also joined us. Uncle Ben, you're not allowed to shout. Uncle Ben, put your hand up. Are you a Christian or a Muslim?
Why the police?
He used to put his hand up to say, I, you be, promise to not shout. Uncle Ben, if you don't do this, you can't join this live stream. You have to promise us you won't shout. Oh yeah, Uncle Ben, say, I, you be, promise to not shout.
I, you be.
Promise to not shout.
I promise to not shout.
Hope your hand is up. Uncle Ben, your hand is up. I promise to not give Abby headache.
If I be
that one.
Uncle Ben, put your hand up and say, I promise to not give Abby headache.
When you want to see my hand now, my 2 hands are up already, Abby.
Okay, I say it.
Me, Uncle Ben. I promise not to give Abby
headache. Okay.
Okay.
So help me God.
But I'm allowed to defend my brotherhood, right?
So help me God. So help me God.
God go help me somehow.
So help me God. Okay, this one you are in America.
Okay, so help me God. So help me God.
Okay. All right, perfect. You're even already shouting for even pledge. Now wow.
No. I didn't shout though. I'm a gentle boy. Come on, Abby. I'm so calm.
All right, no problem. Okay, thank you for joining us, Uncle Ben. So this part now, how can you be married? You don't know if somebody can cook. What is going on? What does this man now know about this woman? Why are you seeing the issues? Uncle Ben, what is going on?
Can I ask a question, Abby?
Yes, sir.
And her inability to cook, is that a red flag or a green flag?
It depends on the man. Some men will say that it's a red flag. Some men will say it's not a red flag. Whatever. But the thing is that what do you know and what do you not know? That's my problem.
Okay, let's keep it going. Make her the type inside banner. I'm not going to answer question tired today.
So it depends. Men will say they don't really care for food. Other men will say, you must feed me, you must do this, you must do that. Some people will even say they need fresh soup every day. This is different for different people, but at least you should have the information about if your spouse can cook or not. I don't understand. Especially if you're going to also have children with the person. Like, what is the plan for food in Yupu's family? Like, whose role is the kitchen? Like, I don't know. Abby, am I bugging? He's just leaving. Good evening, sis.
If I may say something, Abby.
Yeah, exactly. MB. Yes, Uncle Dio, go ahead, sir.
See, I think there are a lot of things that are not sitting right with me from this guy's testimony. First off, you claim to have met a girl that you said you love, and the least you could do is not to know anything about her. You do not know about her past. You don't care to know, according to what you said yourself. Now you do not even know that she cannot cook. until you marry. And when you are being asked also, you are saying that you don't know whether she can cook or not. To me, it shows a lot of negligence on the part of the guy, a lot of negligence and a lot of carefree attitude. And this kind of a thing we surely come back to haunt you, particularly in a marriage or in a kind of a relationship, because men, in fact, couples supposed to pay close attention to all these things. Please close attention to all these issues about your partner. You, from the day one that you come together to know each other, that okay, you have something going, always study each other, learn. I mean, uh, be picking up things from each other's conversation and from each other's behavior, and then ask questions. It builds the relationship. That's what really give that relationship a context. Because if I don't know about you and you don't know about me, how can I please you? How can I satisfy you? Or how can you satisfy me? It's not possible. Communication is the key. But obviously, this guy just took caution to the wind. This guy just
Yeah.
took caution to the winds and was just living a carefree life, and he claimed to be in love. No, that's a red flag for me. A red flag.
Absolutely, Uncle Dad. Thank you. Uncle Ben, you just deleted all my banners. Hey, whoa. Uncle Ben, I'm finding you. In fact, Uncle Ben,
I
give me
didn't
back.
touch anything, no. I didn't touch
Give me
anything.
back, Uncle Ben, you deleted all my banners. All of
I didn't touch
them.
anything. Your banners are there. I can see them.
I can't see
Abby.
them.
Me, I can see them. Is everybody seeing it?
There's only
The
4
echo
banners.
is there.
There's only
Yeah,
4
it's
banners.
there.
It's not. There's none here. Oh.
Abby.
Oh, yeah, put one of my
Oh,
banners
you
up.
set up some banner before. I'm
Like
sorry. I'm
7.
sorry.
Oh.
I did not even check it. I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry. I didn't check it. I just wanted to ask this question real quick. No verse. Oh, yeah, they enter the banner again. Let me help you out. Now, Abby, the short clips are out. Okay?
Okay, perfect.
The short clips are out. So if you go to the Honest Bunch now, they have
Yeah,
they just publish, yes, they just publish another clip, and
that's
it's
better
hot, hot,
because
hot,
this
and
is what I'm
hot.
watching.
Yeah.
It's better
So
like
I
that.
want to
But
ask
they
this
haven't
question real
released
quick.
the
So let me
timestamps.
ask this question real quick. Is it a red flag if a wife cannot cook? 1 for yes, 2 for no, 3 for she's a liability. Let's vote, my people. Oh yeah, Abby, no verse. Set up your banner. I thought it was the one I left there before. Mr. Ngozi said no. Abby
No
said
problem.
2. Who else is voting? For me, it's a big red flag if a wife cannot cook. Nothing anybody can tell me. It's a big red flag.
Yeah, I like
Uncle
Emmy's.
Dayo,
I like Emmy's answer. 4. 4
which one?
depends on the man. I choose 4 too.
No,
MB, she's
no.
MB.
You people cannot be doing us high
No,
neck.
no,
That is high
no,
neck.
Uncle Ben.
No,
No, is that 4 that is no, Uncle Ben? Is that 4 that me I like? 4.
no,
No,
no.
no, Uncle Ben.
Uncle Ben, if I may say something,
Yes, sir.
you're supposed to have number 4, which is it depends. And let me explain. You can meet a woman that you love, and she tells you that she cannot cook. But if she's willing to learn,
Million
it's
views
not
is
too
this
late.
one.
I can teach her, or she can go to catering school and learn, and you can still continue with your love. So therefore, I will vote number 4. It depends.
Uncle Dayo, you are trying to do sisterhood. We all know for African men that is a no-no. If a woman don't
So,
know how to cook, and for this guy in particular, Uncle Dayo, this guy is effed up. This is a Calabar boy. Calabar people know how to cook, and they usually marry
very
women
well.
that can cook, and usually marry women that
Exactly.
can cook. So let's not support
They
bad
love
things, sir.
No, I'm not supporting bad things. What I'm saying, see, hear me as Uncle Ben. What I'm saying is this: if you happen to fall in love with a woman that cannot cook, and you like this man take all your boxes, but only just that she cannot cook, will you let her go? And
Yes.
she's willing to learn, but she's willing to learn, Uncle Ben.
No, from the story we had so far until we hear from Mayowa, there is no willingness to learn on her part. This guy said Mayowa is controlling, that she has always been the one controlling everything, that he
Okay,
usually
sir. Are
lay
you
back.
basing
So I watched the entire
on
interview, sir.
Marital and April? No, are you basing
You
this
know that.
question on Marital and April or on general issues, sir? If you are making it
Basically,
on Mayowa,
I'm drawing the question from what we are reacting to. That's
okay,
where I'm
Uncle
drawing the
Ben,
because
question
do
this
you
from.
is
We
know
are
that?
reacting
Do you
to
know
this
that
guy's interview.
mm-hmm.
Do you know that I've been with an Igbo man that did not like care for me cooking? Like he thought it was a waste of time. I'm just saying. And I like to cook. He thought it was a waste of time. He always said that the return on investment is too low for the time that I spent. And he thinks there are more important things to do. So it really depends on the man, because mentality is, as long as I have the means to always employ domestic staff, this is not necessary. Even if it's not something
Then
that
you are wrong. You are wrong.
no, I'm just telling you, this is the guy that I was engaged to. That was his mentality towards food. The only thing he really, really cared for was one thing that I cooked. And that's his mentality.
He agreed to that. He agreed to that because you guys are still dating and working towards
No,
marriage. The
he has
moment the
a
wedding is
certain,
over,
that's not true,
Abby, please hear me out. Just hear
Ben
me
has
out.
a certain,
You don't
no,
have
Uncle
to
Ben.
agree.
Uncle Ben, are you the person that dated him or was going to marry him? He has a certain mentality towards labor and money. That's why he saw things like that. Some people, and I've heard of men like that as well. They don't think the return on investment is high enough for the struggle when the woman could be doing something more productive. It's a thing.
Abby, can I be honest? Just hear me out. You don't have to agree. But I'm telling you right now, 95% of Nigerian raised born men, if they said they don't have an issue if you don't know how to cook, during the dating phase and everything, they are deceiving you. As soon as you are in that marriage together, that inability to cook will later turn out to become an excuse they will use against the woman later. Let's just call it what it is. If the man is raised in America, if he raised in America or the man is raised in London, I say, okay, fine. He's not used that. But a man raised in Nigeria, if he says yes, it's because he wants to win the girl over. By the time you collect that ring, the wedding is over, give him 1 year. The inability to cook will become a bigger issue in that marriage. I rest my case.
But that's manipulative. It doesn't mean that's the problem. And quite frankly, now that I think about it,
Uncle
I
Ben
think
is
that would have been the list of
okay.
the list of my own father's problems too. When now that I think about it, my father's idea of domestic stuff as well. This is a Nigerian man that is 60. Is also very different from the average Nigerian man. There are men like that. It's not like they don't appreciate
I agree. No problem. Now, Shebi, we dey here now. We see marriage, they crash up and down.
It's
The
not that
thing
they don't
is,
appreciate it, but it's not what is going to end their marriage. They have other things that
okay,
is more important to them.
it
You
will
can't
be
just
part
assume
of the
that
factor.
women.
Let me tell you something now. This guy that we just watched his interview, before now, this cooking or no cooking wasn't a thing to him, right? But is he not using it as part of his justification now when it came to honest bunch? Women, please listen.
They are not
Please listen.
understanding.
Some of these things are very, very important. That is why we say marriage is on another level. The person you know as a girlfriend, the person you courted, the person up to the point where you both say, I do. The moment you say, I do, that person will become a new person gradually. People don't have to accept it, but you can put it into cognizance. It's like a guy that say, oh, my wife is doing well. She's okay the way I am. She doesn't have issue that I'm not making a lot. She loves me. Bro, wait, make una marry finish. 2 years into that marriage, come and tell me again, if your lazy ass that is not making enough money will not be a problem to that woman. It's a fact. It is the way it is. Some things are instituted into our culture and our way of life that even if we want to use westernization to override it, as soon as we get into that marriage, you go forget, say, this person, I think say you say this thing no be wahala where we started now. Those are the issues, my dear. But carry on. Let's see more videos.
That story is not the whole story.
All right. Uncle Emeka said he's a boobs man. Mayowa carry one. So everything else did not matter until he was way inside. Please, people read between the lines. Exactly. He was okay with every damn thing. He said it himself. That Mayowa was the one in charge. He was agreeing to everything. Yeah, your wife is going to the US. She say you agree to her marrying another man. You are saying yes. All of those things were non-issue to him
Uncle Ben,
until all those things he was agreeing to. You say what?
If everything else had worked out, right, I don't think that he would have made that issue because he already said he loved cooking. That's what I'm saying. When everything now fails and you start bringing up the food thing, it's an attempt to be manipulative and to now show the extent to which you were the
I
better
say
person.
I agree with you. No
But
wahala. A man, an African man can deal with you if you don't know how to cook. Let us move on.
Uncle Ben, mind you, when I said what I said, I did not say I did not like to cook. I said this was this person's preference, not like I was not interested. They just saw it as 4 hours cooking and then what, 1 plate of rice. It does not make sense. But generally, they have that mentality. And this is
If I see a boy that tells me, just listen, my
why
dear,
you not letting me land? No, why you not letting me
it's
land?
taking longer for you to land. You are trying to justify it like we should accept it
You're not-
like that.
No, I'm telling you that you cannot just decide that every Nigerian man is in the same category, Uncle Ben.
I agree. They are not in the same category, but we see what is happening in their marriages. We see what is happening now.
Uncle Ben, you don't know what's going on in everybody's marriages. You only
But
know
we
what's
see
going
the
on in
number
your
of divorce that is out there.
and it's not because of food. It cannot just be because of food, Uncle Ben. You can't just, I mean, there are many Nigerian men that are forward in the way they think. Like, you have money for
I say I agree now. Make we move on.
You're doing well. What is doing you is your wife's food, and you are a millionaire, Uncle Ben. I don't agree, please.
I say I agree with you. Let's move on. Where are we?
Yes, I'm looking for honest bunch people.
Which one do you now have on the screen?
No, I'm trying to figure out which video. It's only one video, Uncle Ben. Why did you say it like there's 5 clips? It's only one clip now.
No, there are 2 there.
No, that one is from yesterday.
Okay.
14 hours. That's what I'm looking for. That's for the timestamp. This one is from 40 hours ago. It's relevant today, you know? The one from the show. I think it's only this one.
I sent one to you.
7 years in the US. I never collect $1 from her. I never took $1 from her. When she was leaving, I have an uncle. He has a big company in oil and gas. I told him that my wife is traveling. She's relocating. He said, are you sure? I said, it's for our own good. You go. I had to, in all of this, I had to lie. We didn't tell our families that the plan was for her to go with B1, B2, do arranged marriage, which I agreed to. When they found out last year that it was arranged marriage, called me, said, are you aware that your wife did arranged marriage? I said, yes. And the man told me, you're a fool.
Was she the one that talked you into the arranged marriage?
Yes, because it would get her green card.
So she suggested?
Yes. And then she got the arranged marriage. In fact, the day that she was going to do the marriage, she called and was crying, this should have been you. I was like, don't worry, just for a period of time.
I'm so confused. So this marriage that
Maiwa stayed this is the 7th year, 7 years in the US. I never collect $1 from her. I never took $1 from her. When she was leaving, I have an uncle. He has a big company in oil and gas. I told him that my wife is traveling. She's relocating. He said, are you sure? I said, it's for our own good. You go. I had to, in all of this, I had to lie. We didn't tell our families that the plan was for her to go with B1, B2, do arranged marriage, which I agreed to. When they found out last year that it was arranged marriage, called me, said, are you aware that your wife did arranged marriage? I said, yes. And the man told me, you're a fool.
Was she the one that talked you into the arranged marriage?
Yes, because it would get her green card.
So she suggested?
Yes. And then she got the arranged marriage. In fact, the day that she was going to do the marriage, she called and was crying, this should have been you. I was like, don't worry, just for a period of time.
I think we're better off going to other blogs. These people are too slow. They've only uploaded one video on there from today. Let me reload this. Maybe they've uploaded since I opened the page. Because this one, it does not even pack a punch. Let me play this one, but I think it's old.
Years of my life. It pained me, Baba. If I had a kid out of wedlock.
Ben, you see, this is the older one. I only uploaded this one now.
Okay, go back to the main one you were playing before.
Yeah, I wanted to go and look for other smaller blogs. I'm sure other smaller blogs have posted it. So what should I do? Should I go and look
Don't
through it so I
worry.
will do,
Let me
or
go
should
and find
I?
the make clip. Don't worry. Let me find the make clip. I'll help you skip it from here so it will be faster. I told you every 3 minutes that
I'm
guy
already
was
there
dropping
now.
bars.
Yeah, I'm already there though, Uncle Ben. Because we already started
Uh,
it, remember? So let me just do it from where we stopped.
okay.
Abby?
Yeah, go
Because
on.
where we started it from this place. We've already
Go
started
on
it,
now.
but
They give you the timestamp.
okay. No, because my screen is there.
She was leaving. I have an uncle. He has a big company in oil and gas. I
Oh,
told him that my wife is
can you see
traveling,
what a
relocating. He
coincidence?
said,
Oh,
are you sure? "Ah, it's for our own good. You go. I had to, in all of this, I had to lie. We both of us, we had to. We didn't tell our families that the plan was for her to go with B1B to do arranged marriage, which I agreed to. And I was, in fact, when they found out last, my family and her family, they found out last year that it was arranged marriage, called me, said, are you aware that your wife did arranged marriage? I said, yes. And the man told me, you're a fool.
Was she the one that talked you into the arranged marriage?
Yes, because it would get her green card.
So she suggested it.
Yes. And then she got the arranged marriage. In fact, the day that she was going to do the marriage, she called and was crying. Oh, this should have been you. I was like, don't worry, just for a period of time. And then she told me to delete all my pictures, all our pictures. If you know us, if you know Robbie and Maiwa back then, when Instagram was 15 seconds, you will know that we used to do a lot of content. Now, let me tell you the backstory behind all those content. Before we shoot one content, we don't fight tire. Because me, I was just... So, okay, you would do like this, you would do like this, and then the way she would talk to me to do like this and do like this, it was kind of like demeaning sometimes. So by the time because she would, I don't, up till now, I don't know how to edit on my phone. So Instagram videos, you have to translate
Transition.
or transfer your message.
Okay.
You have to transfer your message in 15 seconds. So whatever content we're putting out, we'll do it, she'll edit it, and then we post, and people like, oh, I love this couple, this and that. There was a time my church did a competition for couples, and they wanted couples to go to Dubai. They posted couples pictures on their Instagram page, and then the couple with the highest likes it was us. They paid in 2016 or 20, they gave us $1,000 to go to Dubai. Everything, all expense paid. We got to Dubai. It was as if she was in. My wife is very
domineering.
Yes, very domineering.
Oh yeah, we have already gotten 3 points. Number 1 point is Instagram couple. What's they post versus what is really happening. So they fight a lot, but they'll still post happy videos. Number 2 is the fact that she's very domineering, very controlling, right? Number 3 is, what is the real point of him speaking about her immigration situation, the marriage? Is it a part of the story, or does he really feel like it's something that can also ruin her chances? Number 4, that arranged marriage is not the same person she married, right? Clearly from the timelines. I don't know. Uncle Dio, over to you, sir.
First off, that arranged marriage was not the same person that she's married to presently. The marriage has been done and dusted, so they've gone their separate ways, as far as I believe. Now, the question that I don't know, because arranged marriage, they seem to be in two phases. It's either the couple agree on a payment term for the person that is like filing for papers, or because, and the other one that I think most other people does is that they will actually marry with everything that goes with marriage, with the kerewa and all, and then after some time they look for one excuse or another to break up, and then they have already gotten their papers. So I want to believe the one that this guy agreed to with Mayowa will be the type that is like a settlement. There will be no kerewa, but this was what I need. So maybe they said to the guy particular amount of money, blah blah blah. Because everything, according to what he said everything lasted for about within 1.5 years. She already gotten her green paper. So I want to believe it's kind of a settlement type. Now, if that is the case, then there's really nothing to worry about here because it's not a kind of it's not a relationship or something that will kind of affect the marriage like that because there's nothing like intimacy there, just an agreement. But in bringing it out up now is where I'm a bit confused. Number one, you bringing it up now, and this social media, immigrations, their spies are all over the place. This I pray that they did not capitalize upon this to revoke or to send the girl packing back to Nigeria. That's number one. Number two, the issue of fighting before they post 15 seconds video on social media. That one's normal for a newly married couple. It's a kind of it's what they call teething problem. When child is just growing up, he or she may have this teething issue when he or she is about to bring out teeth. This fever and all that normally happens. So it happens in every marriage. At the very early stage, within the first couple of years, you'll be having issue of misunderstanding, arguments, settlements, fight, settle. It's normal. I think that was what was going on between them.
Mm.
Meant it was not just meant to bring them closer and stronger together. So I would say that whatever it is, that one is not an issue. I can't remember the third one that you said. What was it again?
She's domineering.
She
Mention
now
that she's
naturally even
domineering.
before they got married. Yes, Mayowa as a person has always been very like that. She has been like that because when she was on Wazobia, the way she does her shows and the way she talks, she's a very very assertive woman, and of course she'll be very very dominant. So I'm not surprised about that. But all these things can easily be curtailed. Marrying a domineering woman is quite easy so far you know how to manage her. It's just a nature. Some women have that, and then that sometimes is their strong point because based on their character and their nature. But you that want to marry somebody like that, you must be cool-headed. You must be able to understand that. Then you must be able to give her a space. At the same time, you must be able to guide her so that she does not overdo it or overpower you as a man. See, all these things are life training that men who really knows their words knows how to handle. You don't need to shout. You don't need to struggle yourself. You know how to handle her. And then she too, she will respect you and then she will follow your lead as a man. But I think he was not cut out for that. So that's why he's finding it difficult. That's my take.
Thank you, Uncle Dayo. But Uncle Dayo, don't you think that sometimes a man can also command respect in the way that he moves, right? From that whole thing, oh, she's the one that got into his DM, she's the one that made that trip with her own coin. She's like, it just seems like she's always called the shots. Do you not think that a man's aura, right, and demeanor is supposed to command respect anyway?
Now, the thing is that as a man, of course, you're supposed to be establishing your own home. It's not by there's another Yoruba that says gidigba ò kì í ṣílẹ̀kùn, ẹni tó bá ní kọ́kọ́rọ́ ló máa ṣí. That is, you being big, you be like a giant does not make you to be able to open the door. It's the only person that has the key that can really open it. You don't need to be brutal. You don't need to be like kind of a bully to control your home. It takes simple wisdom as a man. Are you getting me? So that's why I think he may lack that. I'm not saying he does. He may lack that because if he doesn't lack that, he doesn't need to see. I want to correct the narrative here. Nobody deserves to earn anything in marriage. It doesn't deserve to earn the respect of the wife. The wife does not deserve to earn the love of the husband. Marriage is about giving. He's supposed to give love. He's supposed to love his wife, and the wife is supposed to give respect to respect the husband. Saying that he has to earn respect in his own normal, saying that he has to earn the love of the husband, you already put your marriage on the wrong foot. Not supposed to be earned in marriage. It's supposed to be given. You give respect to your husband, he gives you love. It's about giving. And then when you give, if we give, that's how marriage will go forward and work. It's not about ending it because some of our young girls they believe that you must earn my respect. That's the wrong narrative. You can't really add that anywhere in the Bible. It's the wrong teaching. If you are always waiting for the man to earn your respect, then and the man too is saying that you must earn his love. That marriage is heading nowhere. Supposed to give. Give respect to your husband, he will give you the word. So it's the vice versa thing. It's all about giving. It's not because it's like because that's why the Bible makes it clear that our marriage is about Christ and the church. Did we earn Christ's love? Did we earn his love? He gave his life, even when we are yet sinners. That's for us. So we didn't earn it. And then we're not supposed to earn our respect also. We're supposed to give him respect for what he has done for us already. So these are the issues. Thank you.
Thank you so much, Uncle Dio. Honey, would you have anything to add briefly before we move ahead? Don't know. I actually think that this thing is StreamYard. Hello. Okay, let's continue.
I think
Are you not
it's the
hearing me?
network of you people. It's the network of you people in UK and Nigeria. You guys never had good network.
I
Now,
don't
no,
think so, Uncle Ben. This thing has been happening for a couple of days,
Tonight,
where
I have to
this
try
mic
3
thing
times before
happens.
tomorrow.
Uncle
Okay,
Ben, you remember
yeah,
that it was
Abby,
happening before where the mic is not moving, but you remember it's been for a week or so now. Remember? I don't know if it's
all right,
network
Abby,
anymore.
go to 35, play 35 to 40. Those are the areas we have not covered before. So to make it quick, start from 35.
Okay.
That is where he spoke about the nature of the relationship after the lady traveled.
Okay.
Nothing, making carry the $2,000. The friend that was staying with me, it was his girlfriend that received her in the US. Because she was supposed to, like I said, if she was traveling back and forth, she traveled like twice to New York. But this, my friend, ex-girlfriend, stays in California. So she was the one, after that day, she, gave her exchange numbers. So she was communicating with her. She left and went to the US, stayed in California. And I don't know what happened though. The next day she wants to leave California. And she left California and came to Dallas. If you ask my wife, she will tell you, Robert doesn't know what I do for a living. Me, if I ask you, when my wife got to her store, she came back. This last one, she came back, and I asked her, "How about your salon? Imagine your husband doesn't know that you closed down your salon. How about your salon?" She don't look me and is now that you're asking. Okay, tell me now. Okay, if I knew, would I be asking? Do you understand? And I said, "How about your salon?" Say, "Oh, it's now that I still don't know what happened to the salon, but I know that she told me that she bought a house after she had bought the house. So she would tell me mortgage is 3.5. Baba, how I want to take raise 3.5
in a month
with the small gigs where they get. It was Timmy that told me, but don't collect and shouted on somebody. How can you pay somebody 400,000 for a job? If I get for 500K, I would divide them. Maybe keep 300, send them 200. You tell me 200K is not even up to $200.
But it's not.
So you are telling us, Robbie, Epo, that throughout your wife's stay in America, she never sent you anything.
I see the receipts are here.
She didn't send. What about gift, birthday?
Let me amuse you a bit. There's this book for those of you that know Tintin.
Yeah.
Tintin, Asterix and Obelix.
Mm-hmm.
So I love those kind of comics. And they have, I checked on Amazon, they have like a pack. Each Asterix and Obelix and the this and that. And that. So I wanted Tintin. So I asked her to buy Tintin for me. She said, send it to me. I sent her the link. And After a while, have you bought? She said, oh yeah, I bought it. Okay, don't worry. When I'm coming to Nigeria, I'll bring it. And she came to, how can you claim that you bought? I didn't, bro. Anybody where they travel will be my friend that knows me. Know that if you travel abroad, UK, US, the only thing I ask for is boxers. I don't wear boxers from Nigeria. I wear this Fruit of the Loom or Hanes, not the tight ones. I don't like those tight ones, the ones that are free. Or inner vest, Fruit of the Loom, Hanes, or St. Michael or whatever. Socks. Those are the things I ask for. Anybody will like me can probably throw in a pair of sneakers or perfume or something, but those are the things I ask for. Boxers, inner t-shirts, and socks. Apart from the comic book that I asked for. And you came to Nigeria and you claimed you are coming to see your husband and you claim that you forgot it. You're coming to Nigeria and you forgot the book that I've been asking months.
You forgot this now.
So, in 7 years, she never got you anything. Not even socks.
Maybe socks. In fact, the last time that she came, she didn't buy me anything. I had to collect socks from, you know how socks come in a pack? I took socks from my friend's socks that he bought.
She bought socks for your friend?
Yes.
And didn't buy anything.
Bought me one weak t-shirt where I know if you even wear yourself.
And you were sending money from Nigeria to America, right?
Baba, steady. I have the evidence day. Evidence. When you were looking at it, did you see receipts? 2024, I sent her 1 million naira. 1 million naira no be anything, no. But I sent her 1 million naira. I did a job. I was paid 2.5 million. I sent her 1 million. She didn't even know that I sent her money. It isn't maybe 100K where I sent her because I sent her 100K like a couple of hours before. And then I was like, I just sent her. And then when I didn't get a response, I was like, did you see what I sent you? He said, I saw it now. You've sent a journal because usually she was the one that they send a journal to. I said, check your phone well. You will see another zero did that thing. And not be just 100K. Oh, I have the chat here. I said, oh, thank you. The evidence day here, bro. Do you understand? Let me tell you something, eh?
Uncle Ben, I've reached the limit of the comment, as instructed. Uncle Ben.
Yeah, the point there is this. Do you guys notice how he was whining about the way the girl was living in the US? And do you also notice that there is no constant communication between them? I think their communication maybe wasn't going beyond exchanging pleasantry. Hi, how are you? How you doing? Because the way this guy is talking and how he said Mayowa was doing so many things and we get to find out later, that gave me the impression that this guy and Mayowa, I don't even think they are married. I think they are just both using themselves. So I just want people to hear that aspect. You feel me now, Abby? I just want people to pay attention to that particular aspect of how Mayowa were doing so many things in the US and he will get to find out later. You see? So it shows that they were not really talking that much. You feel me? But anyway, we have Mr. Solomon and Honey Babe in the house. Maybe they want to contribute real quick first.
Yes. Can I just ask the panelists that because of Uncle Dio is my co-host, but because of how long this is, we can't have long, like we can't just go on and on. So let's try and keep it within 3 minutes. And then so we can move on to the next aspect. Thank you. Honey Babe, please go ahead. Honey Babe.
I think Honey Babe network is hanging again.
I don't even know if his network is Mr. Solomon, please go ahead. Please, 3 minutes so we can contribute to the next segment and then, yeah.
Yeah,
Thank
okay.
you, sir.
You're welcome. Yeah, the Solomon. So apparently, I think that's my 1 cent to the situation on ground. I just feel sorry for that young man. And I actually watched the whole podcast live. So I think it's a foundational thing. And one thing is that, the Bible says if the foundation is destroyed, what can the righteous do? So I can see that there is greed on the female side, no pointing fingers. But on the male side, I think he said his problem was love. I think he didn't have knowledge to it because it's between when someone goes into a foreign land and he said he's going to do an arranged marriage and you agreed, you have broken the edge. I think they're both at one point they were not sincere with each other. The marriage was not founded in Christ, and there was no sincerity between both of them. So I think in this point, my own counsel to the man is, when he wants to get involved in such relationship, he has to seek the face of the Lord. And once that face of the Lord is sick, and just forgive her and move on. She wants a better. She feels that the man cannot give her what she needs, so she moved on and she probably sees a better person. I don't want to take our time. That's my 1 cent of contribution.
All right, thank you, Mrs. Solomon. You can hang around because we're just breaking it down in parts, so you can always chime in if you want to.
Okay.
All right, thank you.
You
Honey babe.
Can you hear me now? I've had to change to my phone. Can you hear me?
Yes, we can.
Oh, I'm so annoyed. I don't know. My laptop is playing up. Yeah, I think for me, I agree with what the previous gentleman said. The foundation was bad, but no one has highlighted that you can't do stuff like this. It is morally wrong. I don't care how desperate you are to now jump to another country. You need to do it properly. And we need to highlight that. For me personally, he's just yapping. I have no empathy. I have no sympathy because from everything that I heard, tell me if I'm wrong, he agreed to it. As far as I'm concerned, you're complicit. Yes, the woman is wrong. I'm not condoning her behavior, but at the same time, you wanted to benefit. He wouldn't be going on the show yapping and crying and all this nonsense if it had gone his way. If she had gotten whatever papers she got and if she had carried him along. This is only because it's not benefiting from her dishonesty. My thing is that take the L and move on. We've all been hurt, all of us here. And for me, unless he's prepared to go to the, I don't know what you call it, Homeland Security or the equivalent of the, equivalent of immigration, passport office. Yeah, I don't know what it is. You know what I'm talking about, Abby. Unless you're prepared to make a report, just keep your mouth closed. All this going on, podcasts, crying out, screaming, this one and that one, doesn't make sense to me. What are you trying to achieve? If you really believe that she has defrauded you and you have the evidence, go and report her. So for me, I don't really see why we're even discussing this as far as I'm concerned, because we need to educate our people. You do things the wrong way, this is what happens. You was happy for her to do this arrangement because you thought you was going to benefit from it. Now that it hasn't gone your way, you're crying on TV, or crying on a podcast. So for me, that's my own thing. And on top of that, I just personally think this is what happens when you don't have honest conversations. There are other ways to enter a country without doing this. There's other ways you can do this. This is not the only solution. And we need to educate our people that this is not the only solution. You can get into a country legitimately. There's many ways. People do it every day. And you can't use desperation and you wanted to jump up to do this. So that's just my take. Thank you.
All right, thank you.
Well, if I can speak to that, honey babe, Jaffa legally is not as easy as we think it is, and we know the vast majority.
But people do it. People do it.
Let me okay. I rest my case. Go ahead, Abby.
No, another thing panelists says let people land their points and let's not interrupt. Uncle Ben, please, what's the next? Okay, Uncle Dio.
Now, I think on this particular issue, both of them were wrong. Let me explain. Because coming to another country without proper documentation is it's not something to be like encouraged at all, because it's like going it the wrong way. Because for him to even agree to the wife um, idea of coming like that, to me, one thing that I just see about her is that he himself admitted that he made a lot of mistakes. And we can keep on counting his mistakes upon mistakes that because this is another mistake that he made at the early stage of their marriage.
Uncle Dayo has gone off again now. Yeah, let's go.
Abby,
Shop.
I just left you a message in the chat. Go to
Yeah,
50.
I replied. Yes, sir.
Okay, cool.
Can you hear me, or
My
should
friend
I
now said,
log out
okay,
again?
let's go here. I don't feel like
Uncle Dayo, you went
Yes,
off
can you
for
hear
it.
me?
Yeah, you're back now.
Okay. Okay, thank you then. Thank you. So let's continue with the video. Okay.
All right.
she now said she wants to go and do salsa. I don't like salsa. I don't know how to dance. So most times I'll drive her to go and dance salsa. I'll sit down, be watching boring salsa. They'll be dancing. I'll be watching them. Do you understand? She now said she wants to go and do salsa, and her friend is coming to pick her up. The friend is my friend too. We keep calling this guy 6 o'clock, 7 o'clock. Baba, where you there? Oh, his wife took his car out, so he's waiting. Baba, my friend now say, you there? When was the last time you ate grilled fish? She now say, oh, that's true. It's a long time ago. Oh, yeah, let's go to what's that place in like Kingfisher or something. We went there. Invited a couple of my friends, Timmy, and we sat down. And
Timmy, his
even
boyfriend.
across the table, Timmy was texting me and saying, bro, are you okay?
Yeah, this man, he loves him.
Because he knew something was wrong. He was, bro, are you okay? They brought the bill. She wanted to pay. In a normal, when you won't pay. Baba, they make money. And they divide money. If I make 400K for an event, I would divide it. I would send her 200K.
So you were sending her about half of your income?
Yes. And they do children's party. I have a video. When was that? I have a video of me jumping on bouncing castle so that I can send money.
Just hold on. You're gonna be there soon. Just wait for
somebody else's wife.
Allegedly.
Sorry to cut you back. Then, after we finished eating fish and everything, they brought the bill. She now wanted to pay. Normally before, if he say, how much will the bill? I say, okay, now 200K. They say, okay. I say, okay, 100K I get to. You know how husband and wife, they do? She say, okay, I will send you 50 or 100K. Make you add pay.
Say, okay. This thing is irritating, but keep on listening.
It wasn't, when we got married, they asked her something. They said, this guy, in fact, they had like a meeting after all these things started happening. Because she can't say, hey, do again. And Auntie asked her, are you sure there's nobody else? She now started crying. Said, no, that in fact, after him, I'm not getting married again. In fact, Shebi I can still file for him. That's what she told me when we got back that night from her birthday. That Robert, we need to talk. You are coming to Nigeria. You transit through Turkey at Istanbul. You did not call me that, oh, we don't reach Istanbul. It's another so and so hours before I take my flight. Let me call you. Oh, Iran. Okay. Where are you? I'm at Istanbul. Why did you call me now? Oh, I'm like, oh, yeah, come back. I beg. I can't wait. I go knock you. I don't know. We need to talk. We need to talk what? Come back first now. Do you understand? So that day when we got home from her birthday, she now said, we need to talk. And I said, okay, what do you want to talk? I had an event in Asaba the next day. She now said that she's tired of the marriage. I said, why? Now, here's the thing. Anything you ask Maiwa, why are you not interested in marriage? She'll tell you, I was the one when he came the first 2 years when I moved from Lagos, that things were difficult for me. I was the one that was doing this. It doesn't give me money. How I won't give you money when I know they earn money at the time? I can brag now that if you see me hosting a wedding or an event, the least that they will pay me with a beg at 2.5 million or 2 million. With a beg. Do you understand? So I had consistency in my craft had made me, I was still posting and still doing my 100K gigs, And then she told me she was done. And I was like, why? Robert, I'm not feeling, she told me to my face that she's not sexually or emotionally attracted to me anymore. My elder brother looked at me and said, guy, you don't look yourself. After all this, my elder brother looked at me and said, have you looked at yourself on the mirror? Bro, you're a fine boy now. Ask anybody that knows me. You say, if they say fine boy. I would say, no, that's how I used to behave. Made me feel less of a person. You say, oh.
Uncle Ben, we have we have reached the 4 minutes.
Yes, Abby. So
Paused it.
I don't know if anybody caught what's going on here. The reason I asked you to play from that point is that Mayowa have told this guy consistently that she wants out of that marriage. Because when we watched the first short clip they put out, the narration was like it seems so Mayowa get to the US, she find another man, and then he get to know about it on social media. I just want people to hear it directly from his mouth now. That Mayowa have told him time without number that she's done. Did anybody caught that or not?
Yeah, I said it. Remember that I said it before.
Okay. So, Mr. Solomon, Honey Baby, and Uncle Daya, I don't know if you guys caught that too.
Yes. I
I
think
think
everybody
everybody
had.
Okay,
Okay. Yeah, go on first, Mr. Solomon.
Mr. Solomon, please.
So basically, I think the lady has seen that the man is no more attractive to her again, and well, let me see. And but one thing I'm thinking that was the problem is that the man was still in the relationship, undermining the fact that the lady was serious about what she was saying, that she wants closure. I think the challenge there is that they didn't do it the proper way, because he
Right.
said that he didn't know that she has already moved on, because when you're blinded with love, you're joking, that type of thing. I think the guy is the one that is pursuing the woman, and the woman's temperament is probably that we have some kind of masculine women kind of
Mm-hmm.
temperament, and she's not giving to this kind of guy. She wants the like the tough love kind of guy people. I think this guy was a soft man that she cannot handle, and she's already gone out of the relationship, but the man was still there. But one thing I had him say is the fact that the what they call the traditional marriage is the one that is bonding them together, and the what they call is it the bride price have not yet been received or
Yeah,
collected.
the
So
dowry.
marriage in the eyes of God and the law is still binding. So even though the lady says she's going, but if you don't do it the proper way, then she violated the law.
Yeah, thank you. So, Honey Babe, you noticed the same thing?
I've been in a situation where I've told my husband I'm not interested in the relationship again. The guy thought I was joking. Even if you tell someone and they don't accept it, what are you supposed to do? Eventually, when we sorted out all the child custody stuff, I filed for divorce. But when someone articulates themselves to say I'm no longer in the relationship and another person decides he doesn't want to accept it, what do you want to do? Because even while you're even going through the legal process of divorcing, you have a lot of spouses that are delusional and don't want to accept that the relationship is over. I can tell you 11 years after I've divorced my ex-husband, he's still in cuckoo land and hasn't accepted a divorce that I've divorced him nearly 12 years ago. So I think my mindset is that, as far as I'm concerned, I agree that once you've made your mind to actually end the relationship, I'm all about actually legally divorcing so that you are legally single to do whatever you want. If you choose to remain single, fine. If you choose to meet someone else and marry, that is fine. I like to do things properly. But from what I'm seeing from this man, you can see that he's in denial and he doesn't want to accept that the relationship is over.
Absolutely.
Okay.
Thank you.
Uncle Daya?
Yes, I actually agree with what Onibel said. It's like the thing is just that Uncle Ben, at this particular stage, when one party is in love and the other party is falling out of love, it is not easy for the party that are still in love to accept that the other party has moved on. So I cannot fully blame the man for this. But when the woman kept telling you something consistently and her character too is also showing, that she's no longer interested in their relationship, you have no point in staying there. You have to, though as people as it is, you have to accept it and move on. But he refused to. He was still sending money to her. Now his argument is that he said somewhere in this podcast that when she knows that she's no longer interested, why is it that she's still collecting money that he was sending to her? And I was like, oh boy, if not me, you send money, I'll collect now. After telling you that I'm no longer interested and you're still sending me money, so I should return the money. I'll collect it. But because that is to show how delusional the guy was. He was so delusional in his own thinking that maybe she will change her mind or maybe. But it's not even about what she said. It's about the action that really puts me off. Once you're calling your wife 3 4 days, she's not picking and she's not calling you back. After seeing all the body languages and all the signs and all the red flags, and you still believe that you people still have something going, then I don't know which nature of life you are living. That's my take.
Okay.
Thank you, Uncle.
I think we are getting towards the bad goals now. But I don't want Abby to chop this whole video finish before I do my own show tomorrow, Abby. But anyway, Abby, if you go
What
to
does
the
that
one
mean?
hour
Is it not
match,
your show? This is not recap central, Uncle Ben.
no, this is your own. No. Me, I go do my own bad goals tomorrow. That's why I don't want to follow anybody drag
I'm
now.
going to
Because
we know what I'm going to do. I'm going to do my first live on my channel and take all my sisters with me. Do your show by yourself.
I
No
go
problem.
carry them go back. I'll give them first class
I will
ticket
do it
to
at the same
Bora.
time as yours and carry
No worry,
everybody
I'll
with
do
me.
mine in the middle of the night. Utili Koko. Anyway,
Oh yeah.
now we're getting to the exciting part. But first off, I want us to take something off the table. Can we all agree with this guy that Mayowa is controlling and domineering? Can
Yeah.
we agree on that first of all? Abby, do you
How?
agree?
What? Just based. I'm sorry. What's that based on? His narrative.
Yes. Based on
You know, there's two sides to every story.
She's just a half female.
What's
I
going
mean,
on? Sorry, we're echoing.
yeah. No, it's coming from Honey Babe. That's why I moved on
It's
a bit.
not coming from Honey Babe because I've got nothing on. But
No, when both of
I'll
you
be
are
mute.
on.
Okay, I'm muting now.
Yeah, I think somebody have either TV or phone on, so that's it. But Mr. Solomon, do you agree that Mayawa is actually domineering and controlling?
well, I won't say she's domineering and controlling in the sense that she's just an alpha male. She's an alpha male. There are some women that they have the masculine charisma, and it might pose to some people domineering, but that's who they are. They are go-getters. And if you're standing in the way, they'll take you down to move to the next thing. So, yeah, it might, if literally speaking, she can come off as a domineering person, because the
Yeah.
man is not an alpha male man. So that was that. Then she probably wants someone that can lead her,
Uncle Ben, even
and
you.
one thing I'm sensing in the fact that like honey lady mentioned, the man is focusing on benefiting from that RNG stuff that she probably wants to do, and that was heartbroken to him again, that they had an agreement. He broke the agreement. I mean, she broke the agreement, and because if as the story proceeds, you find out that he applied for American visa multiple times and it was denied. So he also has a dream to be in the States. So it's a chance, yeah, but I think it's just try luck. They both tried and they are both faulty in a sense. That's my second sense there. She posed to be domineering to some people who are not alpha male, you know.
All right, thank you, Uncle Ben. I think that I can see Sis Havila and MB saying assertive is a better use. Controlling sounds negative, but assertive is not a negative thing. I am assertive. Assertive is not a negative thing. The reason why I said she's controlling is because or domineering. Controlling is not even the right word. Domineering is the right word, because controlling and domineering are actually a bit two different things, in my opinion, as well, right? So the reason I said that is because of even the process from the very start. She DM'd him, right? From the very start, she messaged him, "I'm coming to you within 2 weeks," right? She called the shots all through. Even this her American dream. Remember, there was no room for him to have an opinion. Domineering nature. That is not assertiveness. Assertiveness is saying what you want, insisting on what you want, while still you can still listen, still be kind, still be calm. That is different from domineering. Controlling is, I've said what I've said. I don't care what you say. But it seems like she wasn't exactly saying, "I said what I say, I don't care what you say," but she was using some sort of, in I would say, womanly powers. I would say, maybe for the right lack of better words, like female kind of powers, this is what I want. Obviously, we've already kind of, I think we spoke about it briefly. We had a meeting on the backstage briefly where we spoke about the fact that she was probably breadcrumbing a bit manipulative. So he put him in a situation, hold on, I keep giving, because he probably felt like if I give more, I will get something. She would finally open up and give me more. So I think that the right word we're looking for is domineering, right? She goes for what she wants, she insists on it, and he doesn't have a say. That's what I think anyway.
Me, I'm coming from. Go ahead, Honorable.
Sorry, I was just gonna say, um, I'm not absolving the woman because you know my stance. I don't believe in arranging at all. But I think what I'm just kind of marinating on what everybody said, and I remember something when I first came onto the show about this happening for over 7 years. Is that actually correct?
Around 6 years, yeah.
Is it that he was in a relationship? She was in Yankee and he was in Nige, and this situationship, stroke marriage, was happening for over 7 years. Is that right?
Well, the time they were apart is when all of this
Apart
happened.
together. In his mind, he thought they were together. Was it for over 7 years?
6 years.
Okay,
The
my
time they
issue is
established
this. Okay, I'm gonna bring out what I am, which is the accountability prefect. My issue is that if I'm got if I have a relationship long distance, I'm calling my man, he's not answering, you know, you pretty much know that she doesn't have your time. Why wouldn't you get to a stage where I'm not seeing this woman, she's doing her own thing, she's doing boss babe and everything? Why would you continue in that relationship and in your head think you're in a relationship? So again, I'm not absolving the woman, but he has to take some of the responsibility of what happened to him. If you choose to be in a relationship with, well, in a situationship, because I don't even think he was in a relationship unless it was in his head, why would you continue in that? There's nothing wrong being in a relationship, realizing that is wrong for you and deciding to make the decision to end it. Do you understand what I'm saying? He decided to stay in a relationship for 6 years and you're crying, saying you got no kids, this one, that one, this one. Again, take accountability for the choice that you made to stay in a relationship that was going nowhere.
Here's my thing. I'm going to apply the same logic that I apply across the board.
Sure.
Honey, babe, I don't know what's going on with your network. Can you check if you have a second tab open on your phone?
Do I? Let me.
I'm going to do what I always do when I speak about women in the same situation, because there's no point in me now speaking about men and having double standards, right? I believe that people can act stupid while in love. And if you have found yourself in situations where you've not been stupid, congratulations to you. You're very special, okay? But let's not act like we don't understand that people can be stupid in love. Now, when you really think about, she think I spoke about this. When you really think about people being narcissists of those traits, I'm not saying that she is. And I want people to remember that until Toyosi speaks, we are speaking on the information that we have. So I don't really want to hear anything about, oh, let's wait for our side of the story. I mean, obviously, Until our side of the story is out, we are reviewing, we are not concluding. Okay, so it is based off of the information that we have. So whenever she speaks up, we would also come now and it would give us a better conclusion. Mind you, even if Mayowa speaks up, it still doesn't mean that we know the truth, because there's the third side that neither of us would know because we're not part of the marriage. Okay, so it would just be a balanced conclusion based off of the information that we have. That's the best that we can do. Now, based off the information that we have, right, it seems as though don't know what's going on with my network. Based on information that we have, right, it seems as though Toyosu was in a position of being the savior in a sense, right? I already had this argument with Uncle Ben on the morning show where it is quite obvious if you know anything about being an OAP, social media, and all of that, that she was doing better. And once the full episode came out, we saw that that was confirmed. She was doing better financially. He left Calabar, came to Lagos, right? She was already in a better position than him. We already know that it takes a special kind of man with a different kind of confidence to not have enough in his pocket and still maintain his his confidence, his position as the man. It's hard for you have to have a meek, kind, submissive, for the lack of better words, woman, for you to not be making money and for her to actually continue to respect you, right? Cool. So he was not making money. She was the bigger OAP, if we are going to be honest. She was working for Wazobia FM. She was the bigger OAP, which meant that she probably even had more connections within the industry. And then there's this guy that's come from Calabar to Lagos, where dreams are made, in quotes, right? To her own space, her own territory. Probably has to make new friends. Can you see there's so many things working against this man, his ego and his confidence, if we have to be very honest, right? Then this one now, we now finished that one again. The next thing we haven't gotten there yet, so maybe I won't address it here just so that this show can go very well. The next thing, we've brought this American issue. She's now moved to America. Again, she has the upper hand because she's the one that has moved first, and it is now up to her to file for him, all of these things, right? Again, we saw Cutie Jules message yesterday where they said that she gave him money to start something, he squandered it, blah blah blah. I said earlier that I do believe that she's mad at a couple of things, and he was also holding on, hoping that there will be room for forgiveness, room to fix things. But if she's actually a narcissist, going by his side of the story, then there's very high chance that she was also breadcrumbing, right? Breadcrumbing him as well. He is also not giving more, because that's what happens when you're being breadcrumbed. She's giving a little. You don't know it's not enough, but it's a little. So you think there's hope. So you are working hard to get more. You're working hard to get more. That is what I believe he was doing based off of the information that we have. I can come up with so many other things, and that would just be speculation, but that's my opinion on this situation. So I do think that she has some traits from what I've been seeing. And quite frankly, if I even had to take it there, this whole time that this thing has been coming out, what has she been doing? She has been releasing videos, dancing and all. Does that make her the bigger person, or does that make her someone that is poking at somebody that is in pain? This is another thing that's up for debate. That can also be a narcissistic trait as well, in my opinion. Somebody is crying, you're putting out videos dancing. I don't know how I feel about that. It could be a social media, I'm the bigger person, I don't give a heck about you, possibly. But it could also mean that you're a narcissist. You just don't care. That's my opinion. Uncle Ben, I don't know what the next thing is.
Yeah, you're gonna go to. Oh man,
Sorry, sister.
did you know that?
Do you want to say something?
Yeah, this is Solomon. Uh, you're right. You are right to a fault. I don't want us to label the lady as the bad person per se, calling her a narcissist or anything. Like you pointed out something that is very vital to this conclusion of this situation, that the lady perhaps make more money than the man. And if for an alpha lady, for a man who she said something that is kind of a little bit off, I mind my language, that is he is not providing, he's not making her feel, satisfied in their bedroom. So it's like Yoruba would say, oh, lowo, oh, too means you don't have money and you cannot satisfy me. So what then are you bringing to the table? Mind my ungodly language. So that's what I'm thinking. And how far we female, I meet them day to day and know how to manage them. You just have to bring something that will spark either intelligence or something. And like he giving those money is trying to say, oh, I'm capable of taking care of you. I got my stuff together. I can handle you. But the ladies see far, far ahead of men. I think that's the situation. What is he bringing on the table? She already moved on, and he can cry thinking that the tradition that they did is binding, which is traditionally he is still binding. They're still in a relationship. I just feel sorry for her because this video is gonna go viral, and I to start looking for her. That's just conclusion in this matter.
All right, Abby, you're gonna play from 1 hour 10 minutes to 1 hour 15 minutes. But let me quickly point out something, and I know this one might probably trigger sisters, but I have to say it anyway. I'm sorry. This Mayowa of a lady, I'm sorry we haven't heard her story, but from the body language that I've seen so far, I don't think this lady is assertive. I think she's just a control freak. I'm sorry.
Thank you.
She's
She's not
controlling.
assertive.
Let's call it what it is. She's controlling. And remember, this is her third marriage. And I've always said here, I'm still gonna insist on it. When a woman married twice and the marriage crashes, something is wrong with that woman. If a man marries twice, the marriage crashes, something is wrong with that man. And the third marriage will only work if he or she fixes themselves. I won't be
Nobody
surprised.
fixed themselves in a year, Uncle Ben.
Hey, and I won't be surprised if she's gonna have another husband after this current one. I'm a videographer, and I can tell you one thing for sure. When I watched that pre-wedding video, that lady dictated every goddamn thing that happened in that video. The other guy that she's with right now, the guy was just following her footstep. The guy is just following. Okay. Now, that does not exonerate the guy on the screen because I already have a lot of empathy for this guy on the screen. This guy, what I think went wrong with this guy is simple. And the only way I can explain it to make it make sense, I think people really understand how things work in Nigeria. They will agree with me on this one. Who knows the state that is most exposed in Nigeria? Like if you want to go to a state in Nigeria where you have the people where soji pass, the people where their eye don't tear. Now which state be that in Nigeria?
Lagos.
Uncle Dayo, anybody have any contrary opinion?
No.
Anybody with contrary opinion?
Yeah, it's Calabar. Calabar.
Calabar is more exposed in Nigeria. Calabar is the most exposed state.
No,
by genealogy now it's civilization, but
No.
enterprising is Lagos.
Bro, when we talk of character, when we talk of character, when we talk of socializations, when we talk of people who get to be woke, who get to know what's up, what state do you think is the most soggy state in Nigeria? It's Lagos State.
It's Lagos.
Yeah. It's not even a beat. Everybody knows. No state beat Lagos State when it comes to where you get to meet people who are well exposed in terms of what's going on right now, what's trending, what everything. Okay. So now, this is where I'm going. Most guys in Nigeria, I know it's gonna be controversial, but I will say it. Most guys in Nigeria who don't live in Lagos State, those that maybe they just come a week or two, they are out of Lagos State. They spend more time in every other state in Nigeria. If you're gonna date a woman in Lagos State, and that woman happen to be an exposed woman, you are always going to be behind. It doesn't, if you say you come from Port Harcourt, Abuja, everywhere, if you are dating a girl in Lagos State, a girl with Soji, girl with open eye, if you now know what I mean by open eye, you will be chasing that girl. The girl will be way ahead of you. That is what is happening to this guy on the screen right now. I think as at the time he started dating and probably getting married to this lady was a prize. The lady big person, the lady girl level person. He can be tall and all that. The lady girl level person, the lady no way person. I've listened to this guy spoken so many times now. This is the guy, the first guy I see that is so proud of not having money and he's saying it publicly. This guy said they went to somewhere to eat. That before, when they go out like that, if he doesn't have enough money, we tell the girl the money is normal. Then the guy will now give him some money on that table and then he will pay and all of that. This guy dated a lady that is way above his pay grade. Period.
Okay.
And all the red flags that like Chebina only don't talk now. And he take him out, they talk, all of us they see the red flags. He saw all the red flags, but because this lady is a big fish, and for those who don't know, all the way back, the people who used to talk on radio, on televisions, those used to be our celebrity back then.
Yes, exactly. It's not like now where we have lots
Anybody,
of influencers.
exactly.
You're
So
right.
anybody with contrary opinion, you are free. This same that the freeze that we know now, it was how we knew that the freeze back then in the radio. That's what gave him the popularity he's still enjoying to date. So this lady is a big girl. This is a situation of a poor guy trying to date a big girl and trying to hang on to that big girl. Now that I'm listening again now, I see that Toyosi have told him several times that I don't, Mayowa rather, I have said, I don't want you. I don't want you. He's the one that keep on hanging on. I don't. Well, I think you can play the video.
Okay, I want to read this, Auntie, because let me just read a few comments actually while I'm here. Auntie is saying the text says a lot about how she handles issues. The one issue here is she already broke off this relationship. Him holding was what did him in. Auntie Inko's right. You know that every time I listen to you, I see you as assertive, but I've never thought you are domineering or controlling. And I believe I'm also an assertive woman, which is why I refuse that anybody is going to give assertiveness any negative connotation. I've literally dropped the definition, right? And it's also important, I said it before, it is just my analysis based on what we have. When Toyosi, I said Toyosi, Uncle Ben, what have you done? When Mayowa drops her own side and also tells us her own side, we would not have a more balanced view. So this is not him versus her. We don't even do that. So I just wanted to also say that as well. Sis AY is saying, did you guys see a comment of the lady who said she believed all that Robbie said about Mayowa when he first posted about this? Instablog picked it up. Say Mayowa's involvement with her husband, yes, was partly the reason Mayowa moved from California to Texas. This matter long shot, yes. When we were watching the live stream as well, the woman was dropping comments. Uncle Ben, did you catch that? The woman was dropping comments saying that yes, because she was with my husband between 2020, some 21 and whatever. We have the screenshot on the backstage. Uncle Ben, did you see that? So the woman was in the live stream of Honest Bunch as well, saying that the reason why Robbie was not getting communication was because she was with her husband. That's what the woman was saying. Can't believe it. Anyway, so yeah, that's it. Uncle Ben, where did you say I should play again? Sorry, I think I already did it. Can't remember.
Can you hear me?
Yes.
Hello, everybody. Hello. Uncle Beno, how you doing? I guess we're back at this today. Yeah, real quick. I just finished watching. I was kind of like in and out. It's a very complex topic, but I want us to move on and continue. But let me speak on this assertive thing real quick that you mentioned. I'm not sure if you responded to me yet in the chat. But when it comes to assertive or any other word like that, it's not necessarily about dictionary meanings. All of us here, we're intelligent people. We're talking about the actual experience of it, how people experience you when you in fact have good intentions. Actually, I think it's one of the things that this guy will have to pay attention to as he move forwards, right? There's impact, there's intentions, but there's also impact in any one of our behaviors, not just assertive, right? We could mean well. We could see ourselves in a different life. I guarantee you, people see or experience something different. And it's something that is worth noting, not necessarily to agree, disagree, or any of that. The dictionary means exactly what it means. Assertion is an assertion. It means you're stating your point and you're clear, you're concise, you're straight to the point. It can mean that and more. But how people experience you is really what this is about, and people should pay attention to that. There are people that pride themselves in calling themselves blunt. In my personal experience, most times when people call themselves blunt, they tend to be rude. But that's just my experience. I have to own that as well. But when we're having this discussion, we should pay attention to that, to the simple fact that people can experience something different from what your good intentions could be. I just wanted to state that before we continue.
Okay, thank you so much, MLP. Like I said, we're waiting for her to come and give her own side, because you saw that Robbie said I'm a good man. She's not going to agree with that anyway. She's going to say he's a bad man. These are the issues.
Exactly. Exactly. So the good. It's funny that he finished the interview with the fact that he's a good man. But I say this all the time. I say, hey, you're a good man. Nobody's going to take that away from you. But your results are your results. And we're not going to take it as easy as, oh, she's just a bad woman, right? We've seen more than enough people on the internet in the last 24 hours calling her wicked. In fact, that girl sitting there down next to them, she did a whole thing online. That girl, she didn't talk much, but she's the second girl, not Ezine. She did a whole thing saying wickedness is not gender-based.
She's a new girl as well.
Yeah, she's new. So she did that wickedness is not gender-based. Well, it's one of these things that we're saying right now. Of course, his feelings are valid. He feels like she was very wicked. But then there's that small part in this interview where he says, like, can we talk? This girl has been saying, can we talk for how long again? And we don't listen. When a woman says, can we talk? We don't necessarily listen. We don't take it as that's the end of it, right? Because again, it takes a while. It's a process for you to detach from that person. He literally just unfollowed her last week or something like that.
Yeah, Thursday.
Yeah, so go figure. In love and war, all is fair. I think that's what we can take away from this.
Thank you, MOP. Says AY, she did not even say anything. She just kept repeating the same thing, saying that Robbie could not reach his wife because Mayowa was with her husband in 2021. She just kept repeating the same the same kind of message. So there's nothing really for me to post, except I now go and put her name here and I can't even really confirm if she's the person. I don't know.
Okay, Abby.
Yes,
Abby, this is about to be fun. Daddy Freeze just come live on the same issue, so I'm gonna stream the Daddy Freeze live here. I guess Daddy Freeze is gonna bash women, bash everybody very soon. But before we join Daddy Freeze, I want you to play that 1 hour 10 minutes, just for people to hear what's going on with this guy more.
Mr. Solomon, what do you want to say? Mr. Solomon, I thought you wanted to say something.
Let's go, Abby.
Okay.
So that was in 2021. Because I still have the receipt. So after all these things happened last year, I was telling my sister-in-law, I went to that app and I scrolled down where I withdrew 100K, where I get for that. And I gave her, I said, look, I don't get money now, but we need to change this generator. Because of course, where you are, you won't stay. No light, generator don't spoil. She added money to the 100K that I gave her, bought generator. But the narrative now is that I came back to Nigeria, I bought generator.
This man.
So you are confirming here now that as a man, as a provider, you were responsible for her financially.
Yes. At least I did. Like I said, I divide my money
into two.
Yes.
Let's talk about children. Did you people have any conversation about children before she traveled?
No.
Were you actively trying?
Yes, well, yes. Yes.
So you know, say we define picking.
Yes.
She self know say she define picking, and two of them they do them actively for that end goal.
Yes. But like I said, I won't make that mistake again, because Nami can't allow him travel. Because when the family said, "Why did you allow her to travel?" I didn't have what to say. I didn't know what to say.
Her own family asked you.
Why did you allow her to travel? Robert, you messed up. Why did you allow her to travel? Robert, you are a stupid man. Why did you allow her to do arranged marriage?
Oh my. Yeah.
I'll be stopping
It was
here.
love, because Baba was.
But what could you have done to stop her from traveling? What could you have done?
Let me tell you something.
Alrighty.
Abby, do you
Yes,
think
Uncle
a guy can stop a woman from traveling? Do you think this guy can stop that lady from traveling?
No, he can't. He couldn't have.
I think, looking back now, he regretted so many things that went down in that marriage. This guy just diverts me. I do say it at times that all of you ladies that say I'm looking for 6'4", 6'5", sometimes this your 6'4", 6'5", they no carry some brain at times. I'm sorry to say, some of them, nothing they there. This guy is 6 foot plus, but nothing they in head. That lady has dumped this guy a long time ago. And he's now saying the family is asking me, why did you allow her travel? You can't stop her. I don't see any man stopping the lady that want to travel. Now, US with the talk. Or is there any way he can stop her?
Also, Uncle Bennett, you know the one thing that the whole idea of reading between the lines. This man's story is inconsistent in many ways. You have presented yourself as the victim, but you still want to find ways to show that you had power, right? But you still want to say that you agreed with her because you had dreams of going to the US. You still said in this same video, he still said that the way he's been established in Lagos, he will never go to the US. In this same video, he still said he knows how much his colleagues in the US earn, so he was excited to go to the US. Uncle Ben, are you seeing the issues in all these things in the same video? So which is it? Were you the alpha male that could tell your wife, no, you're not going to America? Or were you in support because you thought you have a better life because of how much MCs earn in the US? What exactly is it? Or were you against it? Are you seeing that this man's story is not consistent in read between the lines? Let's be honest.
Yeah. Okay.
Can I just say something? You remember when I said to you, if everything had panned out the way it was, he would have been benefiting from it. It's because he's not benefiting. And coming back to, someone made a comment, and I'm very consistent in what I say. I will still say, if it was a woman, I would say you are a big fool for holding on to that relationship. The signs are there. You can't force someone to be in a relationship with you. And people need to understand that you have a full-grown adult. As much as it's painful, if a person decides they don't want to be with you, you have to let that person go. You cannot cage them. You cannot force them to be with you. So my mindset is that he saw the red flags, maybe, or whatever, and he chose to ignore it and believe that he is the alpha male, and this marriage or whatever is gonna hold. If someone doesn't want to be with you, take the lesson and move on. It's that simple.
Let me say something to Uncle Beno's question. When it comes to marriage, a lot of things, in fact, all of it is simple. The part that we don't speak to is the difference between simple and easy, right? Allow is not really a word that we want to flaunt around when it comes to marriage. I don't know about everything else, but when it comes to marriage, the word allow is not, it doesn't, at least not in 2026 and beyond, it doesn't carry that much weight. The real question here is that how easy are you to be persuaded, right? Did the person present a good case to why they want to travel? Did you discuss the benefits, the upside, the downsides of that? What else is going on, right? What is the context? What else is going on in your lives? Is it a situation where you're like really, really broke? if you're really, really broke and your wife presents that, hey, we have this opportunity to go to America, the story suddenly changes, right? It's not just as simple as I will not allow my wife to do it. You too, you are also considering the benefits of what this could mean to the family, right? So I'm not sure about the word allow, but however, he was successfully persuaded.
Thank you. He even said this, but he keeps changing goalposts every corner of the live stream. He said he was happy. He was okay. He was what's going on, honey babes. He's okay, honey babe. Have you checked your phone? He said he was okay with her doing arranged marriage. He said only him was okay with her doing arranged marriage. Only him was okay with the money he was earning in Lagos. Only him
Exactly. The same thing goes for the arranged marriage, right? The same thing goes for that.
Only him was excited about how much his colleagues earn in America. Only stay one place.
So we're missing the accountability with respect to all this allow, which again I don't think is allow. I think it was easy to persuade him that this is because he was gonna benefit from that, and I can't judge him for being persuaded that this may create better opportunities for the family. You know what I'm saying? I don't subscribe to the idea that she was never really into this guy. You know, we don't know, right? We don't know what we don't know. Like a lot of people are, they're talking about she's been pretending all along. Maybe not. But what I can tell you is that what they've gone through, many families have gone through it, the ups and downs of that, suffered through it, and came out with flying colors on the other side. As in, like, if they tell their own story, it's probably worse than this. They just happen to be a family that did not make it.
Yeah. Absolutely. Yeah, sis AY, what I'm really even saying here is that his story is not consistent because he also lacks accountability. He can't even say, you know what, at this point, I did not, because even all the times he did not ask questions. You didn't know that your wife's salon had shut down. You didn't know this, you didn't know that. There was no real accountability from him. That's even the issue here. And it shows in how inconsistent his story is, right? Because clearly he wanted that life, but he also wants to paint a picture of, I'm doing okay in Lagos anyway. But in the same breath, you're saying that you're envious of how much your colleagues in America earn. Is a lot of back and forth, right? The same thing happened with the Kerewa talk as well. The same thing happened. He painted a picture as if she was lying in those messages about their sex life. That's how he painted the picture. Only for him to now open his mouth to say that he can only do 2 times a week. Uncle Ben is about to scream. He can only do 2 times a week.
Yeah, he said he can't come and knock himself and key himself. Because I was just texting my wife about that, and it's not even about if he can key himself. Even the attitude that backs that response, right? If your wife want to knock every day, and your attitude about all of that is that you can't come and key yourself.
God bless you.
Like, of course you shouldn't key yourself, but
MOP, can I ask you a question, MOP Novus?
Uncle Beno.
How many times should the man have sex with his wife in a week?
If he's not having it, was not having it.
How many times? It depends.
Okay, give a number to it.
At least once a week, preferably at least 2 times a week.
Okay, so what did the guy say that is off? Because we fought against this at my backstage today. I was yelling at the top of my voice. The sisters were going to murder me today. Now God save me.
If this woman want to take the next 3 years break, now them go try to convince you on the other side. So again, it's clearly not about the frequency.
It's about the commitment to meeting the other person.
Yes, it's about his attitude towards this conversation is off. You understand what I'm saying? If your woman says she want to knock every day, I guarantee you by the time she start knocking every day for the next 3 days, she go want to take break for another 3 days, and now you go they want to chase them. That's how these conversations tend to go in real life. Do you understand what I'm saying? There are some that have high libido.
I'm standing on what this guy said, and I'm defending him for saying we have this kerewa at least twice a week, and then that the freeze now pressured him.
He said every day. The girl wants every day.
Yes, and he said he is doing at least twice a week. And women are trying to chop his head off. For
Uncle
what?
Ben,
Is he jobless? In my dictionary, I'm sorry, I'm gonna say this. We'll take it one
honey
at a
babe,
time.
please go and talk.
In my
Let me
dictionary,
Mm-hmm.
most time men who are ready to go all the way 5, 10 times in a week. My brother, you are jobless, you have nothing doing.
No, okay. So
Period.
again, Uncle Beno, you're not wrong about that. But there's something you're missing here.
He's wrong, oh.
You're not me. I was about to say, because some men in another conversation will tell you that you're wrong on this, but that's not what the conversation is about, Uncle Beno. Maybe most though some of us are moving too fast. We're reading between the lines here. Do you understand? In some other men will say we want it every day, and some women will say, you won't give me enough food, right? So clearly this is not even any of that. The issue here for me personally, what I'm picking up is that this guy's attitude about responding to this type of issues is off. He doesn't even know how to say you want
Okay,
every day.
what is off about his attitude?
He clearly doesn't value alignment between him and his wife.
You are speaking grammar or Jeremiah Mopi. Break it down. What is wrong about his attitude, the way he answered the question, sir?
I just maybe Abby can break it down.
Now, food.
Let's go and join Daddy Freeze. Oh,
no, let me finish this conversation now.
If your wife say I know one, if your wife say now food, now the same pushback the woman go get, right? The woman go get, you are weaponizing against me. It's the same exact feedback, and there's a problem with that. If there's a misalignment, you need to learn how to. It's an actual skill. You need to. I know I'm speaking English, sorry, but you need to actually learn the skill of learning how to align with your wife when there's a drift in desires. I know it's a lot of English.
Imagine he even said, honestly, we didn't have the same, maybe our libidos were different frequencies, something like that, right?
Yes.
But I tried my best to satisfy her. He said, I'm not going to kill myself. As in, even the way he got defensive, you know that he was doing a terrible job. You know that even he knew that he was.
They didn't seek. They only helped the sick. He mentioned the matter of a counseling thing that they went to, and the only thing he got out of it is that he ended up having to explain himself. That he had to. She would break down into tears. When you say she break down into tears, women are known to be manipulative with their tears. So what did you do with that situation? Many men will tell you that's my experience. You break down to tears. Okay, so what happened? You gave up?
MOP. Here is my team. For me, my brother Solomon and Uncle Dayo, if they are here, we can chime in on this.
So I was hearing, is that brother Solomon that was just talking just now? He was trying to say something.
Yeah. So let's just put sentiment aside. I hate lies and I hate pretending. If we throw this guy under the bus, because I've seen a lot of men that say, no, it's too small. The truth of the
matter, I don't agree with that.
Many men, there are some men that don't even sleep with their wife in 2 weeks. Let's call it what it is. Let's not blame this guy.
Yeah, you said some now, so we can't generalize it.
No. But I don't like it when we as men we want to pretend like
no.
It's supposed to be.
In fact, Uncle Beno, let me tell you, Uncle Beno, I never said that. Uncle Beno, I never said that, and let me even back you on this one. We cannot judge this guy. There are so many men going through.
Why should we be lying about something?
No, it's not lying. No, it's not lying. No, there's a nuance here, Uncle Beno. Okay. This man cannot be judged. I'm not judging him at all, right? He's just so happened to have spoken up about a lot of things that a lot of men are going through. The nuance is this, okay? It is not about the specifics of how many times you do ta or kerewa per week. It is not about that. Me and you and most men will agree that, most men, not all men, will agree that a couple of times a week will be perfectly fine. Okay? Not every day. That's crazy. That's like you're jobless, right? Not like some men will say I like 3 times and then it turns into banter. We don't know who is serious anymore, right? You're crazy. Are you jobless? But of course, not once every 3 months. That's crazy. Not once every 8 months. That's also crazy, right? So it's not about the frequency. You said what?
every week is different too. No, some weeks might be every day, another week can be twice, another week.
Some days is back to back for 3 days straight, and then you take some time off.
So
Okay, so now when this guy said on the average twice a week, why are people pissing about him? Okay, Mr. Solomon, go ahead.
Because they missed the point too. They missed the point too.
I think basically, it's vice versa. Okay, for example, if both spouses are doing online, working remote job, for example, they see themselves every day. So these things gonna happen multiple times. Okay, why spouse have those challenges of them not having whatever they got going on, consummating every now and then, is because of their nature of their job. But if they have the opportunity to like be in the same room, one is facing the computer and they have like 30 minutes break, I'm telling you, that's how it is. Because if it's not like that, then they need a spark in that marriage.
Bro, that is an isolated situation.
Sorry, when you say, okay, I have a question. Sorry, when you say that's how it is, are you talking about frequency? Like it's frequent? Is that what you're saying?
Yeah, because I'm talking out of experience,
Okay,
Yeah.
your personal experience. I'll tell you.
COVID.
Uh-huh.
COVID, we all locked up in one spot, and multiple experience like that. People that I know, they had more babies during COVID. So we were asking now, what happened before now? Why?
Well, here's the thing, Mr. Solomon. Not to interject you, right? So there were also an increased amount of divorces during COVID. So it's a case by case. Like some people despised each other just because they were too present during COVID. You understand what I'm saying? The impact on every individual is different. And we've seen, it's different. Yeah. So just because you're always present there does not mean the frequency should go up. It might be the very reason why the other person actually resent doing ta-ta-ta with you. Right?
That's why there's no spark.
Sorry, can I say something?
In the relationship,
can you help us to reduce your mic, please, like that last time?
Sorry, can I say something?
Okay.
Thank you.
How's this? Is it better?
Yeah, it's a bit better. Thank you.
Okay.
All right. Sorry, can I say something? I think the issue is that these are supposed to be newlyweds, yeah? And you have no kids. How are you having kids 2 times when you're doing it 2 times a week? It doesn't make sense. Now,
let me quickly correct one impression. Hold on, let me correct one impression. It will help your point.
But it's okay.
It will help your point. Wait.
Okay.
There is nowhere that guy said as newlywed they were having intercourse twice a week. They were together 5 good years.
5 straight years.
Reference,
no kids.
5 good years they were together. Yes, 5 good years they were together. Now, there is no specific question about, when you were newlywed, how many times you were doing it. It was just because the lady sent that text message and said this guy was not meeting her demand sexually, then that the priest just asked, are you meeting her demand sexually? This guy said, on the average, we do it at least twice a week. So let's not say newlywed.
That's the same thing. You're just wrapping it up in a bow. You're wrapping it up in a bow. When it comes down to it, he's basically confirmed they would. I'm sorry. It's to me that's unacceptable. Twice a week is unacceptable, especially when he said they were trying.
Are you saying it's too much or too low? I'm missing that.
MLP, you know, the thing is, I'm channeling, so you read between the lines what I'm saying. Yeah, for me,
is it too high or too low? I wanted to know.
Sorry, let me finish what I'm saying. What I'm trying to say, MLP, is that you said it on Honest Bunch. You were trying for children. There is no way, and like I said, everyone is different. How are you actively trying for children when you're doing it twice a week? I can understand if you have children and you have 2 children. It's not easy multitasking with young children under 5. You're tired, you're working. I get it. It can even be once a year. I can understand that. Well, you guys have no kids, no excuses, and you're doing it twice a week. So it just seems weird to me. And like I said, let's be honest here. Women have sex drive as well. So for a woman, if I was married to him, we're divorcing literally the next day, because we need to be very aware. If it was a man and a woman was saying, I only want to do it twice a week, all the brotherhood will be up in arms. You need to make sure you satisfy your man. It's the same way. Marriage is an institution in which you do kerewa. You have to make sure that your spouse is satisfied. This guy is not even my dad's age. So what is the excuse for you to say that you're only doing it twice a week? I'm sorry, there's some things that he's saying that is just red flags to me to make me understand. And yes, she has her issues.
Are we
that
coming
he
now?
has.
Please, can I say something?
Honey babe. Honey
You
babe, like
interrupted me. Yeah, so all
no,
I'm
I'm
saying
asking
is,
if you can call me because we have a lot of people on the
yeah,
panel.
that's fine. But all I'm saying to you is that it's little things he's saying that he's showing his true self. The fact that you're saying that, 2 times a week for a woman, any woman that has flesh in her body. I know some women that have had trauma and, it's an issue for them. But most women that like doing it would have a problem with a man saying, oh, I only do it twice a week. That could be the reason why. And I'm not justifying what she's done. I'm very much about transparency. But my issue is that 2 times a week makes no sense if you want to have kids.
Okay. Let me bring a context here now. Okay, Uncle Dio, no verse. Uncle Dio, we go. Mr. Solomon, man of prestige, is here too. I want to bring a context. This may lead to bad boost, but it is what we do over here. Now, I remember one time when we were having this conversation on Man of Prestige platform, and I think we also had that same conversation over here at UB. And I said, women need to understand their men. There are some men that if you want to be doing kerewa every day with them, they are ready. But I promise you, by the time you do that thing for 2 months, that man don't want you again. And you, as a woman, you will be frustrated because what is there again? Every day, every week, 5-10 times. Wow, whoa. You lick plate. You go lick the plate, so you go begin vomit at a point. Let's tell ourselves the truth. We are wired differently. There are some men that let's just ride on. But there are some men. When you offer it to them too much, they are simply no longer interested. And in the case of this lady we're talking about now, we haven't heard that side of the story, but the body language I'm reading from this guy, sometimes when you show a man that everything about your life is just kerewa, hey, some of them we fed up. You go the one that say, what have I done? What happened to this guy? So please, over to Uncle Dio. But I just wanted to put that context in there.
Uncle Ben, why are you choosing to not understand the context here? The context is not
what forget at this point. Forget context. Forget context.
Why don't you guys see the problem too that is confronting the guy?
If it was a man, that this is my show, but you're making it your show by shouting. Uncle Ben, you pledge not to shout. Uncle Ben,
hello, Abby, can I say something?
Sorry, Uncle Dayo. The issue here is not even the frequency anymore. I think the issue is this attitude towards it. Am I missing something? He didn't seem like he was.
I'm on the same page with you, Abby. I'm on the same way with you, Abby. I'm on.
Like he was committed to trying. That's the issue. Hey.
Okay, Uncle Dio. Let Uncle Dio go.
Thank you, sir, Uncle Ben. The thing is this, okay? Everybody is saying the right thing, but just that our perception of the whole matter is just different. Okay. Now the thing is this: we don't really know how it was when they started, but we are forgetting one thing. According to their introduction, they said the very first time they met, after they had Kerewa for the first time, they both decided to get married. That should mean something, though. For you to meet somebody for the first time and you had Kerewa, and then both of you decide,
all these our holy brothers gone self. I beg.
So that means there was something that happened that first time that both of them think that, well, I've met my man, I've met my woman. So maybe somewhere along the line, something did not really pan out again. The way now, I'm not cutting slack for the guy. The guy left Port Harcourt, came to Lagos, trying to find his foot. Please, any man in that kind of a scenario cannot be optimally performing in the other room. Because a real man is disturbed if he's he is failing in his duty to provide for his home. So don't expect the best from any man that is struggling to provide for his home. No, because his mental stability at that time is not towards that Kiriwa. That we should not forget that those are struggling years that he was struggling according to what he has said so far. I'm not cutting him slacks. I'm just saying it the way it is. Those are struggling years that he was like struggling. What not killed it for him? What not killed it for him was the way he responded to that the first question when when he asked him a direct question. Were you sexually satisfying her? And was like, he cannot kill himself. That word cannot kill himself completely shows that he has no regard for the Kiriwa Indama or for the wife's feeling concerning that Kiriwa issue. And to me, that is off. What I was expecting him to have said is that after that time, due to challenges that we were facing, I was not at my best. He should have at least taken accountability for that. But this is the same person that was saying that I'm a Port guy with a knack well. Now, how can you jump from there to not saying that you cannot kill yourself, that you can only do 2 times in a week?
Must he kill himself?
No, Uncle Ben, I'm not saying he should kill himself. Don't get me wrong. I'm just looking at the context at which he's speaking on this same matter from 2 different sides of his mouth. This same podcast, he said it that he's a Port Harcourt guy that he can boost anywhere. As per knocking, he can knock. It's a Calabar, sorry, Jerry. That after knocking, they can knock. Now, if you can boast as a man that you can knock, then your wife should not be coming outside to, and then you should not be even affirming to the fact that you can only do 2 times in a week. To me, you are just shot himself on the foot. Nobody's saying that you come and kill yourself. Nobody's saying that you just come and be doing it every day. But at least don't use your own mouth to kill your own destiny. You have just done that for that narrative there. So that's what we are saying, Uncle Ben. It's not as if anybody wants to by force him to do more than twice, but at least it's supposed. Since you can say that you can knock very well, then you're not supposed to say that you cannot do more than 2 times. Maybe you are giving an excuse that, oh, I was not in the best frame of mind at that time, so because of my situation, blah, people would have understood. But you come in to say, no, Uncle Ben, the guy's way off. Thank you.
Let me just I just want to Roberto. I don't want to lose the train of thought. Now there's something you said that it's really striking. That when they started a relationship, the guy came in powerfully. Now, immediately you mentioned that, I suggest, or I might probably put it this way, that he probably came first strong just to get the what they call it, the heart of the woman. And since the woman is a half a woman that likes all those kind of things, she in her own libido mind, or what a mental projection at that time, say, oh, if this is going to be constant in my life, if this kind of excitement is going to be what I'll be getting every time I consummate with this man, let me just marry this one. I know I'm satisfied in this area. But as time goes on, whatever the guy did to achieve that ecstasy, he didn't keep up with it. Like you said, probably the challenges of life. I want to be a man and all that stuff. Because
Sorry, Mr. Solomon. Are you in Austin?
yes.
So Solomon, are you the talk since where you don't carry me go since? Word of Jesus, for real?
And this having first call you now.
Now, Mr. Solomon, your neighbor.
Now my brother, now we they work for the same place. He's probably at work or in the house now. Now my brother for us to hear now. I don't even know saying in the talk. Family friend.
Without the spread be that too.
You don't carry me go with us and sis. Now where I can zoom in looking, but now Solomon be this now. Which one be this one, bro? Go ahead, I beg.
So I think you just like, okay, before we became a new creature, want to get females, we want to give them our best. And there are some women that they need that thing, 100%. You have to be performing. And the moment you stop performing, they'll look the next door. So if the woman could get married to this man just for that once, That means the guy did something. She took her to where she has never been before. And in her mind said, okay, if this guy can maintain this kind of ecstasy, we'll be together. Whatever, if the guy was on drugs at that point, maybe he stopped using it. Whatever it was on that put that woman there, he couldn't make it. Okay, if he would have satisfied that woman on that end, that's why the woman, okay, as the day progresses, as the guy was talking, the woman said something that, okay, go back to school, go and get this and this and that. You can see the woman at one point, on one hand, something is still drawing her to him, but she wants him rather to be on the, on the alpha side of the relationship. Sorry, my kids are just acting up. Yeah. Okay.
We love the
Let me.
sound. We love the sound. We love the sound. Let me just say this. Let me say this.
Sorry,
Agode.
I want to say one line. I want
Okay.
everybody to remember when they are saying what they're saying that their relationship also started with Kerewa. So I wonder if it was very good and then it became bad. Just say it.
Definitely,
I think.
the Kerewa was good on the first day. No verse MOP. Make I just furnish people small because I listened to the story deeply. This lady entered his DM. They started talking. 2 weeks later, she took a flight all the way from Lagos to Calabar. The very day she get to Calabar, this guy is somehow her to oblivion.
And then he stopped.
And that's when she decided. He continues. See, this story, my problem now is that this guy Rush, he would have waited and put his thought together before he come for this podcast. That's why it seems like his thought is all over the place. What I'm suspecting at the no verse.
What I'm trying to say is that you can't, there's no deep connection. They just started with sex. So that was basically what it's possible to say, or we can actually argue that was what was carrying the relationship.
The guy got tired of her.
Can I say something?
I want to hold on to her. Go ahead, sir.
Let me say something. That whole sex on the first time meeting thing could follow at all because there's too many variables. The first variable is that they were actually together for 5 years before she traveled. Okay, and even in the last their last encounter in the last 2 years, even the fact that she went to Nigeria last year, the fact that it looks like they've been arguing back and forth, she will shut down on him and go days without picking up his phone call. There's more than enough for us to work with. We don't have to go all the way back to the beginning, right? The only thing we can do at the beginning, we can say, okay, we can claim is the bad foundation, sure. But there's been multiple opportunities for them to build a foundation or to reinforce a brand new foundation or something, and they failed. They both failed at building any kind of foundation, both in the beginning and the multiple opportunities that they had. Okay, now for this particular case, I'm looking at this guy. Okay, I empathize with him. I feel for him. Okay, but there were many opportunities for him to either let go or do something with what he had. The reality is that this woman, she decided a long time ago to leave. Okay, I don't necessarily think she decided that she was escaping when she left Nigeria. I think she fell out of love. As much as we don't like to admit that there's such a thing as falling out of love, it does exist. And when people fall out of love, it doesn't have to be permanent. How you respond to it is what we decide if it's permanent or not. From what Uncle Bendo just said right now, this impulsive jumping on a podcast to come and tell your story, what if that's what he tends to do in a relationship whenever he hits a wall? Will an average woman be able to handle that? Every time you hit a wall, you go just pass out of control. You go just para out of control, right? Before we know it, you're jumping on a podcast, you're talking. Let's go back to that text message that he read out, okay? That text message was not sent to him. That text message was sent to a friend, I think. Now, how many of us here are willing to reveal the worst text message we've ever sent about our partner when we were in the heat of issues? But actually typing that thing out. Some of us type it out in the note. We didn't even send it to anybody. If somebody reads such messages, right? Such messages in the heat of a moment, maybe you were smart enough to just type it out and then you say, hey, this is toxic. Let me delete this and get rid of this, right? But somehow you stumbled onto it, right? He's reading it to us like it's the first time we're saying something like that. Of course, there were terrible things in that text, right? But what I'm saying is that this man, I'm looking at his behavior. I feel for him, but he's a guy who also reacts from impulse. How do I know? Just look at this last few days. Okay, he's the one who typed the message. Again, this contradicts what we're trying to get at here, right? He wants to speak up. In fact, he said the reason why he went on is he thinks men should talk more. Ladies, do you think men should talk more? Are you still advocating for men to talk more, to speak their mind? Because how do they say that, Uncle Benu? Help me parry, but help me parry that away. You see, that gene, what is going on inside? If everybody start to talk everything the way they go up inside them, can we handle it? Can we handle it? That's what I want us to pay attention to. Every time they say you're a 2-minute man, how did you respond to that? How we respond to crisis and conflict in life is really what we're talking about. It's not about, listen, all of us, we have funny, funky foundations. Even if you have that 2 months of counseling in the beginning, you not obviously, but oftentimes you can't comprehend even what they are teaching you until you don't collect inside of marriage. That's when you will know that this thing is not a child's play. But if you are the kind of person who is impulsive, yeah, I yield at that, Uncle Beno.
No, thank you, Gary MOP. Sisi, don't come here to come and fight. I know you are supposed to be sleeping, but the moment you are discussing 2 minutes now, Sisi show up.
Uncle Ben, you are taking over my show. Sisi and I are going to end.
Sir, Uncle Dayo, no problem, sir. I'm all ears, Uncle Dayo. I'm all ears.
Sir. I will push back because this matter that you just discussed trigger me somehow. When you talk about this 2 minutes man or whatever.
Sorry, why is 2 minute man triggering you, Uncle Dayo?
Thank you.
TMI already.
No, see, because as we have 2 minutes man, it depends. 2 minutes men sometimes are the best for their wives because if their wife happens to be a 2 minutes woman also, she's okay with it.
Who said that?
I'm saying that because I know some women that are 2 minutes women. Yes, no, you can laugh it. But
thank you, Uncle Dayo. Tell them. Some of them are 1 second. Some of them are 1 second.
Uncle Beno,
how
between me and you, sir,
2 minutes? Explain how.
I have experienced it. Let me explain. I've seen a woman in my days that even from ordinary touching and all this love up, before you even get down there, she's already discharged and come, and she's okay. Women have met at least 2 like that, 2 in my life.
Wait, she don't come or she don't wet? Which one?
Not be wet, come.
So just from touch.
This is getting.
I'm telling you. Fact check me.
I will go fact check you, Uncle Dayo. I will go fact check you now, Uncle Dayo.
Confirm. See, some women will not come out to say this, but I'm telling you, it's the truth. So
okay, so like the Uncle Dayo, the reality is that if you paid attention to what I'm saying, anybody can be accused of being 2 minutes or whatever. Abi, you not do enough. Abi, you're always too lazy. Abi, you're always tired. Anybody can be accused of that. What I just said, I'll say it in one sentence and I'll yield. It is really how you react. Are you butt hurt whenever they say this? So if you are butt hurt and then you had a layer of impulsive on top of that, it doesn't matter how good of a person or how good your foundation was. So that's all I'm saying.
Now,
it's how you respond. Yeah.
Now, I quite appreciate that because it's like, see, that's why in marriage is like a school. You learn, you unlearn, and you learn to adapt. Okay? As it is. See, unfortunately, most of us that are religious, you may not get to know the orientation of your partner until after your wedding night. Now, if your partner is the type that, hypersensitive woman, that any little touch here and then, everything is already going gaga. Or the type that by the time you have gone 30 minutes, as Uncle Ben said, you are just warming up. So all these things varies from woman to woman and from man to man. I was living in a quarter some time ago. This was about 6 or 7 years back. I was living in a quarter from my work. My work is far from my house, so I was sharing the first quarter in the compound that I was living. And the very next, because they demarcated the room that I'm in, and the guy is a driver living in the next divide. Every night when his girlfriend comes around, they not allow me to sleep. They'll be there, ta 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 all through. And to me, I was like, they were young, they were still in their 30s. But to me, I was like, where is this energy coming from? Just a girlfriend, though. This is not funny, Uncle Benny. What am I trying to say is that from man to woman, we have a different orientation. Now, I don't know, maybe if you end up marrying that girl, but that girl now that has been used to that for 10, 20, 30 minutes non-stop.
I can't hear Uncle.
If now goes and marry somebody that
it's your
yes,
phone. I can
you.
hear him. Yeah.
Now,
No, I'm talking to
when you now goes and marry somebody that is about 5 minutes man, how can the man satisfy her?
Uncle Beno, Uncle Dayo, can I answer
Thank
that?
you.
Let me respond to
Please
that.
go ahead. Please.
It's one of the.
Panelists, we need to move on.
Okay, I'll be quick. I'll be quick. I do want to hear Daddy Freeze. This is one of the greatest mistakes that a lot of modern men are making. I will say like this: every experience is different, Uncle Dayo. Every experience is different. The idea, like if you were machines, you will be right? That okay, because it's true only to an extent. Okay, when it comes to human, you can't say because we started off very fiery and everything was ta 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 all the time, so the expectation is not high. No, Baba, do you know how to bring a new experience every time? A lot of people will actually use this same talking point to tame women, and they will say, don't travel around the world, don't buy a car, don't buy a house until you are married, don't go to France, because if you go to France, how can I be the one to take you to Paris? Because every experience is unique. This is nothing. Anytime we say that, it's like we're admitting that we get intimidated easily because a woman have had experience before. Can you bring a unique type of experience to her? If you can't, then again, in love and war, all is fair. It's okay. But I don't think it's I don't think it's feasible to be asking them to tame their experience because they are waiting for you someday. And of course, we're talking about ta in this situation, but I think we are also indirectly admitting to intimidation, unless we just want to admit, Sha. Go ahead, Uncle Beno.
No, I want to welcome my sister here, Ice. For the first time, Ice decided to join the show live in the studio. Welcome,
really?
Ice, please unmute yourself, my sister.
Ice. Hello.
Ice, you have to unmute yourself.
I told you that StreamYard is not working. Uncle Ben, he says it's UK network.
Wala. Ice is not the UK. I think Ice is the US.
Hello.
But
hello.
There you go.
Yeah.
There she is.
Hey, Ice, can you hear me?
Can you hear me?
Yes, we can hear you.
We
can you hear me?
Yes, sis.
Hello. Can you hear me?
Yes, we can hear you.
Abby, can you hear me? If Abby cannot hear me, I'll go and come. Abby,
I can hear you, sis. I can hear you.
Oh, Wama.
No, she's hearing delay, like 10 minutes delay. Go back out and come back in. I can hear my echo 10 minutes later. Yeah.
Yes, I can hear you.
Okay.
Okay, I can hear you.
She's hearing delay, like 10 minutes delay. Go back out and come back in.
Sis, can you try again?
Really?
There's a delay. Yeah, again, please. I'll drop the link again for you.
Okay. You want me to talk or go out and come back?
Go out and come back.
Wow. Shall we go hear Daddy Freeze like this today?
I'm telling you that StreamYard has been acting funny for like a week, Uncle Ben. I'm telling you.
No, I know one here that the freeze again, Seth.
Uncle Ben, no, we have to hear that.
Don't verse me right now. Una don't verse me.
Uncle Ben, there's no
verse, no
verse.
verse, no verse, no verse,
Because
no verse.
we'll be on our own. Uncle Ben will be telling me about how he's going to go
All
and
right,
hustle.
Sissy. Go ahead, Mama.
Somebody read this comment, oh. Okay, Sissy, go ahead, Sissy. Sissy needs to go to bed.
Yes, I do. But what do you want me to tackle, Uncle Ben? Sorry, I was on the phone.
Sissy,
tackle the 2 minute women. Tackle the 2 minute women out there. What's going on?
Is that what we're talking about? I can't. I don't know. 2 minute women, just like 2 minute man. It's not normal. Clearly, there's some sort of premature, I don't know, ejaculation, excitement going on. It's all not normal. It shouldn't take you 2 minutes to be.
Is there 2 minutes women?
Allegedly, that's what the men are saying. So
Uncle Daya said it. Uncle Daya said.
But even that, it's not. It shouldn't be normal that even for a woman, you touch the person and they're already coming. Like, what's happened to you?
So maybe not come. Maybe you just you're spazzing out, or not come.
No, he said the which is
maybe just leg is shaking. Maybe just leg is shaking.
No, that's
MOP. I just don't want to be vulgar. MOP, it's not about just getting wet. I'm telling you exactly what I meant. Honest, no.
Baba, say it now. It's 18 plus, 21 plus. Baba, say it now.
MOP, I'm serious.
Actually, Uncle Dayo can say it because he's a pastor, and the way I see Uncle Dayo,
and he's extremely married.
I don't want to hear
See,
it.
What is extremely married?
To me. I didn't hear it. I didn't read it. It's happened to me. Not once, not twice. It was a girlfriend that I had then. While we are still on just pre whatever, even before penetration already. And then once she comes like that, that is it.
Uncle Dayo, a lot of people no go understand. Let's keep it going. Okay. They won't get it. You don't know that there are some ladies that their body is still like brand new engine. You just stimulated let's just be frank about this. We can't make light of it. It's a fact. There are some people that their body is still like a brand new engine. All you have to do is you stimulate a couple of places. By the time you want to enter paradise, bam, they're already shaking all over the bed.
Yeah,
so but if you have never had that experience, you wouldn't know. Yeah, if you've never had that experience, you wouldn't know there are 2 minute women. But I'm telling you, it's like that.
So Uncle Dayo and Uncle Ben, no, because I do want Cece to go to bed because she probably got work. Let me ask this question. Even if it's it's a thing. Okay, it's a thing. Is that not a good thing though? Is that not a good thing?
You be. I never knew you were engineer
that is
of
why
women.
I said it depends on the man. It's a good thing for some men.
All right, let's coordinate this so that it can make sense because there is too much interjection now. Yeah, let's coordinate it. Please, I'm sorry. It's just that argument, you get us briefly there. Ice, you are welcome back. Go on, my sister. You have not spoken before, so let's hear you before I go after this CC. Hello, Ice, you are muted.
Okay.
Thank you, my sister. Go ahead.
Okay, thank you. I really appreciate the opportunity. Well,
Uncle Ben, you didn't clap for how.
Greetings to everybody in the studio. Me, I don't really like attention. That's
Ice. The last time Ice came on the stage was my stage about 6 years ago. But go ahead. Go ahead now. Go ahead. We are hearing you.
MOP, no, that's not true. Anyway, on this particular issue, we let's everybody be nice, at least if not kind, be nice. Both of them have their faults. You see, one thing I notice about men, I'll come to the men first before the woman. Men like some certain kind of women, and when they get those kind of women, they can manage them. You can see when he was talking, he said, I like women that can, that means women that can make the first moves. Now the lady is making all the first moves, and it's a problem.
Oh God.
And another thing I noticed, there were a lot of pointers, but I was at work and I was listening and I was not really focusing, but I heard a lot. He said, I want to point something out to just put the eyes on the cake. I don't want to analyze anything because I don't even know what to say, because it's really touching and it's embarrassing, it's touching, and it's giving, oh, my investment. I missed out in my investment, which is normal. But the thing is, how can you sit down? People don't really know what they are doing. You sit down, you plan with a woman to go to another place and do the arranging, whatever. Yes, people do it. I know people do it. Even people do it when the husband is on ground. But what are you expecting with some kind of people? Anything you get is your package. Anything you get is your package. She chatted with somebody and expressed her frustration. She did not come out one day to type or put anything online to show that there was any issue. But when you saw Timmy did not do well to me. For Timmy to type that in, the comment on that man's page to say, come and explain to us come and explain to us how your so-called wife is getting married to another person, was very bad. That is taking vibes to the extreme. How can you even do that? You can chat him with on your phone. He's your friend. Why write it on the social media? So the guy, now after crying, came out and say, "Oh, thank you for all the calls and text messages." Person die. Thank you for all the text messages. Okay, congratulations on your third marriage. Why? Do you have to count it for her? She's the one getting married how many times? You are the one counting.
I'm sorry,
Excuse me. She told you she was married before. You didn't take it as an issue. Why is it an issue now for you to mention?
Yeah.
Uncle Beno, don't unmute.
Ice, you dey hear me?
So then why is it an issue now? You no, but
Hold on.
Yes, I can hear you, sir.
A man cannot cry in peace.
Okay. So Ice.
No, person no die. You came out and say, are you not say congratulations on your sir?
That's not what he said. Hope this one lasts. Did he not add that? Hope this
Go
one
ahead, Ice. Make you finish. I didn't say the late day. Go ahead. Now me and you today.
Okay. Let me just finish, please. Let me finish so that you can. No, I beg. No. First time, no fight me now. That's not how to welcome a sister now.
Imagine.
Okay. So the thing is, see, we always think we are smart. We want to deceive other people. We want to play other people to our own advantage. If it doesn't come the way we want, we will not be crying foul. We will not be crying the victim. Two of them here, they are not the victims. Nobody's the victim here. They played each other.
Oh gosh, what's going on?
You understand? How can you even make those kind of plans? A man, I don't know. Part of being a man is taking the decision to do something for your family. You be the sacrificial lamb. How can you say, my wife, go and come back? I mean, they see that kind of thing. Waiting, naively. You don't even know anything about her. Okay, ask that man. That man, if they ask him now, what's the address of your wife that went to America? He doesn't know. Before she left the California, he doesn't even know when she left the California thing. You don't know your wife's friends. You don't know anything. You are calling a woman for days because she did not respond. You are crying to your friends. Well, he was the one that named himself Simo on the show. I did not name him Simo. I don't call people those kind of names, but he should think about everything he said now. Why come online to do this? Honest bunch people, you people are very wicked because you use him to get likes and views, regardless of what this man is going through now. The same thing that the freeze where is part of them is the same thing that the freeze is doing to people. They feed on people's pains. And mind you, if you feed on people's pains, your own pain will still come in a double form. It's a different thing that we are just hearing that we are just hearing and analyzing. But bringing somebody like this, the lady got married last weekend. And you're bringing him on to come and say what? He was not even put together. He couldn't even explain himself very well. He couldn't. He was just all over the place. If you ask him, this guy, he's losing it. If you ask him one thing, he's saying something, he will go there and come back. Go there and come back. Man, please, his friends, they should rally around him. They should really help him, put him together, and help him to forget this whole thing, no matter what. This one, na bad market. No problem. And he has a lot of work to do. All those bragados he was doing. I'm a Calabar man. I'm a Calabar man. I'm the best MC in Calabar. Why did he have to tell us all those things? He didn't have to tell us all those things. I really pity him because he's going through a lot. If he watches this podcast again when he's okay, he will not forgive himself. Honestly, he's a fine man. It's okay. I don't know this tattoo they are doing, but it's okay. Man, where they do Uncle you be saying na red flag. Me, I don't know. Anybody can do anything to himself, but see, all your tattoo, all your finance. To me, Muiwa is just a regular girl. She's just a regular girl, but an alpha female. She gets anything she wants. Even if they were still together, the marriage would have still broken in future. People are just saying, he is very obvious. The Robbie does not even know a lot of things. A lot of people are very ignorant of a lot of things. How can you think, you got married to this guy in Nigeria, which he did not specify if it was only traditional or they did court wedding. I didn't hear that. I don't know if he specified. Whatever he did, if the lady did divorce and came to America, how are you going to go? Are you going to remarry your ex-husband again after marrying the one you married for whatever you married him for? You go and remarry your ex. Okay, you are settled. Oh boy, a lot of people are going through this thing. I know you are the one that spoke out, but you should have been the sacrificial lamb for the freezer and their people to get views and likes. Let everybody grow up. Let everybody grow up. I think I've said enough. I beg. I don't even know what to say anymore. It's okay. I just got to make I chop. I want to the type they go.
I love what you're saying.
This issue is really painful. I feel for him. His friends should help him. His friends should rally round. Uncle Yubi, reach out to him and console him, please. Reach out to him, console him. If you get sister, dash him, Uncle Yubi.
God forbid. God forbid. To fear here. I reject her with the blood of Jesus.
We're defending times a week is not enough.
Okay, thank you, Ice. Ice don't first talk today. It be like this guy really provoke a lot of people. Anyway, let's quickly hear from Sisi. Sisi, I have not really spoken because I don't understand. Sisi woke up because of 2-minute women.
I was not asleep. I was speaking to my boo. Thank you. Before people come and snatch my man and say,
okay. Now, Sisi, that's a very good place to start. What did you say now? You say you are speaking to your boo. This your sister was not speaking to this brother on the screen.
Exactly.
She wasn't speaking to him.
Okay.
That is why this guy is in so much pain.
Well, communication has to be
Women.
there. Right now, he's traveled. He's away for work. We have to be communicating. Hello, I need to be checking. We need to check in.
Okay, so Sisi, we
Yeah.
have a ongoing conversation, and I think we have to wrap it up. We have to put an end to it today.
Go on.
Two times a week is equals to 8 times a month times 12 months. That is 96 times a year. 4 times a week. 4 times a week times 1 month, that is 16 times a month times 12. You are looking at 996. 900. You are looking at 192 times a year.
Yeah. What's the problem?
Is your gender planning to unalive my gender?
No.
Oh my God, Uncle
That's
Ben,
why
why
I need to
now?
know.
I think it's important. Remember when I came on the show this afternoon and I said to you, we spoke about this, and I said to you, the woman is clearly pained about this sex issue. There's a disconnect there, and you were screaming and shouting, yeah, blah blah. And then lo and behold, when the man came to tell his story, look at his nonchalant attitude. I said, she's clearly upset about this thing because maybe the guy is not good in bed. The way that what he thinks he thinks he's giving a good performance. Clearly, he isn't giving a good performance. You said that we shouldn't go there. It's not about that. Blah 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 blah. Only to come and find. Look at the nonchalant attitude that he had when he was when they were discussing the issue. So clearly, she has a right to be pissed about it, and that's why she was telling his friend that he's not doing this, he's not doing that, and on top of that, he's not even giving me anything good in the bedroom. That's frustration. That's what I said to you. It wasn't a thing to attack the guy.
Can I defend this guy honor, please? Just you and I for 2 minutes, please. Let me defend this honor.
Somebody said,
Are
"Oh,
we?
Sherry, calculator."
Sisi, as a grown woman, an educated woman, work with me here. This lady enter his DM. They start chatting back and forth. 2 weeks later, she hop on a flight and she found herself in Calabar. That very day, they went to Jerusalem together. 5 months later, they are married. Sisi, be honest. If this guy have not really displayed that he's a Ronaldo, do you think a wedding could have happened within 5 months? Remember, this guy is not super rich or anything. Let's be honest, Sisi. Do you think the action was not really great? Do you agree with me that the lady herself was convinced that yes, this weapon is really a weapon of massive destruction? Do you agree?
I can't agree with his massive destruction or not. I can say that maybe they got carried away. Yeah, it's possible. But people get married for different reasons, especially with these fast relationships.
So you want to tell me, Sisi, hold on. You know, I've been following Misty and Shitika, all our lawyers here, back to back. I know some law to some extent now, and I know how to interrogate people. So calm down, Sisi. You want to tell me, for a lady who is super confident to go into a man's DM to know exactly what she wanted, he's gonna agree to marry a guy that can't even do the do? Is that what you're saying? Sisi, come on, let's be honest. The problem is that guy during that interview, he was under a lot of pressure. How many persons remember how many times that guy cried in that interview? So, and you know the way they go on their guest on Honest Bunch. Daddy Fizz is throwing question. Ezine is there throwing question. Husband Material is bringing question. If you do not practice, if you do not arrange your script and do some practice before you go to that type of podcast, you will be nowhere. You will just be all over the place. Remember, this same question comes up after this guy was talking about infertility, which to me, as a man, and many men should agree with me, when you are trying for a baby and nothing is happening, result is not forthcoming, and you know that whatever career you are having right now, the purpose is just to conceive, but result is not coming. As a man, after a while, you are tired, you are weak, you don't even want to do it because it's like there is no need. Do you agree with me, Sissy, or not?
I agree.
Okay, so let's not take this guy out of that, oh, we do it twice a week context. I will be honest with you right now. If I'm in that guy's position, we are trying for a baby, I'm putting in much effort, and you, the woman, you are not even putting a lot of effort. After a while, I'm not going to even sleep in bed with you, Seth. You will beg me to even
What
come to
effort
the
is she
bed.
not pushing in?
Uncle Ben.
Hmm?
But what
Yes,
effort
sir.
was she not putting in?
Can I? Because okay, the guy said they were having, as married couples, they were having sex, looking forward for a baby. But at one point, he said that someone told him that at the time they were having sex, this lady was using what do you call it,
Contraceptives.
contraceptive. So at
Mhm.
so at my own point is that at one point she started using that contraceptive because she has already left the marriage and doesn't
Okay,
want
did you
anything
watch
to.
the whole interview?
I was driving though, but I think
Okay,
I watched a
okay.
point where I don't think I think I missed some part of it though.
Okay, let me make it easier for you, my brother. The best way to understand that interview is that it is in two parts, even though it runs on one show. It's in two parts because this relationship, this marriage is 11 years marriage. For 5 years out of that 11 years, they were together as husband and wife, living the same together in Nigeria. 6 years later, the lady was living apart from the guy. So that's why I said they did not arrange the interview well. That's why it seems that the guy is going front, he's going back, he's going front. A lot of people will agree that that guy was almost doing like a zigzag at the point. You can't really follow the story well unless if you understand that he is talking about both the past, the present in one sentence at times. So that's just what happened. That 5 years when they were together, it was between that 5 years that they were trying for baby and nothing was happening. So are
Oh,
you
okay.
clear now? Okay. So to just round up with Sisi, so I can yield back to Abby. Sisi, putting all of this into consideration now, do you now see why the guy say, at least I'm still doing twice every week? And that's why I did that math for you. Twice every week mean 8 times a month,
Yeah, but it's not good enough if
96
you're
times a year.
even if you're trying for a baby. That's those statistics. Those times are not good. I'm sorry. So how would that work? If a woman is ovulating, you have 5 days. That's what they tell
Mhm.
you, right? Her
Mhm.
ovulation period, her fertile period is 5 days. You got that one day that if you catch it, you catch it. But within either side of that ovulation date, right? It's like 5 or 6 days you have. So they expect you to at least be putting it in between 1 or 2 times within those 5 days. So with your statistics already, your numbers that you're crunching here, it already is
Mhm.
not falling in line for people that are trying to actively have a baby. That's just by the way. I'm just saying that
No,
clearly,
I think
clearly the
that
two of
guy,
them, they were not compatible. At some point, became their sexual compatibility dwindled from the man's side, but the woman's side was increasing. So why they're not speaking about it and trying to find a result? Because the man had a nonchalant attitude, like, oh well, I'm doing my own, I'm getting mine.
the
So
guy was talking. The guy was talking about the later part of the relationship before
yeah,
the
but the
lady
later
came
part
to
of the
the
relationship, you're
US.
not in the same country. So
If that guy,
why would you
look,
only still be having only 2 times a week? It's
this
not
is
the
why.
later part.
See. This is why sometimes
Uncle
it
Ben,
is
it's
not
not the
good for
later
men.
part. It's the beginning
So
part of the
no, it's
marriage.
not the beginning part, Sissy. It's
You
not
They
the
were not
beginning part,
together the
Sissy.
other six.
It's the
They were
later
not together
part.
the 6 years.
Uncle Ben, it cannot be the other past. They were not together.
They were not
Uncle
together. So
Ben,
which part are you talking about,
it's
sir?
the
I
The
first
first
mean
five
the
6 years
years.
she was in the
wait. I
US.
mean the later part of the 5 years. That's what I'm saying. Forget the 6 years when the
And
lady was in
5
the
years is
US.
too early. 5 years is not 50
It's too
years of marriage,
early.
Uncle Ben. 5 years is too
What do you
early now.
mean?
Uncle Ben,
What do you
Okay, let's
mean?
move on from this topic. We're never going to agree. And Uncle
Uncle
Ben,
Ben.
tomorrow
No,
I
Uncle
just
Ben
Yes,
is
The
sir.
not
tears
going
of
to
the
agree.
the
Now,
guy has
if I
got Uncle
may
Ben.
say something here, if
Okay,
I may
Uncle
say
Dad.
something, see, the thing is that Abby, 5 years is not too small. Let me explain something. I've said it on our show before, and I think Uncle Benotu, our friend, said it on the repeated occasions. Any marriage, the first 5 years is very, very critical. Your marriage survive the first 5 years, you have better chances of making it in that marriage. Because that first 5 years is really the critical stage for every marriage. So that's why you see that the very first 5 years that they spent together was really um, hectic for both of them. So whatever comes out now, what Uncle Ben was saying is that the first 2 years may be like honeymoon years, but third year, fourth year, the fifth year, that's where the real context of the marriage is really coming. So I think that was when this issue of an XCS started showing up. Now, what maybe the attitude of the guy as at that time was the one that was really putting a kind of a petrol on top of the fire. Because if he had kind of had a different perception, maybe much more homely perception towards it, seeing that okay, this thing is a challenge, I need to make corrections or I need to make adjustments towards it that will have been better. Now, the reason why I even wanted to say something was that Uncle Ben, your calculation was wrong. Because if you want to equate XCS with by time, I'm sorry, I must tell you this. XCS is supposed to be equated with food. Let me explain. How many times do we eat in a year? As normal woman, let's even go by two, twice in a day, right? Twice in a day. Twice in a day, if you multiply that, you know how many times you get. So when you say because we are eating
96, Uncle Dayo, is 96 times in a year. I want 96 times.
Uncle Ben, I want to go with what Uncle Emeka said earlier on. Uncle Emeka said something earlier on, which to me is word of wisdom. He said SES should be first thing in the morning and last thing at night. But I will not subscribe to it to be on a daily basis because according to the unconfirmed report that I had as a youth when I was growing up, I read somewhere they said that whether it is true or not, they said that an ejaculation for a man takes about 40 days for the body to be able to recover for that single ejaculation. I don't know if that is true. It's an unconfirmed report. But I do know that excessive ejaculation from man affects the health of that man seriously. Because it is blood that you're pouring out.
The man will begin to have white hair. The man will have bald head.
No. It's healthy. The man becomes more
How
healthier. Because if a man, let's say for example, it's biological and psychological.
Do you know? Okay, sir. Can I tell you something, sir?
Yes, sir.
Maybe you can help me out. As a 23-year-old boy, I could never forget this experience. Now, see, I talk from experience when I talk.
Okay.
Do you know that I have once done this thing to the point that when I was about to let go of the cream, it was blood that was coming out. What do you say about that?
Were you married at that time?
I said I was 23. I wasn't married. I was a young boy in my prime.
Okay.
And I can tell you that day, I was doing it on a daily basis. Two, 3 times daily.
Are you married
How
now?
is that healthy?
Are you married?
Of course,
now?
I've been married. I've been married for several years now. I have a granddaughter.
Okay. Oh, wow. So you can see now. So now, if your
Okay,
experience
let us yield back to Abi. Sorry, sir. Let's just yield back to Abi briefly. Make Abi know to say we don't hijack our show finally. Abi, I remove my hand. I know they continue.
You have to continue.
No.
Abi, let's continue with that. First, I beg.
I don't even know where I've headed at this point.
Abi, let's continue with that. The first, I beg.
Men hang out with a sprinkle of women.
The free show not to get ahead. I don't listen to him. He's not really talking any passage. He's just trying to promote his backup channel, which is the channel I'm showing now. So he wasn't really saying much. Yeah. All right, but right on.
Uncle Ben, I don't really know where to write towards anymore.
Okay. There are several aspects to this issue right here. Let's look at the lady for a minute. We'll be talking about this guy all day long. And I do agree with everybody that this guy made a lot of mistakes and everything. But are we letting the lady off the hook? Is she a saint in all of this? Honey, babe.
We We haven't done that though.
Two things can be true at the same time. In everything that we've said, because we don't have the woman's point of view, we've only got he's crying narrative, sniffling of tears and really, his own narrative. And my mindset is that she can be whatever she is, whether people say she's a narcissist, whether people say that she's an alpha male, that can be true. But that doesn't absolve him for the fact that he contributed to this, because if you realized that the marriage was not working.
We are talking about the lady. You are going back to the guy again. Let's focus on the lady. Please, about the guy for
I am, but
hours.
you're not letting me finish. I'm saying two things can be true at the same time, and I'm saying to you that my mindset is that they're both accountable, she as well as him. We don't have the narrative of the woman. In terms of the woman, I don't know what you want me to say, because what did she say? We don't have her points of view. From everything he said, I don't know. There's two sides to every story. Some people are saying that she's a narcissist, and other, people are saying she's aggressive. It can be all true. But at the end of the day, I'm not going to put all the blame on the woman. He has to take accountability that he messed up as well. Why will you be stupid enough to stay in a marriage where the woman is obviously in another country and is obvious from her actions not picking up the phone? I've done that before. If I'm dropping the phone on you and I'm not answering you, get it into your head, I don't want anything to do with you. So I blame him. So there's nothing wrong with me saying that, as well as her being to blame because her actions haven't been perfect. There's no perfect victim here. He's not a victim as far as I'm concerned. He's complicit in in the fact that he allowed himself to be used, manipulated, whatever. A big crafty man that's over 6'2", according to what everyone is saying. She is at fault as well. Two things can be true at the same time. They can both be at fault. But since you want me to focus on the woman, she's at fault because she did the certain things she should have done.
Okay. Who's next? Mr. Solomon. The lady. What are one or two things you can deduce from all this thing about the lady herself?
So for the lady, I think she's just ambitious. I mean, I'm getting more of the male vibes from the lady, that someone who is looking for something, and I want to get this thing. This is we all know. Okay, for when it comes to history and all this kind of arranging stuff, we always focus on more of them on the guys. But when it comes to the fact that it's the lady that is doing it, it becomes a problem. It becomes kind of a little bit. Why would the woman be the one to do that thing, and the man will be the one that will be staying behind, right? So that's why I call the woman an alpha, says that she's the go-getter person in the relationship. But when she came here, you can say those kind of things, but when you get to America, you know that it's a different ballgame. I don't think there's anything wrong, or she's okay, or she's what do you call it? She did nothing wrong to the guy. It's just that the foundation was not really,
Okay.
The foundation is. I would say the foundation is faulty. It wasn't based on real love. It was just based on opportunity, what I can get from the relationship. And she's that lady that she's more of the go-getter person. It becomes the highest bidder. I'm going overseas. If I'm probably with somebody, and all those time that he's calling, and if she's not picking the call, that means she probably must have been in a real serious relationship and don't want the call to jeopardize this relationship. So that's why I feel that there was no honesty from the beginning. The foundation was really faulty. So one of the guy performs, the woman already left the marriage. Gone. That's my. I don't.
But
I will not say
would
the
you
woman.
would you would you agree that she took advantage of the guy, so that we can just be wrapping up now?
Collecting those money, that's wrong. If you know you're not in something, you don't have to still, lead the guy financially. She did wrong in that part. If the guy keeps sending her money and she's receiving those money, leading the guy on, whereas she has already left, she did wrong in the part. In general, I think it's a 50-50 thing.
Okay, thank you so much, my brother Solomon. We are rounding up now anyway, so say hi to my baby for me. I'll allow you later. All right, Ice is still here. Ice, your final word, my sister. Talking about this lady, I know she's going to say something. I've been to her page right now. Oh, let me check her story. I think this is one of the things Abby was trying to teach me. Abby, how did they take your story?
Just the red
Uh-huh.
circle around the picture.
I just click it now. Let me see what she's saying here. Can everybody see this?
Final words. Final
She's not
words.
saying
Yeah, go on, Nice
anything.
Eyes. Your final word.
UB, did you say final words?
Yes.
Okay. My final words would be. You see, nothing that has happened to Robbie and Mayowa that is new. A lot of these things happen every day in different forms. They've not done any wrong by meeting online, sliding into DM, getting married in 5 months. No. I have friends that have gotten married in 2 months, in 1 month, and they are still happily married. It's not the time frame, it's the individuals and what is in their mind, their motive. You understand? I think Mayowa's expectation for Mayowa to slide into, for that kind of a girl to slide into his DM, she was expecting so much. She really rated him and expected so much. But I'm sure she did not get what she expected. And the expectation declined when after marriage, because if she didn't get it before marriage, she wouldn't have married him. The guy was still meeting up at that time. You know, remember the guy was in Calabar, was a big boy in Calabar. According to him, he was a big boy in Calabar. She was in Lagos, so she was like, I'm dating a big boy in Calabar. So all those things. So when they now got to Lagos, my dear, you can't be dating a big boy and the big boy is at home, no gigs, no money, nothing. It's not even money to give to the wife, money to at least represent my husband is around, my husband is with me and all that. It's not just to rent out. So so I think their life was not moving the way she wanted. That's why she came up with the abroad stuff. And she had the abroad stuff planned out before she left. There is nobody that will live like that and just within that short time just sort out herself. She had everything planned out. I am very sure even the person she married them, she was even talking to the person, or the somebody there has already arranged everything for her. She knew what she was doing. Or when she got there, it's possible when she got there, that was when it clicked. But she had her things planned out. And she was still keeping him because she had already knew the kind of person he is and was like, okay, just in case, placeholder. He was just a placeholder for her. Because anything she tells, he said this himself. He said it was only 2 times he could stand his ground. Every other time, she was the one leading. The girl was leading. She was leading, and she's still leading now. Because see now, he's crying. She got married and he's crying. Before we know that maybe she will give birth again and he will still be crying. He made a mistake for all this ranting. He would have just kept quiet. The girl would not even know what's going on, what's cooking, what's going to happen. Because even as it is now, if everybody has the possibility of being wicked and being nice, if she wants to, if the guy wants to be wicked, he can. Yes, they might say it's retaliation, but retaliation with proof, and she will be cooked. But everything is for God or for life, whatever it is. His friends should just support him and make him move on. Thank God he's still working. He has not left. If he had gone, what would he have done? He would have run mad, because coming back would be like a disgrace.
Thank
As
you.
in going back to
my
Nigeria would have
sister.
been like a disgrace. So now, he's still there, he's working. At least he's bragging that he's making more money now. He should move on and look for a good girl, not a classic girl or a champion in bed girl or whatever. Because he too, now the champion in the fine and enough he meet up. My brother, sorry for what happened
Okay.
to you, Robbie. Mayowa, you too do this one,
Okay.
shy for do small. Though, bye bye. For the ones that can deal with the men, una do well. For the good ones where the men too they deal with, the ladies are doing it for us. Bye bye.
Okay.
Uncle, you be
Thank
no
you.
verse, yeah. I just
Thank
talk
you.
small.
Thank you, my sister. Thank you. God bless you. Jesus. Who is calling me? Unfortunately, not now. Sorry. I want to show you guys something. People are already leaving messages for this guy. The one you see on the screen right now is actually coming from Mayowa herself. She said, attractive people compliment, happy people encourage, successful people support, and those who have nothing to offer try to bring you down. She shared this one today. Abby, no be today she shared this one, so it's on it's today, right? I know she's gonna start throwing shades. She also shared this one. Whatever this one means, only God knows. Okay. What is she doing with this one now? I know. Anytime my man says, "Go get my card," you see what she's doing. You see what she's doing. This girl itself a big chase cloud. Jesus Christ.
No, it's not a chase cloud now. She did tell you that waiting. She's the man for the relationship. A man not the married man, except for other countries. You know.
And then she shared this one also. She said, there is a kind of peace that comes when your heart knows it has found its home, a home in your person, someone who makes everything you just settle. That is what my man is to me, my home. And I mean that with everything. Auntie, we are not trying to shade you, but this is your marriage number 3. So you two take it easy. Okay? Even though we know this guy, he probably can't match up or anything. Don't throw some shade. This is your number 3 marriage. So until you calm down small. Don't make this guy to go and do something unthinkable to himself. Another one.
Please,
See,
I'm not sorry for the guy like that.
you're not sorry for the guy like that?
No, though the tears attracted me, but I mean, 48 years old now. Abba.
Okay. No wahala. She will be all right. Everybody will be. You see what she's doing? These are the things she's posting. Since this guy don't go honest bush. And check me out. Oh, wow. Okay. Women. You see? Us, after realizing that we are friends, not whatever. I think I'm sick and tired of her anyway. Let me just show you guys this last one. So this actor, Eti Messin, has came out to sympathize with my guy. What's his name again? Okay, he came out to sympathize. Yeah. So he came out to sympathize. He said, Jesus got you, brother. And he left this message for him. He said, my brother, my dear brother, just because you've chosen to be vulnerable in public doesn't make you weak or simple. It just means you are human undergoing your process. Find strength in the fact that Jesus wept publicly, was in pain publicly, and stripped off all his dignity publicly. Jesus got you, brother. Your best days are ahead. You see? At least this is what I'm expecting men to be doing now, to give this guy morale, boost his courage. Don't let ladies win this battle. A lot of ladies are celebrating right now that they are happy that this lady did what she did to him.
I've not seen
But
any women
anyway,
celebrate Uncle Ben.
I've seen some celebrating.
Where? Show me proof. I've not seen anybody celebrating. Most women are against
You want make I
to
talk where Wahala start again? You never see proof since. Not be some people say 2 times. Sister Yinka number 1. Sister Yinka say 2 times a week, you know, reach. Sister Mercy, why say 2 times a week, you know, reach.
That's not celebration.
All
I'm
right.
speaking about that.
So, yeah. So, still talking about Final take. I think, Honey Babe, you are next, my sister. Your final thought, Honey Babe.
I think for me, it's very complex because I just think that you are the captain of your ship. You are the person that has to navigate your life. You can't, you can't basically put all the blame for the choices that you've made on one person. At the same time, I'm not exonerating the wife, but I think it's just a lesson for everyone. When you want to be doing illegal things and encouraging people to do illegal things, karma's there. I personally think that people should do the right thing. Yes, I'm the morality police today because no one else wants to say it. I'm of the opinion that you should do things the right way, the legal way, and maybe it's karma for him, because he agreed. He didn't say no. When they were interrogating him, unless I missed something, he didn't say no. Because like I said in the beginning when I first was commenting, he wanted to benefit, and that's why he agreed. The reason why he's Cry Me a River from Justin Timberland, that song, I love it so much. He just wanted to cry a river so much because it didn't work out. He would not be on this show. He would not be crying into his pina colada or whatever he's drinking if things have turned out the way he wanted and he had got his own, got his own paperwork. But because it didn't work out, he's crying. I don't think personally, see the red flags. A person is ghosting you, not answering your calls, behaving in a certain way, read the red flags. So if you're 48 years old and you've got no kids and you've wasted your time in a relationship, all the full you're to blame. You can't put everything on the woman. The woman is a terrible person, and I think I agree with what Cece said. I feel sorry for her next husband. But the fact of the matter is, it doesn't exonerate you, Robbie, or whatever his name is, for being such a fool. And I say this, for entertaining someone that has shown you with their actions they are no longer interested in you, and actually said it. We need to talk. We need to talk. We need to talk. And she says she's not interested. And you, with your mumu self, decided to ignore her. So I think I'm all about accountability, and it's not blaming everybody. They both are better off no longer being together. I've been hurt before. Many of us have been hurt before. We've been used. Some of us have been treated badly. You take the L. You take that, you learn the lesson, you get therapy if you really need to, and you move on. Thank you.
All right, Honey Babe. Thank you very much for your take. That your accountability heavy today on anyway. But thank you for your time, Honey Babe. All right, Uncle Dio. Uncle Dio, you have to go to bed.
Yes,
Thank you
Uncle
for at
Beno.
least letting them know that women also have 2 minutes. I love that today, Uncle Dio. In fact, you are flying business class to Abura. Business class to
Actually, that's the
Buraburas.
truth, honestly. But we need to say this fact sometimes so that people will know. Anyway, I just can't resist my dear Abby, the Johnson president, when she asked me to come and co-host. I just have to be there for her. My final tip will be this, okay? I think I think I am both of them have to be careful. Okay, the guy has been vulnerable, but this Mayowa that is not that doesn't seem to care. In fact, she's the one that has most problems to really worry about. And the reason is simple. Now that the story that she did an arranged marriage to get her papers is out there, she should be worried because ICE or maybe all these immigration people they can come for her. That's number one. Number two, this is a third marriage. You don't need this energy now. You just got married and all these things flying around about you. Has she considered the way it will like affect her new husband? Because no matter what she may tell the guy, no guy can watch a fellow guy crying over a woman, over what a woman allegedly supposed to have done to him, and feel, okay, this cannot happen to me. Something in you will shift. And I like what I5, I mean, said that this new husband may be a karma. Because all these things, you just can't do something like that. You make a fellow human being cry, whether the cry is justified or not. At least you are the reason for the person's crying. I don't. What she should have done, you should know that she has not done anything bad. You just to maintain herself, because even the Bible says that if God is punishing your enemy and you are rejoicing, God said that He will leave the enemy and face you. That's the truth. That is Bible for you. If God is punishing your enemy and you are just God not catch him, God said He will leave punishing that your own enemy, and then He God will not face you and be dealing with you. So you don't rejoice over somebody's sorrow. Don't do that. It's not right. All what she's supposed to me, she's just calling on the law of karma to come and deal with that. And I'm sorry, I'm not wishing her bad, but by the time we begin to hear things again about this new marriage, nobody should be surprised. She actually called for it. As for whatever reasons why they want to part, or why they won't parted, whatever it is best known to them. However, no marriage is perfect, as we keep saying. Everything that they had or that she raised up as an issue, worse than that has happened to some other women, and they still talk and they still manage it with their spouse, and they're still together better and stronger after today. So it's not as if everything she said was a grant for her to move on. It's just that she has already made up her mind from day one to move. So everything she has been doing was just towards that goal. And then finally, because it will be strange for her to just say she will leave. She too, she was like showing all the red flags, showing all the signs, showing all the whatever, but the guy refused to pick it, or the guy deliberately decided not to acknowledge them. I mean, the guy doesn't want to acknowledge all those flags. The guy saw every one of them, but because she does not have a cogent reason enough. Now, do you remember that the guy said that no member of her family was in support of this at no wedding? That means something strong technically somewhere. If the guy have done something terribly wrong to her, or maybe one of our reasons for leaving the guy was genuine enough, at least our family would have supported her. But none of them supported her, because every reason that he gave in that narrative that he sent to the friend, it can be worked upon. Is it 2 times, or is it not being able to carry out and satisfy you? All those things can be worked upon. Not see, the dynamism in marriage is that it's a place for you to learn and to improve. You that you think you are a macho man, or you think that you are an alpha male today, by the time you enter marriage, you realize that you know nothing. You need to learn and to unlearn some things for you to get better. And if your spouse is telling you, Charlie, I'm not satisfied with this area of our life, listen and work together to improve on that area. Same thing goes for the woman. If your husband is telling you, babe, I don't like this aspect, I think you need to improve on this area. It may be your cooking, it may be your appearance, it may be the way you talk, it may be the way you kind of behave. And then the worst part of it is that might be the way that you have been behaving for the past, ever since you were born. But once you get married, I can challenge everybody on this platform that is married. You will have one or two things that your spouse made you to drop, your character or your way of life. If I lie, let somebody challenge me now. If you are married and ever since you married, you've not dropped a particular character or maybe habit, or maybe a behavior that you have been used to when you are young, challenge me now, because it is normal. You must rub off on each other, and then while you're rubbing off, before there can be fusion, there must be friction. Before the two of you can fuse together as one, there must be friction. Both of you must shave off each other, polish each other to become better. That's marriage for you. Nobody is made perfect. Even though you are made perfect, by the time you enter marriage, you and your partner will be made yourself more perfect. That's why you must be ready to let go. You must be ready to learn. You must be ready to unlearn some things for peace to reign. And let me tell you, most marriages that you see that are working today, both partners are determined. They are consciously determined to make it work. They sacrifice a lot of things to keep their marriage going. So it's not a place whereby you want to have your way all the time. That's why my wife is. I'm sorry, I don't pray that she should have a problem, because the way she's going, always want to have her way. No man can take that. Even though you go and marry our Lord Jesus Christ, thank God, God does not lower a standard for anybody. You cannot go up to God's standard that want to go your own way, you're on your own. Talk less of ordinary human being. So these are my points. Let us learn from this to understand that marriage is not a bed of roses. Things may happen in marriage, but if you are willing and ready, if you are determined as a couple, you can make it work, no matter the condition. The only thing that cannot work out is if one party refuses to change or refuses to listen. That's what. But if both of you are willing, everything can be worked out. Thank you, sir.
All right, all right. Thank you, Uncle Dayo. Sister Tade came in when we are rounding up, but that's good. Sister Arikemi, I see what you did there. Sister Arikemi actually went to ChatGTP to go and ask if 96 times a year is okay for a woman that want to conceive. Sister Arike, as I did say, they get rid of one stubborn sister, they get another one. So that is the math I have to do now, Sister Arike. Okay, I will bring my own ChatGTP tomorrow. Anyway, thank you, Uncle Dayo. Have a very lovely night, sir. Say me well to my lovely sister. Thank you, sir.
Good night, Uncle Dayo. Thank you for joining me.
Thank you for
Abby.
co-hosting.
Good night.
Thank you for
very much.
co-hosting with your Wahala girl.
It's a pleasure. Always a pleasure. Thank you, sir.
Yes, sir. All right. Sister Tade, I see you in the building. Did you watch the interview to start with? I want to speak like American right now. You watched the interview?
I did. I did, but I've kind of been looking at watching the clips, for the past couple of days, and then I listened to your show a little bit, I think earlier today, and then I was able to join because I was at work, so I couldn't really watch the entire session. But I got for the most part, I got a good chunk of it.
Yeah, you got to go back and watch everything. What are your thoughts generally?
Sister, welcome to the show.
Thank you, Sister Abby. My thoughts. Actually, the funny thing is, I have like a split thought about this situation because part of me, as a human, feels sorry for the guy, but then part of me feels like, well, this has been happening for what? God knows how long.
I can't hear her again, Abby. Can you hear her?
I'm here,
Okay.
but it seems like somebody's talking as well. So.
Oh, sorry, it's my AirPod.
Oh, okay. So, yeah, I was saying that I have like split thought about this because I feel sorry for the guy, just as human generally, like nobody deserves, to go through this. And if you think you found love, I just think it's just, normal to get, to get loved back, but part of me also feels like if I want to come to your age range now, Uncle Yubi, men have been doing these things for so long. You understand? And women have been like, this is like something that happens to women a lot. Like people will be like, oh, my wife is not doing this or not doing that, so therefore I'm going to find another person. Do you get? And for the most part, people don't complain. They'll be like, just that for long, just take it like that. That's what they say. In our rich man turn now, man is crying like he's so. I just felt like, so you see how hurting this can be for we women. Do you understand? When some men just close their eyes and do these things, just go out, just do whatever they like, and it's just a lesson for some men that okay, some women too. Like I said on your last show, so I will be reading what's all Oregon. They are not that okay like that. But I felt like that marriage has been over for a long time. I think they both just didn't come to a conclusion, or somebody probably, like the wife moved on somehow, somewhere. The husband got stuck somewhere. I think he just didn't realize that marriage is over. Probably saw the signs. He was just holding on to false hope. How people be like, I can salvage the situation. Maybe if I do this, maybe if I do that. He didn't read the room that marriage is over. And that's the part where I felt sorry for him, because he did admit that he made some mistake. He had, and I like that part of him that said, yes, I made a mistake. Because there are some men, they will be saying, I was right. There's nothing I did not do. But he did admit that he made mistake. And unfortunately, the mistake that he made cost him this much. I feel like if he said he had just unfollowed us this past Thursday, but before then, they had not, been talking for a while. Like maybe for a month or for a year or so. So why are you now surprised that she got married? Like obviously she's in a relationship somewhere. I just feel like it's not easy to move on with what happened to him. But coming online, I wouldn't say he shouldn't do it. I wouldn't say he should do it because I know that thing pained that man. And I cannot say that, but you should not, going online, because some people, I read comments, people are saying, and so coming on, like, what will he do? Well, if it helps him get better, if talking helps him get better, then I think he should do it. It won't solve anything, but at least it would free his mind small. And I don't think that woman will come out to come and explain what happened, because I just feel like it takes two to tango. She has her own fault. The man has his own fault. Everybody wanted to benefit. Unfortunately, somebody had upper hand over the other person. I think that was what happened, basically.
So,
I think she's going
okay, go on, Abby.
Initially, I didn't think she was going to come out to speak because about the video she was dropping. But then again, there was a part in the video where Robbie ended up coming for her and putting her against her ex-colleagues and OAP, saying that she said this about School FM people. She said this about Wazobia people. So I feel like she might feel the need to come out and just rebuke that for her reputation, which I mean is also petty of Robbie to say that.
No,
to the point where Daddy Freeze even said, what did she say about me? I thought we were cool, and that part
what Robbie did there is pitching people in her past against her because of the problem now. It's just being petty. That's what Robbie did.
So I feel like she'll want to clarify.
Let me ship in something.
Sorry, Uncle Ben, I want to ask you a question before I forget. Sorry, Uncle Ben, based off of your experiences in media, right? Do you not think that there was a lot of weird cuts? I kept noticing the kind of weird cuts in the video. I just remembered. I wanted to ask you.
Yeah, I think, Robbie probably says some things that they don't want to be sued for, so that's why they cut it like that.
Okay, sorry, go ahead.
Yeah, that guy is an emotional wreck.
Yeah.
So he probably have said a lot that the producer probably figure out that we may not be able to substantiate some of the things he said, so that's why they cut it like that. But they did it smoothly, though. You wouldn't notice that they were doing a lot of that unless you really pay attention, right? Yeah. Okay. Yeah. So, but I wanted to point out something regarding what you were saying about Robin trying to pitch him against his colleagues in the industry. I think it's the other way around. As soon as Mayowa knew exactly what he was going to do to this guy, just like men did, allegedly, I think she isolated him. Because there is something about professions, right? The more this guy get to mix up with other guys in that profession, the more he will get to know more about his wife. But if she can somehow get him to begin to see other guys in that field as bad guys, then he won't get closer to them that much that he would have known much about her background. Remember when they were starting the interview, Robbie said he did not even take time to dig into her past, that he don't even know who was her ex-husband or anything. Anybody heard that part?
Yeah, I did.
But what that
part. Okay, tomorrow review now go see all those parts.
No, we heard it.
We heard it.
So, Uncle Ben, Uncle Ben, what you're saying, he said it by himself though. He said that what Mayowa was doing was kind of alienating him. She wanted certain people. She would say, this person is my enemy, so you can't talk to them. This person is this, person is that. That he would try to get to these people, right? And she would say, they gossip too much, they have too much drama, leave them alone, no. So yes, he said what you're saying.
Abby, what was that thing you said about women in men-dominated field again? Are you not the one saying what men have been doing in the past? Women are doing the same thing now.
Yeah.
If the reverse was the case, if Robbie had been the one that did this to Mayowa, in fact, internet could not explode since yesterday. Yeah. Because this is classic narcissism. He isolated him. This guy came to Lagos. He doesn't know a lot of people except for, what was that singer name again? Timi Dakolo.
Yeah.
I remember the guy said when he first moved to Lagos, it was difficult for him to get gigs for quite some time. And that is part of the reason, and that is part of the fact that the wife did not allow him to mix up with other guys in the industry. So that is a classical play right there. And that's why I was saying earlier that this guy just happened to date a lady who is more exposed than him.
Okay, Uncle Ben,
You know,
I agree with you on that. I think the lady was just overprotective. I don't. We should not put that lady's chips down. Probably she probably entered in a clear conscience, but as time goes on, the prep, I mean, things are hard. And for a kind of lady, she wants a better home, better man, better money, and that probably she got tempted and got carried away. So if have you, by experience and people's testimonies, I've seen guys who will bring people, maybe they bring their spouse from Nigeria to the American right now. They say, please, though, there are some particular set of ladies I know, for example, like the nursing people, don't associate with them. They will deprive the woman from doing nothing because when she start earning some certain money, she will now get into that carcass, and the next thing she's gonna do, drive the man from his matrimonial home. You understand? They're just trying to, because of experience, being overprotective. Maybe she had the similar experience. And she's trying to protect that young fine guy that you brought from Uyo or whether Calabar. Say, okay, this one, no, okay, don't go. Because if you do, we probably might have problem. And probably he did, and they got problems. So I mean, we should not put that lady down. You know, that's my own, contribution again.
Mr. Solomon, I would have agreed with you. We do not have more context with other things, right? But when we now add everything else, I don't think that that was an innocent move. It's one thing for you to say, oh, avoid this person, avoid that person, or even that this is not a
Abby,
child. This is a man
Abby,
that married someone in
your no
his
verse, Abby, your first class ticket is ready. Go on.
This is someone that married someone in his late 30s, not a child, right? All she needs to do is give guidance. This guy you are head that is a gossip, so be careful about what you say to him. But he could get you there. That's what a woman that also is worried about the finances of their home would do. You're blocking everything in the name of being protective, but you're also complaining that he's not bringing money. Choose a struggle now. Do you want money or you don't want money? So you can't do that. You just advise that this person, follow him like this. So he's been my colleague for X amount of years. So you send. So that's what you do if you want to be protective. This person is not a child. He was in his late 30s. So when you add everything together, I doubt that that was from a good place. I highly doubt it. Honestly, my opinion, that's from a good place. Without all the other information, no. Yes, it may make sense, but no, I doubt it was from a good place. That's what I have to say.
Sister Abby, to piggyback on what you said, I've personally lived been in a situation where somebody kind of a narcissistic person kind of did something similar to me, where they isolated me. Not this time is even a woman, it's a female figure, and they would lie, they would manipulate, they would say things, right, that even I cannot even fathom why you would say that about such person. But I believe that because it's coming from you, it has to be the truth. Do you get what I'm saying? It has to be the truth. Like, I have no reason to doubt you. And when you do that, even when the let's say that the freeze now, when the same that the freeze meets you on the road, is very nice to you, you'll be looking at that the freeze with one corner eye like this, like, because of what you have heard, you will not want to expose yourself, even if you are dying in suffering. You will not want to. That's why I said the fault is on both end. Konima me Konima. I think that's the situation of things. Unfortunately, somebody just got smarter along the way. That's what I think.
Right. Because you did not come on time, we've already kind of mentioned a few things about how she clearly has narcissistic traits as well. And with that also comes breadcrumbing, which is what I think she was doing, giving him a little bit. He was holding on, to hope, and then he was giving as much hopes that she was
Absolutely.
up, right?
You see
And
that
then
breadcrumb? I love that word because that's just what it is.
that's what he
Literally.
was breadcrumbing, and then he himself was now holding on. She
Mhm.
had more. She had the upper hand because she was the more exposed person, the one that
Yeah.
had money. So many things that just made him think, okay, let me hold on. Okay, she has
And
given
you
me
see
this.
people like
Hold
her,
on
right?
to it, You know.
They are very nice outside. Oh my God, you cannot even believe they are always very nice, always very cheerful. Like, they are opposite of who they are on the inside when they are outside. completely opposite. That's why I feel a little bit sorry for the guy, because honestly, those tears were not just tears. I felt like he was really, really hurt.
Yeah.
You know, and he admitted, said that it pained me because
Should I be honest with you guys?
Mhm.
My heart has been broken before. Those tears coming out of his eyes, they are as hot as fire in the furnace. Somebody
It's
has
really hard.
broken my heart before. And that is why I say women is Abby. What was the title you guys wanted to give this show initially? Women are wicked, right? Was it not the title?
Love is wicked.
Love
Uncle
is
B, you
wicked.
cannot say
No,
women are wicked though, because
tomorrow
men have been doing these things for
the
God knows how long.
Why is it
title of
that?
tomorrow's show. The
See,
title of tomorrow's show is "Women Are Wicked."
No,
the
Uncle B, you can't say
the
that.
tears of the guy caught me. I'm honestly speaking. That's why I looked at it. I was like, let me look what's going on. How can this old man be crying like this? But when I listen to the podcast, I see that there are times that the ladies say, "Hey, I don't want to do it again. Or I want to move on." So
Exactly.
that cancer that just filled my conscience. I say, you know what, this guy is just overloved. Maybe the lady gave her the vibes that, and they're all in the same industry. Who doesn't want to marry the same person from their industry? And I think the freeze and the podcast, there was kind of a twist there. Just want to paint that guy because I think there's some kind of sentiment between Daddy Freeze and that guy. Daddy Freeze say, when I
Yeah,
heard the
that's
story,
a
I look
colleague
up the
though.
ceiling, I shake my head, I look up my ceiling, and come on, Nigeria and mostly Africa, they always give props. It's a masculine society. It's not supposed to be so. If it's the ball tossed the other way, what are we going to say? Oh, it's normal now man now, so man they do. But when it comes to the female side now, will they say, okay, this, that. But being in this society, you understand, I'll prefer more female children because I feel that the females, they have more upper hand now. We men are learning,
Abby,
Yeah. So
Yes,
that's
Uncle Ben.
just,
Abby,
Yes.
the person talking right now, is that Solomon or Uncle Emeka?
Of course
Is
it's
it Solomon
Solomon.
or Uncle Emeka?
He's your friend now, Solomon.
No, this is Uncle Emeka.
He does sound like Kwemeka, but Kwemeka is not
No,
okay.
You didn't get the joke. He's protecting women like Uncle Emeka.
Okay. Yeah, I get what you mean.
Is MOP
Kwemeka is
here? I dey see MOP, but I don't hear MOP since. MOP,
I did. I dey wait for now to call me now. I did hear
blood of
now.
Zachariah.
He's when
Abi,
you
you
start
go
waiting
eat.
for
You
us to
go
call
eat.
you.
Come back. Which are you
I'm
dey wait?
just
You
I'm
landlord.
soaking it all in. That's all. I'm soaking it all in.
Uncle B, I have a question.
Go ahead, ask your question.
What if we are saying what this lady did is very wrong? What about the women that have been going through this like since time immemorial or generations and generations, where men will go and just go and marry wife from the abroad, or they just go home and marry new wife. Wife is finding out 20 something
We
years
can
later.
explain. We
How?
can explain.
How?
I will explain tomorrow, but MOP over to you. Make MOP explain
No
your side
evidence. You
today.
will explain tire. No evidence.
You go explain. No evidence. Okay, so personally, I'm struggling to see him as a victim. Okay, it doesn't mean I don't empathize
Thank you,
with him.
sir.
Empathize with him more so from a standpoint of I put myself in his shoes. I know what he's going through. His heart is broken, shattered into pieces. I believe that his pain is authentic. I believe that he really rested on the possible foreverness of this relationship. I believe that, but I don't believe that he's just an innocent guy. Sorry. No, Allah boss. I don't believe he's an innocent guy. I also don't believe it's relevant. I don't believe it's relevant if it's innocent or not. What I do believe with my whole heart is that in love and war, all is fair. I do believe that when you get into romantic relationships, your heart can get shattered. I do believe that one of the requirements in romantic relationship is vulnerability. And precisely what that means is that you can get your heart broken. Okay? The person that you love the most can take a direction that you didn't see coming, and it can completely be against what you had subscribed to. So I also believe that there is there's a set of skills that you can have to reduce the chances of that happening. I believe that people like this guy is a coconut head, and he's probably not going to listen even if you warn him. The keyword is probably. Possibly he might listen. Depends on who he surrounds himself with. Depends on his overall story, right? But from the little bit I've seen right now, he's not a guy who is able to listen to advice. He would rather listen to people that might pander to his pain. People like, from the sound of things, people like Timmy Dakolo. If you're a man and you have a wife, sometimes you have to push back. Sometimes you have to assert a position. And actually, your ability to do that effectively will make a woman feel safe and secure. And even if she has an opposing view or point of view or difference in direction, she will be willing to sell you, persuade you, explain to you why she sees it differently, and she will not use stubbornness. There's a lower chance she will use stubbornness. But if she doesn't feel safe and secure, she will rebel. She will push against you, and sometimes she will resent that she couldn't for a while before she does. So I believe that this man is like many men in our society today. They really believe that just because they're a good guy, and that should be enough. And that has never been true in the history of mankind. It has never been that case. It has always been you are either a loser or you're a winner. When I say loser, I don't mean that in a shameful way. I'm just saying from a standpoint of, wrong, the result is bad. Something went wrong. I lost on that one. I'm saying it from a standpoint of you lose some, you win some. And being a man also would tell you that it's okay to lose sometimes, especially if you're willing to look at it as data, as an opportunity to learn, right? But how can you learn if you're just a good guy and that you're supposed to be good enough? Where is the learning from? Just by reading your Bible? No, I doubt it. Okay. I'm not saying the Bible is not good. I'm just saying if you know collect first, they understand lessons. And I think you should embrace that. And I think you should dust himself up and move forward. I think anybody who is pandering to his pain will not help him. I also do think, I want to balance this out by saying he does need people around him that won't judge him. People that will listen to him before they say, hey, you should have done this, you should have done that, you should have done that. All that nonsense. Sometimes it's useless. The person is not willing to hear you out is useless. They will just see that you are judging them. So he needs to be around people that won't judge him, but people that can also read and say, okay, all right, some tough love. Okay, get up, let's go. Let's get to work. And I think Timmy Dakolo have represented that as well. I don't know their full story, but I just didn't like the idea that Timmy Dakolo jumped out there and he thought he could trivialize this. I saw that the Freeze also a couple of times trivializing the issue, even during the interview. A lot of men go through this. Most men that will go through this kind of stuff, they will never say it out loud in public. Okay? It doesn't make them weak. It doesn't make him weak. This is just one of those events. Like I said, in love and war, all is fair. Uncle Beno, you don't enjoy my English?
MOP, I dey see. No wahala. We go again tomorrow.
All right, no wahala.
All right. Thank you, Baba. Have a good one. Thanks. All right. Just to round up now, since Mr. Tade and Solomon is here, let's be honest with one more thing. I want us to consider the Japa situation of Mayowa herself. Do you think this can backfire or not? That's my question to you guys. And let me tell you one thing. Let me shock all of you watching now. I think it's already backfiring. Mayowa has deleted the video that has her new husband in it. Abby, did you double check? Did you notice that? The video is gone.
She did?
Yes. The video is no longer on her page. That video is gone. I guess you know how these folks work. I guess people are already identify who the guy is, and they are already probably going for him. That's why the video is gone. Every other video on our channel, the guy is not there.
We're too late.
So,
We have the videos.
so that is why my question is, for those of us who live in the West, do you think it's a smart move for you to come over to the West, knowing fully well that backyard now you won't take enter, but you do not settle well with somebody you are leaving behind? Will that backfire or not? Who wanna go first?
I'll go first, Uncle B. I think it
Okay,
may
all right.
backfire only because you're in the US, right? So you know how a lot of laws are being very tricky now and very strict with especially people with green card holders, even citizens self. Now, God I beg we see they do. Like naturalized citizens, I mean. If you're not careful, anything can happen. Don't commit crime, don't do all of these things. How much more somebody who came through the back door got legalized in terms of permanent residency, and that is not just because you got the status does not mean you can be stripped of it. Do you get what I mean?
Yeah.
Because if you go back to your form of application, America, they can keep your record for as long as you live, and if they don't owe you any allegiance, you understand, to keep you here, especially if you came in through a wrong channel. So I feel like it might backfire if somebody decides to go report her, ICE shows up, they go through her application, it can be retrieved. And I don't see where she's going to be able to plead that case, especially if there's not substantial documentation to prove her right that yes, she married for love or whatever. If they can, when they, how do they say it? When they zoom camera on you or put the spotlight on you, they can start combing through to find faults, of which maybe before they did not even look into those things. They probably just overlooked it. Now, if they put your case, they table your matter, if it backfire, if that's just from my own standpoint, that's what I see. I feel like they can it's green card, it can be revoked. It's green card.
Okay, I agree. I mean, that could happen, but based on my own experience as a former federal officer, right? So you see that our traditional marriage is not valid in America. So if he has gone to they did wedding, except they do like a wedding, like they go to Ikeja and do all those things. Okay, fine. There's documentation of that. You see that traditional marriage? They think it's just normal people coming together and eat. There's no documentation. Another thing that I think it might not backfire is that it's whoever is pleading a cause, right? Because there was something similar that happened to someone, in my environment. They had to find out that he did marriage in Nigeria, white wedding. All those pictures were proven, and they have to hold his citizenship so that he can prove that this was not true. So what are we saying in this case? She just put a case there that somebody, if anybody wants to look at it, is somebody like Nigerians who feel empathy for that dude, and a federal officer, they want to say, okay, I want to handle this case. So it's someone like us that can go deeper and cast that relationship. But if the relationship is entered in clear conscience, that's a correct relationship, there's nothing, whatever the podcast, there's nothing they can do. Because
Exactly.
I have a question, but they would look at how she came in. Like, it's not about her marrying somebody. She didn't come in through marriage initially. Whatever she did arranging marriage to get that green card. That's who they are gunning for.
So look at
They are not
both
looking
sides of
at
the
her
coin.
past marriage.
So, for example, if she flew into America, she doesn't have problem. And so within the first 90 days of her staying in America, if he did anything like wedding, she's qualified, and she has to pay a 1,000. They don't do that visa waiver. She pays all those things. Those things are legal document that she can present. She doesn't have problem. Except
Yeah.
this man comes with a marriage certificate.
Marriage certificate to not your
Sealed.
village
Not
headmasters.
your village headmaster. Say one Ogboma for your town blessing and marriage. No, if the guy comes out and put it online, That lady is leaving this country.
Let me say something to that. You see, sometimes we just like to fantasize about how perfect legal system is in America. The judicial, they can just yeah. None of that. Listen, at the end of the day, I was talking to Yinko's Pepe Talks in the chat earlier on. The way they look at it is, they will look at, is there a breach? Is it high stakes? Is it worth our time? Is it worth anything? Is there a crime, as in black and white? If it's not a crime, then it belongs in civil court. Do they have time? Who has money to be chasing after civil cases? That's the way things work. It's not perfect. You will have to oftentimes lose your whole life savings to chase after some of these kind of cases. Particularly, I said earlier in the chat as well too, the strength of our cultural, what do you call it, customary marriage laws at an international level can be tested, yes, but who is testing it and what's in it for them? That's what it comes down to. See, sometimes we fantasize it's just perfect. They will just go around and be looking for people who did the wrong thing so they can throw them out of the country. It says who?
Sir,
I beg.
you're forgetting that they are not fishing. Somebody is claiming on national,
even at that.
Sorry, 1 second.
Mm-hmm.
What I'm saying is, he is admitting that he and his supposed wife made an arrangement to come over here. I'm telling you, yeah, the law might not be as straight as you think, but if there's an admission that this is what we did.
Let's rewind now. Sorry, who is speaking?
This is Tade.
Tade, okay, just to reference you properly. Who is admitting? You just said who is the one admitting here?
The guy who said he's married to her, right?
And who would be the accused?
The lady.
And if you don't want to explain tired again, what would you need?
Have you forgotten that there's pictures online signifying that they got married, right? And this lady came here, said, okay, she's getting married to somebody else. Mm-hmm. First of all, you and I probably don't know how she got into the country. Maybe it was visiting. I don't know. Maybe it was just for work or something where she was supposed to go back at a particular time. She didn't go back. Probably found somebody within a short period of time. Quickly run the marriage. See, all of these things. Yeah, you are right in the part where, some people might not have the time. But I'm saying that if they want to, this is how they make scapegoats out of people. Because
let me say something.
Like America is too busy for that. But you know that in Nigeria we are always in the spotlight, and they now want to.
And that was the point I'm making. That's the point I'm making. Don't mind me, I beg. Make I interject you. See, okay. What I'm trying to say is this: is there a possibility? Yes, always. What is the likelihood? Almost none. Because how many of us entered that way, at least through our ancestors, including Trump himself? I'm stretching it, I know, right? But my point is that, especially because you just made the point, even as Nigerians, as we are here right now, they are monitoring us, right? Exactly. And if it's everything that looks like red flag they want to pick apart, there will be no resources left to chase after real life situation, high stakes situation. For example, somebody who is not documented right now working at a restaurant as we speak. Mm-hmm. They will rather spend their resources going in that place because it's easy. They carry you, they take you outside. Or, by the way, they don't even take you outside immediately. They lock you up somewhere for a while. They allow you to fight. They give you all kind of opportunities to escape this situation. How many people get locked up in immigration custody all the time for 2 months, 3 months, when it's clear that you came in it, but they will still allow you to fight it?
That's saying that's big. This lady is still a green card holder. Have you forgotten that you have to go back? I think they have to go back. But
she no commit crime. She will have to commit crime.
They can no. She doesn't have to. They can detain her. She doesn't have to.
No, if they can detain her, what I'm trying to tell you is that
she doesn't have to commit a crime. She already committed a past crime. So
you are agreeing, Tade, hold on, Mr. Solomon. Tade, you are agreeing with us. You said they can detain her. I said it earlier. There's possibility for anything. Mm-hmm. What is the likelihood? Almost none. You understand what I'm saying?
You can't say that though.
What do you mean? How many of us enter in a quote unquote legal way?
I think the part where you are not getting is that this is not a public matter. Do you understand what I'm saying?
By somebody outside making noise on a blog.
No, you can't say that.
They will
You can't say that.
not validate that one.
We have to validate all of that. There's so many things he said that has to be validated. It will be a waste of resources and time.
Do you think that America don't know that they do arranging marriage? Do you think they don't know now? They do.
So you are making my point. You're making my point exactly, Tade.
I understand. I'm not saying I disagree with you. I'm just saying that you saying, there's like little chances of them not doing anything about it is what I'm totally not in agreement with.
You don't trust that little chance that little chance can throw people outside of this country. You don't really trust that little chance.
I don't, and I'm not saying that they will go after every Dick, Tom, and Harry to fish them out and say, yeah, we got you. I'm saying in this particular case, if she is not careful, especially if she doesn't mellow with the situation at hand, only Koba. That's what I'm trying to say. Somebody can go for her, and you'll be surprised. You'll be surprised. People would stand up, even though the guy doesn't live in this country. They will take matter into their hands, report this lady, do different kind of things. So zoom the law on her.
Check this out.
Reporting our water.
Even though they report,
you will say that. I want us to start the jackpot.
That holds the value. Check this out. The person that actually holds the roots is the current husband.
Him.
So if that one now agrees that she married me because of this, that's where there's a problem. See all this guy that you
remember in the same Mr. Solomon, sorry to interject. Remember in the same video, he's also admitting that they did a ton of skits. Listen, leave this thing alone. Leave this thing, just leave it alone.
Nothing will happen to that lady, but
the only thing this woman the only thing that will backfire for this lady is something that you guys are not speaking to, and I think it's actually worse. Is the emotional turmoil she will go through. She's not escaping any of this. Okay, I actually think it's going to be much more painful that you have to go through emotional turmoil. I don't think she got into that marriage thinking it will end like this, right? I don't think she's just going to be having a good time. She's probably looking over our shoulder. Also, she's worried about the things you guys are talking about, right? It will take a while before she before she get over all of this. All of this is probably tampering with her mental health as we speak right now. She can act all macho.
Somebody that posted a wedding online.
She's being defensive. You know how we do, right? When we're being defensive, right? Which I don't care.
If she wanted to protect herself from the start, she would not have posted that thing.
No, she doesn't. Like she is being reckless just as much. We were talking about the criminal stuff, right? But now we're talking about the emotional aspect of things. She's also she's a reckless lady. Do you?
Yeah, I agree.
You understand what I'm saying? But the government, if you want to sue somebody for being reckless, emotionally speaking, they will make you pay for it. You go to civil court because it's not a crime to be reckless with your own love life.
No, nobody is going to come after her for leaving somebody. We've been in this world for a long time. People leave each other. People who have been married every day. So that's not a big deal. I'm just concerned about.
What's that Nigerian guy? Angela and that what they call
that one is
that's Dapa on TV, on national TV. Nobody went after him. They will have to catch Michael first.
Even the guy in Nigeria said we're all just being emotionally sentimental, honestly, because at the end of the day, the marriage has been over a long time ago. If you look at the time frame, we left each other for 6 years. There's been breaking communication. There's just been a lot of hiccups along the way. It's not smooth, and you should have just walked away. You should have just act like adults and walked away, but they didn't. So nobody's going to come and I'm not castigating that lady for leaving one person because
exactly. He admitted the girl said we need to talk. How many times? How many times did she say that? Listen, even here,
where they did white wedding, it doesn't still matter.
Even if you did the white wedding here, right, and somebody cheated on you, your worst that you can do is go and file a civil lawsuit.
Simple.
That's all you can do. You go to court and say this person did infidelity, so they owe me half of their assets. That's all you can do.
That's all. They can't bind you to her forever. Maybe she wants to go, or if he wants to go. Nobody can be
Exactly.
found.
So, and now I'm not a lawyer, so I don't know. I said earlier on, it would be interesting to see if somebody is willing to put some money behind this, and let's test our customary marriage law on the international level. Let's see if it actually holds some weight, because that is a thing. She did
All right.
she did traditional marriage, right? So, is it binding at an international level, right?
All
Because
right. Let me
even
let
if you
me do
did,
this, MOP.
good, yeah.
Sorry, guys. Let me do this because I have to shock you guys further. When I'm
You are watching Trending Vlogs with UB.
Welcome to UB Reactions, the place where we keep it real. Today, we've got some hot topics, so let's jump right in. I am UB, your favorite Gen Z uncle, and this is my take.
Uncle Ben, I am shocked. I am shocked. The accent.
Because the way you've taken over my show today, Uncle Ben. The way you've taken over my show today, Uncle Ben.
you are the one that caused it. You shouldn't have brought that 2-minute, 2-second discussion into this. You knew what happened whenever you brought that up. And I'm still going to do my own show on that 2-minute man, 2 single women, whatever
And I
tomorrow.
will crash the show and ruin
You are not coming. Oh. You are not coming.
We shall see.
No worry. I will call that day. They will just ask you to do something. You won't be available. So forget. Now, I want to ask a question. Did any of you see at least 1-minute video of the actual wedding?
Which
in
wedding?
The church,
the new wedding?
Or anywhere. Yes.
The new wedding?
Yes. Has anybody seen at least 1 minute?
No, now only skit. Now only skit I see, self.
Anybody?
Instagram reels now. What are you asking? They did Instagram reels.
Yeah,
no, you don't get what I'm saying.
I get what Okubendo is saying.
I don't get what you're saying. Sorry.
At this point, those videos and those can pass for a photo shoot and maybe a skit at best. But he heard stuff. Remember, the guy heard stuff.
I don't understand the question, please, Uncle Ben.
Okay, let me explain it. Let me explain it for those who may not understand. Is there anybody here who have actually seen the actual wedding in the church, at the reception, husband and wife dancing, officiating minister joining them together? Did anybody see that actual footage except for the pictures and the pre-wedding footages that you also? Anybody seen something like that?
No.
Okay. Did the lady struck you like somebody who would have posted at least even just a snippet of when she's taking a vow or when they are in the reception? A lady that is so happy to buy that revealing wedding dress, and she's not a shy person. She has always been an active influencer. Do you think she would have shared at least just small? Anybody understand where I'm going with this now?
Okay, so yeah, Uncle Ben, I want to say something. I did see a video. So remember the day I'm going to see our first show, right? If anybody remembers, I went through her Instagram and her friends that attended posted stories. Now the problem is I can't really retrieve it because stories end after 24 hours, right? They expire.
Like you actually see the hall, you see many other people
on our first show. Yes. So yeah, no, you said about vows and party. Her friends that attended were reposting them in real time. On her
and
story.
after that, nobody have seen it anywhere else.
No, because there's no active videos, but there was videos on the stories of them eating, partying, etc. from that day. And there's actually pictures of them they did an outdoor wedding. So there's pictures of them doing their vows, which I can send to you now. But in terms
Let's see, put it on the screen.
In terms of the actual party, right? There was her friends were posting actively and she was reposting them. But the problem is I can't show you that because it expires after 24 hours. But on our first show, is there. You can check it. I shared it on the screen from my Instagram.
Oh, Uncle Beno, are you suspecting that this is all cloud chasing and she just like psych, like April Fool? Is that what you're suspecting?
I just feel like something is not just right around that guy.
Yes, it's AY
No,
exactly. And
I believe this wedding happened. This girl she seems like someone that's quite sneaky. She
can
seems
you
like
see
someone
my
that
screen?
has,
I see
yes,
this one. Any
Okay,
other
I see the
alpha any
train.
hall?
can you see this is them?
Oh yeah, that looks like a
Mhm.
destination.
Yes, you know all these outdoor weddings they do these days, destinations of
Mm-hmm.
the vow. See this. So all these people that
Did
day,
you see?
Uncle Ben, all these people that day, they were posting. Her friends were posting them eating, partying, and I showed it on
I
the
believe she
story.
got married. I believe she got married.
It
Yeah.
was it was stories, but stories expires after 24 hours, so I won't show it now. But it's on our first show if you go and check again.
But thank God, Instablog Nigeria does not expire.
Yes. So
I believe she did this wedding. I believe that also sources of people that know this guy have told him stuff. Some of those stories are not straightforward. Like for example, he mentioned a friend, and Izine was like, "What kind of friend is leaking this kind of information to you?" Right? Yeah. So I believe that these things happen, Baba. You know, just leave that thing. You know. These things happen. Yeah. I just think whenever it's, first of all, there's so much we can do to lower the chances of this ever happening to you. None of us are talking about that part of the conversation until we find ourselves in a very bad mess. And even at that, less than 50% of people do the proper healing that they need so they don't end up in that place again. Most people just end up pointing fingers. They play the victim, kind of like this guy is playing today. That's what most people are doing.
You think this guy was playing victim?
Well, I don't mean to say it that way. That sounds a little bit insensitive. I think
Right.
I think it's more, but I don't hear any form of accountability on his part at all.
1000%. He didn't take accountability.
So
Although
that's what I
he
mean. Yeah,
do,
that's what I
I
mean.
think the only accountability I heard was where he said he allowed her to get away with so many things.
I'll say this, Uncle Beno.
Meaning he doesn't question a lot of things.
He's not a victim of Mayowa. He's a victim of life, love. He's not a victim. He's a victim of circumstances. He's in the.
MOP, where are you going with this one now?
He's not a victim. Mayowa is just a human being. Mayowa that don't marry third time or fourth or fifth time. You think Mayowa cannot claim being a victim? Wait until Mayowa come and tell her own story. Just wait, and then we'll get into victim Olympics.
Let me add to what this. I don't know your name, sir, but let me add to what you're saying. There's this still part of me, like very tiny still voice that tells me that this story it get comma. And can you hear me? I think I lost you guys. Hello.
No, we can hear you. We can hear you. Go
Okay.
ahead.
We can hear you. We can hear you.
Yeah, it get comma because I feel like women we are very reactive. And before somebody starts saying that I'm speaking out of pain now, it's not out of pain, no. Hey. It's just that I feel like for this woman to have taken this bold declarative step, like up to the point of abandoning the man, going to get married and flaunting the marriage, it get why. That is just that part of me, and I just don't want to sound like I'm defending the lady. She might be narcissistic and all.
You know what, Tade? I think it's in that text message that he saw that he read. I think all of the secrets of how she felt is in that text message. At the beginning, everything you need to know about this story, if you can read between the lines, is in that text message. She said, of course, it's emotionally laced, right? She was speaking from a place of emotion, but there's a lot of truth because if you notice, even during the show when they were interviewing him, they kept Ezine and even what's his name, husband material, kept bringing up some parts of like, did you cheat? Did they catch you flirting with girls and stuff like that? Let's say you were quote unquote flirting with girls and that's what you do. There is truth to that. It might be innocent, but it doesn't change the. Remember what I was saying earlier. There's impact. There's intent, and there's impact, right?
To shock you people.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm even secretly thinking that maybe our brother is a gay. You know that there are some things that.
Wala. I yield. I mute my mic.
Till their kingdom come. Till their kingdom come, they cannot say it out. It will just be a lot of nothings They will just be wrapping different kind of lies together, truth and mixing truth and lies. But the main issue go nobody go talk am.
But if it was Agege, he wouldn't be
Because
this butthurt.
market go bust. Eh?
If it was Agege, he wouldn't be this butthurt though. He's very butthurt. He's really pained by this matter.
Marriage, there's always three parts of the story. The truth, his truth, and her truth. And my wife might have a secret with the man too might have a secret. So we are gonna just go and we're gonna part, but not amicably. Maybe there's an agreement somewhere, somebody broke it, and they're just trying to just make all of us see the
Hey, another one in the chat. They say it can be by wala. Uncle Bendo, come and save your show.
It's true. That of me feels like the story might be deeper than what we are even seeing at all. Somebody powerful say might even be involved, where they cannot mention names, they cannot say anything, but they will just be fighting. You'll be asking what happened.
Voila. Anything can happen. No, anything can happen. People are doing all kind of craziness out there.
Do you want to hear my honest opinion about that?
Yeah, no.
Miss Tadi, Sister Tadi, you want to hear my honest opinion?
Go ahead, Uncle Ibe.
Agege has nothing to do with this. If you really understand the dynamics of relationship in Nigeria, this Agege is way far away from what's going on here.
What if he's bi? What if he's bi?
He's not bi. He's not bi. He's nothing.
Okay, we don't. Uncle Beno, it's okay to not know now. Uncle Beno, we don't know now.
No. Yeah, if you see cases that have element of this, they are not this straightforward. This is a straightforward case.
This is straightforward to you. There's a bunch of holes in the story.
You might not see it the way I see it.
Okay.
The way he tells the story today tells me this is a straightforward, open and closed case. The guy was just a fool. He was just a MAGA.
You're calling him a victim. I'll push you back against that. You're calling him a victim.
No, hold on, MOP. Being a MAGA is different from being a victim. Don't get me wrong.
Okay.
This guy thought he was in love with this lady. At the point when this lady left that relationship, he knew, but he was in denial. All the time the lady was telling him, I'm done, let's end marriage, and he's just in a denial. And what caused that denial is simply because
this man is 48. He's 48.
MOP. These guys forget how tall and how they appear. When it comes to women, many of them don't know Jack. I'm so sorry to say. Even we still know women fully.
I agree.
The guy just got played. There is no two way about it. This is a guy that you can see. You can even see how Honest Bunch played him. How many days did he come out and say, I prayed this last to your third wedding? And before you see it, the Honest Bunch we watched today, they did not record it today. I don't know if you guys understand. Is Abby here? Maybe you guys will understand what I'm saying.
I mean, he got played for sure.
Let me
I'm going somewhere with this. I'm coming, my sister. What happened is this guy dropped that comment. If you go and read that first comment he dropped, that was an innocent comment. When I say innocent, meaning the guy just like, well, I give to God. There's nothing I can do. Anyway, I wish I good luck. But you know how internet works and blogs. The blogs actually give life to that his comment. And everybody in Nigeria right now, all they are looking for is the next trendy story. And that is why it was so easy for Honest Bunch. The whole thing we are talking about that is not even up to 1 week. Abby, is it up to 1 week now?
No, but Uncle Ben, I want to remember.
So the point I'm trying to make is that if you look at the way this guy function, you just drop a comment. The comment is gaining life, is gaining momentum, is becoming a storm. And then podcast just showed up. We are so sorry. You feel like this. Can you please come? Can we just tell your side of the story? Just to clear your name. And Mumusef, he jumped on that offer. Don't you see this guy was not coordinated, was not organized?
Uncle Ben, actually,
Uncle
Have
B,
you read
nobody
this
go to
interview?
actually,
Uncle
Have
B,
you read this
nobody go to
interview?
this thing and become
Uncle
coordinated.
Ben,
Honestly,
I
secret.
disagree with you.
That's the point I'm making. So
Uncle
don't
Ben,
say Agege has nothing to do with this. This is just a guy who thought he was exposed, but he really don't know how things work. He got
I'm not.
played. He don't want to accept the fact that this lady has moved on. And the fact that traveling to America was part of the deal. And now the lady is at a point whereby she cannot begin to process his traveling.
Uncle
Did
Beno,
you
Uncle
read the
Beno,
part where he said he has
I
traveled
have
like 2
to,
times?
Uncle Beno, I have to run to
Hmm?
Sharp Edge News, okay? In 8
No
minutes.
problem.
But make I ask you this question. When you say he got played by who?
He got played by the woman. The
Okay,
woman
so
simply saw his flaws and took advantage of it.
I'm telling you right now, that there is a, this is just my opinion, right?
Okay.
There's a more than 70% chance that Mayowa ran for her life.
I disagree.
Uncle,
That
can
Now,
lady,
I
that
can
lady
I
look
quickly
like
add to what
somebody
you
who
are
is running
saying?
for anything.
Uncle, can I quickly add to what you are
and
saying?
hold on, before you go, I'll let you add. But let me say this, okay? Again, remember, this is romantic love we're talking about. Sometimes we think of it as somebody just take you and sit down and start planning how to destroy you. If one side is a victim, then both sides have to be a victim. If one side is a villain, then both sides have to be a villain. At least one side is an enabler. Again, there's a reason why when you go to court of law, they know they accept these kind of things as criminal. They'll just say, tell your story. Okay, they'll say, was there infidelity? Okay, let's split the assets. Because at the end of the day, last, in love and war, all is fair. I will yield at this point. Uncle Benno, thanks for having me. Make I go start the other situation.
Uncle Ola, this is my
Yes.
show, not Uncle Ben's show. Why are you telling Uncle Ben thanks for
Oh,
having me?
Abby, I didn't see the, where's the posters? Where I didn't see the keeping up with the recaps. I didn't see recap central. I didn't see that. Okay,
It's
all
a
right.
bit different, but it's thank you. You're welcome.
Thanks for having me, Abby. Thanks.
See
We'll
you.
talk
Bye.
soon. All right.
Uncle Ben, you see how you've taken over my show. You don't even know that it's me that invited everybody.
Sorry, you invited me now. You for don't tell me I sit my butt out.
Actually, I didn't invite you. Uncle Ben, I don't know about this Agege angle that everybody brought in because I went away for 5 minutes. But I want to say that I want you to remember, everybody to remember that when this man put that post up, right? Timi Dakolo, who, in my opinion, is a more established and experienced celeb, commented, bro, you need to tell your story. You cannot convince me that Timi Dakolo and Robbie did not get on a phone call to make arrangements for media. I'm sorry. You cannot convince me that after that comment, bro, sure you know go tell your story like this, blah, 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 blah. We saw it, right? I have a feeling that they now jumped on a call and they arranged media. One, right? Remember that they are also colleagues with Husband Material and DF. Please, I want to bring this a little bit funny angle into it. Let's not forget that Timi Dakolo knows exactly how the media works after that case with his wife. I'm so sorry, but you cannot convince me that this man did not know what he was doing after that Timi's comments. Don't make it seem like honest bond. They just came. He wanted to do this show. I'm sorry.
Sister Abby, sorry to cut you short. You know why me I thought about the gay by whatever story? It's because if you read between the lines on in that text messages, the lady was sounding repulsive in the sense that even physical touch. This is somebody who this man claims cannot do without having, intimacy daily. All of a sudden, she's repulsive. She's like irritated. She doesn't want to touch you. She doesn't want to kiss you. I feel like there's an underlying issue that both parties cannot come out and say. Do you understand? Like, it's deep. That's what I'm thinking. Because
I missed it. But yeah, now that I explain it makes sense. It's possible.
It's beyond. How can somebody be living abroad for what? I think they said 5 or 6 years. She came home and you said you slept in the living room for 2 days. And there's a message that now came out that is a chain of, declaring hatred, physically, everything that you can think of. And you're not telling me that this is just because he cheated with a woman. Not necessarily. I don't think that fight will be I think it's deeper than what it is. I think they're just using the surface things that we people will be familiar with, and the judgment will not be too loud. We just make noise and go. But I think there's a more deeper issue to this thing. And that's why that lady, I read somewhere where she put, if I come out and talk, plenty. There's a lot. Me, I just don't think, I don't think this is just straightforward. Uncle, you be sorry to disagree with you on this one. I don't think this story is straightforward. I think we are all just looking at things from like a very, like far away from a distance. Their story is like, how Auntie Adonis used to say, the more you look, the less you see. That's what I think is happening right here. So it's hard. They can't say it. It will be too messy. Honest boss self no go fit carry the news over the letter. That's what I think. That's what I think. It might not be there, but I don't know.
Something damaged. I know what you mean. Something. Girl.
Because if they should say it like this, probably everything will just shatter. The whole thing will just be messy, and they might not be the only one who will get hurt in the story. There might be other people who don't want their story out there, and it can be messy. So that's what I think, Sha. That's what I think.
But,
and I think this man too might be daring her. But Shebi, you are married, no problem. Come out and say it now. If your head will not fall, you understand? Come out and say it.
Yeah, but please, I don't know if you will risk it and come out and talk.
What? You said what?
I don't know if you will risk it and come out and talk if it was something that happened.
Who do you think will come out and talk?
Robbie, we're going with Sister Day's analogy. Would you risk coming out to talk if it was something that damaging? I don't know.
I don't think this guy has any cockroach in his compound. He was just shocked. Emma read the much minutes in court lawyer. I've seen this script play over and over again. And that is why I can't even argue when women say men did this thing all the time. Men do this shit all the time, true. Now, because I said this is the first time it's becoming glaring that a lady can do it to a popular person and flaunt it. That is why I won't be like, say, something. It's nothing. They do this all the time now. Not the people they marry, they get wife and picking for Nigeria. We go come here. Some not go even go back to their wife and picking. Not be some go say that they go school. When they go to tell woman, say, come down, come and marry you. Before you know, they don't marry, start family here. Men do it all the time. Me, I don't see any special thing in what happened. It's just like a shock to most Nigerians. Nobody ever imagined that one time will come where a popular lady will pull this kind of shit on the guy and she won't give a nap. That's why the guy, they cry. The reason this guy was crying is because their original plan was they're going to come to the US alone. You know they happen. When man go promise woman for Nigeria, I say, okay, they go UK, you may you stay. When I reach there, I go come back. I'll come marry you. They see women cry all the time. Say, my husband, don't go. You don't be 6 years now. You leave me with 2 pikin. We don't see him again. There is nothing special there.
Some people even go to Uncle Yubi. They will say, they have all the day come in America. They are bound by husband. It's true.
Sister, why is saying there is something else? There is nothing else. Honestly speaking, even the Mayowa herself, I can bet my dime on this one. Even the Mayowa herself, I don't think in her original plan she actually wanted to leave this guy behind.
Yeah. People outgrow each other now. It should be somebody like Jennifer Lopez. You know how many times that lady don't get married?
My sister, you see this abroad where we day. If you come to this abroad as a young lady and you have a guy back in Nigeria that is not pulling his weight, by the time you stay 2 to 3 years in this abroad, you go to school, you have a good job, your level don't pass that guy.
Yeah.
Your level don't pass him.
You'll be having admirers here, just as you were having back home, but the difference is that it's now on a different level. There are options.
Everybody now, make everybody go back, go watch that interview again. There was a time where the guy was discussing money. Me, I can relate with so many things that this guy said in this video because I was once there. You see that place where he was talking about him sending money to America? I've been there too. I remember when we had my first daughter here in the US and I was in Nigeria. My wife go even collect income tax. That time I don't know say that your government they give them money. My wife will collect income tax, go say, ah, babe, now 4,000 something they give me. Oh, okay, I don't split that into two. Where may they tell me which Western Union they closer to you? Make I send that to you. I'll say, no. You don't have to send money to me. Ah, my baby, everybody is there. Me, for my own hustle, I go gather money. By the time I go send money, I go think say I don't spend big money. Until I reach here. Now I say the money no get weight. There was a time on this show when they were talking, when this guy said maybe he sent 1 million naira to Mayowa. When you hear a Nigerian man say, I give a woman, especially somebody that is still struggling like this, he tell you, say, I give a woman 1 million naira. Do you know what it means for a Nigerian guy to send a woman where they're abroad? 1 million naira.
Not
but
change.
you tell me, my sisters, when you dey US here, if somebody send 1 million naira from Nigeria, how much it be?
Not
So
change.
many of you, a lot of people that are even living in apartment, that 1 million naira cannot pay your rent, depending on the state that you are living. So that's why I say
let me tell
I
you a funny
understand what
story.
is going on with this guy.
One day, when I just came a long time ago, we went to church and they were asking for offering. And so my brother just go drop $20. Like, you just came like last week. And I go and drop $20. So because in his mind, it felt like he was dropping like 200 naira. When he got home, he now calculated the $20. This was about maybe 12, 13 years ago. My brother screamed.
Jesus.
He said,
Jesus.
that is I didn't. Do you know how much I
I
drove?
want the interview. When they talk that money, that difference was say, oh, $600.
That's a lot of money.
A lot of money.
That
You hear me that difference say that's a lot of money, Abi? I look
heard it. I was
like
so
say,
annoyed.
I was just like, no wonder this guy he has no idea how things work over here. He be
So
like
that
person
your
when
$200
they
now
UK.
change now like 100, maybe $100 and maybe 150, maybe 160.
No,
and that's
Uncle
today's
Ben.
currency. That's even today's currency.
No, Uncle Ben, DF knows exactly what $600 is. DF buys his watches, a lot of things from abroad. He knows DF has been earning in dollars. All the social media platforms, they pay in dollars. He knows.
Yeah.
Let me tell you why he did that. Because of that nonsense misogyny. That misogynistic trait that he has towards women. He wanted to be, hey, that's a lot of money. DF knows the value of $600. Don't mind him. All his friends. DF does not have friends in Nigeria.
So that's the point. For somebody, for a guy that live in Nigeria, Toba Manyon can't do buy any. I remember when I bought my first car. The first car where I buy, now Nigerian used car before I get Tukumbo. When my wife will come like this, now I buy that car. As my wife come like this, the car, the AC, now the one where they front, now they blow away. The one where they back. Me and you fit there inside my car, you fit there the back, make it finish your life there. When my wife come with my daughter like this, my daughter they back with the front. Now so my daughter they sweat. I say, babe, why is she sweating? That is AC in this vehicle now. The AC they chill. My wife come. Hey. You know good make person go marry. Go marry person will be really like Amu.
Sis AY is the way he was saying it. $600 cannot change her life or make her comfortable. That's the point. It cannot make her comfortable now. Because we're making it like I'm the breadwinner, I look after her, I'm financially responsible for her. You cannot say you're a financially responsible for that you're spending $600. And that was one of 100K, 200K normally. Yes,
see, Abby, make una go listen to that interview again. He got one place where my wife say when the guy either he rent house or he buy house, or he tell and say he go need $3,500. The guy he won't die on top the chair. But he say, we are going to see $3,500. I say, bro, I see what is going on here. You just beating what is bigger than you.
So someone whose mortgage is 3.5.
Abby, you get guests anyway. Man, you no come for me. You have a guest.
Mr. Simba, welcome, sir. Welcome to my show.
So, Abby, how are you? Uncle Beno.
I'm fine, thank you, sir.
Good morning from here.
Where are you? Nigeria or the UK?
I'm in the Middle East.
In the Middle East. Oh, okay. Good morning, sir. Welcome. Have you been following these gists?
I've been following, but I'm just marveled with the way you guys are talking to the poor guy there. Uncle Beno, you are a man and you are talking like this and making jest of this poor mumu guy.
Bros, it be like say they follow the show since so. In fact, now me and few people now they defend this guy since so. Maybe you just hear me when I talk, say the guy in a mumu to
Yes,
the lady. But that's not what I
was
mean.
just listening to you in the last few
Okay.
minutes.
That's where you go. I've been defending this guy since morning. I don't defend that. They say why this guy go dey sleep with
the
him
major
twice in a week.
mistake. I think I'm very sorry, and I'll be very blunt. The ladies might not like my talk. I beg, forgive me. I think any man investing in a woman these days is a mumu. Because how can you be in Nigeria and then you said that you are sending a woman to America to go and do what? For how many years? And all the red flags are there, but the guy refused to see all those red flags. You people are talking, oh, how much is $600? How much? Is a big money to somebody in Nigeria. I have a friend, let me tell you, who is a doctor. He was one that gathered all his money, sent his wife to UK to go and do masters. Then what did he get after? The woman said that the man should not even come again after having 5 children, 5 good children. They even have 2 of them are already in the university. One was studying medicine, one was studying pharmacy in University of in OAU. What happened after? The woman divorced the man. After investment, after all that investment in her. Do you know the story of Sabino? Do you know the story of Sabino? You know the Sabino, the skit maker.
Yes, Sabinos, yeah.
What happened to him? Is it not the same story?
Yeah. Oh.
Sabino sent his wife to Manchester. What happened after? So I don't think it's actually fair and say, oh, the way you people live in America, the guy is just say the same 1 million and people are making jest of it. No. The man truly loved that woman. But to me, he's a fool. That guy is a fool. I think how can you marry a divorcee? The woman is more experienced than you. You are a fresh guy. You marry somebody who's a serial divorcee.
It doesn't matter.
It matters. Let me tell you. The woman is more experienced than you.
It's an individual thing.
She knows what she wanted in that marriage, and she has gotten it.
Not necessarily, sir.
If I have a brother, if I have a son, I can never allow you that you have never married before to go and marry a divorcee. I can never accept
Mr.
that.
Simba, this is another challenge you are bringing now. I honestly don't see anything wrong with it. Let's be honest, sir.
Okay,
There's nothing wrong. It all depends on our character.
Okay, somebody. So from what the guy said now, how many marriages has she engaged in? 5th marriage. 5th. So you see somebody like that. So don't you?
I thought this is a third. No, I did not hear 5th anywhere.
He said 5th. That was one. Okay. Let me. How can you
hold on, Mr. Simba. Mr. Simba, hold on, please. Make her be furnish us with the information. How many Abby?
It's 4, including the one for papers. Remember.
Okay, what is the difference when you say it's 4? What is the difference? 4 and 5?
But if you want to use the same yardstick,
I give up.
Okay, you gave up. So you didn't know that story, Uncle Bello. You didn't hear that?
If we want to use the same yardstick, what about men that are marrying 4 to 5 wives and the women they will still go and dump their head there? And what about men that have married and divorced?
Let me tell you one thing. That you guys in our own tradition, let me tell you, if you want to go spiritual, You understand? If you have any problem and you want to go and see a spiritualist, the only thing they will ask you, what is the name of your mother? They will not ask you that who is your father, because that is the one that is sure. You don't have a bastard among your mother's siblings. You can have a bastard among your father's siblings. So women are the ones that always gain from any marriage. Forget it. Tell me one thing. Tell me one thing that a man gain from a marriage. Just tell me. Mention one thing
Children.
that a man normally gain from a marriage. Apart
Mr.
from if you say,
Simba.
hey, you have a child for me. Who, even the children that you are talking about,
Uncle
who
B,
is
I
the
give up.
owner of the
Simba.
children? Yes.
Hold on, please. Make I just do small housekeeping, sir. I have a lot of sisters here that they don't go agree for you if you are
I
told
know,
this
when
life.
I started, I said they will not like
Let's
what
make
I'm going to
it,
say.
but let's still choose our word in a way that at least we show compassion, sir. Okay, because my
Okay.
sisters here they don't go agree. Even me, they
When
follow
I
me,
started,
they
my
drag
Uncle
me
Beno, I said I
respectfully
will be
here.
blunt. I said I will be blunt, and they might not
Let's
agree.
not be
So they should
blunt, sir,
pardon me.
because let's not be blunt, because these
There
are
is a fact.
people,
That
some
is
of
the
them
fact.
have really
That is
gone
the
through some of
fact.
these things, sir.
It's a
Esther,
fact. Yes.
Esther, maybe we have not come to conclusion that we're in 2026. It seems like you are kind of driving back into the 60s where women don't have voice. So maybe we should try and be a little bit respectful, based on
I
the
don't
world
even
we
know
live
what
in now.
I'm not saying that. I'm just asking you a
Because
question.
you have already started throwing bullets that what the women are the one who benefit. Like seriously?
Hey,
In
no, just
2026?
it's a question, and I'm waiting for you people's answer, please.
Hey.
Mr. Simba.
Yes.
Mr. Simba.
Yes.
Hello.
Hello, I
Hello,
can hear
Mr.
you.
Simba.
I can hear you.
You. Please, no
Hello,
insults.
Mr.
Oh, no
Simba.
insults,
I
please.
can hear you. Can you
What
hear
was the
me?
question? Can you repeat your question?
I say
Sorry,
you
please.
should
No,
just give
Mr.
me
Simba,
one
sorry,
thing.
1 second, please. I just want to say that, guys. Yes, all of our opinions may be different. Some of us are
Yes, I
close.
can hear
We
you,
get
Mr.
each
Simba. What was
other.
the question?
But can we not throw any insults? Remember the real fam rules. We're always friendly. We're a family. We don't insult, even when we don't agree. Please, please, please. Thank you very much. Please go ahead.
Okay, she's asking me for the question again.
Yes, sir. Go ahead, please. Say the question.
I said that you people should just tell me what one thing
Mr.
that a
Simba, you said
man.
what does women gain from marriage?
Yes.
Yes, please.
Yeah, that's my question.
As is not know your network or what? I don't even know. Is it?
Yeah,
Okay.
it's kind of lagging. But
Okay.
give her
If
time, she
men
will
don't
catch
gain
up. Give
anything,
her
why
time.
do men still want to get married?
So you are using a question to answer the question. Is that what you are doing?
That is Nigerian style now, Uncle Simba. That's Nigerian style. So, and she's a woman. So, answer her that question. Then let's give her the floor to now address the context of which you
Yes,
are addressing.
there are some questions that can answer some questions. Yes.
Well, because we have this notion, this belief that because people goes into marriage for different reasons. Oh, I want to have a child. I want to have a companion. That is basically, if you look at what can a man, apart from all those things that I mentioned, even children. Let me tell you, we all know, we men, we know that there's no way, there's nothing that you can do for your children that your children will love you more than their mother. There's nothing that you can do. So what are we talking about? We are just doing it to fulfill, as far as I'm concerned, okay, it's normal. When you get to certain, you have to get married, you have to be responsible. That's all.
Okay. I get you. Okay. Okay.
She's not no. Hey.
I get what you said, and I'm going to put it to you that I know everybody's going to say their own mind according to how they feel, Nobody's going to talk to. I'm not going to say. I can't explain how you feel. I can only explain how I feel about the situation too. But bringing the issue of whether one man or woman gain in marriage, it's not really the issue here. Now we are talking about two adults that came together, got married, planned something, and maybe the thing didn't go as planned. One person is crying wolf or whatever, thinking that that one betrayed him or her. And now we are here, we're talking about, I don't really like when gender things are brought into this kind of situation, because we've been playing with it since and saying men have been doing this for long, and now women are playing back. But we know that whether we like it or not, anybody can do this. It has nothing to do with a man or a woman. Both men and women gain marriage. That is why they go into it. If there is no gain in marriage, people will not be marrying how many times. Men will not. This man crying here will not be crying that they took my wife from me. You understand? Everybody gain one thing on that. Whatever reason you make you go into marriage, whether it's for children, whether it's just for companion, whether it's just for whatever, it's okay. It has nothing to do with whether a man gains or a woman gains. You understand? Nobody is a fool. Both of them are not victims. I'm not calling them any names. They know what they did. They know what they planned. The two of them still know what is going on. We are just hearing all these things after 11 years now. But they've been married for 11 years. Nobody knew what was going on. Now we are just hearing, and they've been having issues. This boy has never cried out. But when he now saw that they married his wife now, he cried out. They know what they are doing, as much as we are analyzing here. Forget whether any man gains, any woman gains. It varies. It varies. People marry for different reasons. If you marry to have children, if your intention to come together and have children, and you have the children, you have gained. If your intention is to come together to just be companion, to be he or she's companion, and you come together and you gain it, fine. I cannot say I want to get married, or I cannot say I'm married because I want children, then I will not gain only companion and money, I will not have children. It doesn't matter whatever anybody gains. There's no fast rule about a woman gains more, a man gains more. But let's even check it. Men can marry many wives. Why women can only marry one at a time, but men can marry many at a time? And you say men are not gaining? Just take this thing easy, Sha. We don't need to quarrel over people's issues. We need to just express ourselves and not say the way you came in and said then they will be angry with you. No, that means you have planned to really trigger people. No, that's not good. It's not a good way to talk in a public forum like this. Just say your mind, and that's your own opinion. People have been talking since. They will say what I think, or what I insinuate, or what I this. It's not like they might be angry with me. They may not like me.
Yeah, thank you, Isis. Thank you very much.
That's just what I have to say anyway. Take care.
Yeah. So, Mr. Simba,
Uncle B, can I say something?
All right, Sister Shantari.
I just simply think marriage does a lot for both gender. Simply because everybody is deserving of love. Nobody in this life will say, I don't care about love. I don't care. No. Even if we're not thinking of the children or the financial benefits, or even the, just the love and the companionship enough. Look, like the world is too stressful. We face different stress in different parts of our lives. And you being able to find somebody that will be able to profess love to you, and, just be there and be kind to you, not because they are obligated to, but because they chose you. I think that's enough benefits that comes with marriage for both genders. That's just my take.
Uncle Ben.
Yes, sis.
Can I just say?
Let me see if Mr. Simba just want to respond before we move on. Hello, sir. Mr. Simba.
Let me say this. Anybody can feel the way they feel. You understand? Because when I was coming, I know that Uncle Benu, you have a lot of women here as your this thing. So I know that if you have to be among women, you have to look at their emotion, the way they feel, and you have to say things that will make them happy, so that at least you carry them along. That's fair. Well, but what I'm saying, I don't think whatever anybody says, I don't think I've said anything wrong. I'm not taking it. We are discussing an issue of a man here. You understand? If a woman has been, if a man has been doing it to a woman before, and the women are not trying to do it, does that make it right? Does that justify the evils that we are doing to ourselves? So to
Okay.
me, we can't be using say, okay, because this is you are looking at it as if it's like a revenge that what the evil men have been doing before, women are not trying to do it to them now. So I didn't see it that way.
Okay.
Evil is evil,
Thank you.
whether
Thank you.
it is whether it's a male or a female. So that's my own thing.
Thank you, bros. Just give me, I'm sorry, everybody, just give me like 2 to 3 minutes. I just want to have a quick conversation with you, sir. If you really don't mind, sir. So basically, we are trying to get better as Africans and as Nigerians. We have a problem of people going through divorce, and it's not limited to Nigeria. For those of us who live in the US, in the UK, in Canada, we know this is part of the deal. Divorce is nothing new. Now, in our own case as Africans, we have situation whereby people use divorce to mock women, mostly. They use it to mock women. It's almost as if a woman has gone through divorce, that woman has no value again. She's a nobody in the society. It's more like her life is gone. So what we are trying to do over here on our platform and many other platforms like that, we are trying to correct that notion. As I'm speaking to you right now, Mr. Simba, I'm a married man. I've been married for 16 years and I've been with the same woman for 23, sir. And every day I still say that, look, it is this Holy Ghost power and the Spirit of God that is holding marriage together. Divorce can happen at any time. Now, if something happens, maybe my wife and I will go our separate ways. Does that mean I'm a bad person or my wife is a bad person? No. So that is why when we are having conversations like this, we don't want to use some words that might sound like derogatory words to our own people, because if we put this into consideration, we have children, we have daughters, we have sisters, we have mothers. Me speaking with you right now, I personally get my own sister out of her husband's house when the guy was maltreating her, beating her, everything. It get to a point, I told that guy, I told my family people, if by any chance I and my sister's husband ever get in the same space, they go carry one dead body. I moved my sister out of his house. It's been how many years now, Seth? I think I did that shit between 2008, 2009. I've even lost count of years. And I told my sister, you will never lack anything. My sister had 5 children for this MF. But he was beating her like mad. Me, wey be her senior brother, I've never laid my hands on my sister before. Me, myself, as a married man, I have not used one finger to push my wife one day. And my wife is as stubborn as me. I have daughters. I have not spanked my daughters one day. But where am I going with this narrative? We have our African sisters who are going through hell in the hands of men. And the preach what we are even encouraging them to do right now, in case if you come across this platform and maybe you heard me speaking, I usually tell women, as I'm telling men too, if the marriage becomes toxic, that you are becoming danger to each other, get the hell out of that relationship. It was back in the days, in the dark days, 9 people, they say marriage is a do or die. So if we make reference to situations whereby we are describing women like, oh, this divorcee, we are demonizing the image of women like they have committed a crime for becoming a divorced person. I'm saying it, I'm praying it won't happen to me, but if somebody get married to my daughter, you mistreat my daughter, I'm coming into your house and yank her out of your house.
Okubeno, let me ask you.
I'm just going somewhere with this, sir. The reason why your comment, everybody understand what you're saying, and I'm just like you, sir. Sometimes when I'm going to say, I'll say, hey, guys, wait now, I want to talk. If you piss everybody off. But the reason why it come up strange is when you made that statement like, what is he doing with a divorcee? It becomes a generalized statement. But if it had been, okay, this young man, in my own opinion, I don't think he should have been with this woman because this woman have already been married like 2-3 times. Now, you are still saying the same thing, but it's different from saying no man should get with a divorcee. You are already talking
I
to my
didn't
sister,
say,
you are talking to many
you
other
get
people
my
like
point.
that.
I didn't say if
Yes,
you
sir.
have a married man marrying a divorcee, marrying a divorcee, fine. But you are just coming up and you are marrying somebody, you want to get into marry with somebody who has married 3 or 4 times. Uncle Beno, you are holding a show. Let me ask you this question. If you say yes or no, I will leave the show for you people. If you have a daughter now, and your daughter you now want to marry somebody, a man that has married 4 times, will you allow her?
I don't have a say. I will only warn her about it. And if you say that's who she wants to marry,
Okay, why
who
are you
am I?
warning her?
Because the man is definitely maybe a red flag or something, but it
Okay,
depends on her and
good
it
night.
depends on
If you can, so
and it depends on who is the man.
don't let us. What I can see. You understand? Having a show, you have your target audience, and then you can say things that will make them happy and make. But I just ask you a question now, and you said you advise her. So that is it. That's it.
Mr. Simba, you don't want to.
There's
You
no
know
need
what
to
we are saying.
flog.
You don't want to accept it, sir.
There's no need to be
Sir,
flogging this issue. I
no,
think
we are not flogging it. I'm just saying.
what we don't like is that people trying to tell the truth, and then if
No,
people
that is
just
not
like
telling the
people
truth. That is
just
insulting people.
it's not this to me.
Let me
I
give you
didn't
an
see
example,
I
sir.
didn't see it. I didn't see it. Me,
Okay, Mr. Simba, hold on. Let me give
if
you
I
an
divorce
example so
today,
that we can move on.
if I divorce my wife today, if there's any issue that I divorce, I can marry a divorcee. Personally, I can marry a divorcee because with my age, with my experience, I think I can. But for a fresh guy who has never married in his life, and then you are not going into marriage with somebody who has married 4 times, and you people don't see it as a red flag, and you are saying that okay, the way I say it, that is what it has triggered people.
No,
There's no
we are
problem.
talking about your choice of
I
words
didn't
and how you
stigmatize
say it.
anything. We are speaking to a
Mr. Simba,
particular issue.
it won't take too much for you to just say, okay, maybe I'm sorry the way I use it, it come off, and then you drop your point. It doesn't take anything.
No
because
problem.
This is actually part of the problem we are having in our
I
community.
think, let me tell you, if I'm very sure, because I could remember the other show that you hold about the guy, the way you talking against the guy is a useless guy, is this, he's not hardworking and all those things. If it is the other way, you can throw any banter and so, but for women, well, okay, let us be soft and then they do this, no problem.
Point of correction.
All right,
Point
thank
of
you, Mr.
correction. She
Simba. Let's
wasn't
just move
married.
on.
She wasn't
Thank
married
you.
4 times. She was
Abby.
only married once before this guy.
Yes, Uncle Ben.
Yeah,
Can I
let's move
say-
on. I think the point is made already. For those who don't know, Mr. Simba and I, we used to meet at One Man Went to Mo channel where we discuss politics and none of that. And he's a doctor himself. And I just have to give him respect for at least coming up. But I feel like if we do not make a point to let our uncles begin to realize that the way they use some words is actually hurtful to women, then they won't correct it. So that is why I just take that time to go that route of explaining to him. You know me, I like to respect everybody anyway. So I'm so sorry for anybody who might feel like, oh, why would this man say this? You see, we have a long way to go in our community. We still have, I don't think we still give women a lot of respect that they deserve. So, but if we fight people, they won't get to the level we want them to be. So that's just my take. Maybe I know this. I'll be over to you, Mama.
I want to say something very important, right?
I want to make it clear that there's no sort of pandering to any should I say to any demographic that happens on this channel. The reality here is Uncle Ben has said this so many times. He has way more men watching than he has women on this channel, subscribe to this channel across the board. However, in usual fashion, based off of what we do, women tend to be more vocal and interested in a lot of these kind of topics and shows. So of course, women are actively joining in and commenting and all. But most especially, I think that we've also formed a different kind of bond that feels like family. So I would never want anybody to feel like Uncle Ben just panders to women, or it is not even close. And if you actually watch us, you would know that we fight. Me particularly, I was even just making a joke with Uncle Ben how I've really, really calmed down, because normally this kind of subjects that has to do with women matters, misogyny, you know that normally, you people that watch us, you know me and women matters. I would have we would have been fighting by now. So if you watch us here, you would know that we fight Uncle Ben, because Uncle Ben will always stand his ground about what he believes in, where men are concerned, right? And this particular show, I say this all the time, that we appreciate when we have new people watching the show, but sometimes these are follow-up episodes. It means that on previous episodes, right, this is the third show on this matter, we've spoken about other aspects. If you now come in at the end when we're speaking about an aspect that does not favor one party, it will seem like we're pandering, but that's not the case, because we've done 2 other episodes and we've been here for 5 hours. You come in on the 4th hour, you've missed 4 hours. You don't know what we've spoken about. We do these shows in segments. That's why you'll see that sometimes we have banners, we have questions, we have polls, because we do it in segments in a way that it flows beautifully, right? So please, you know, it's taking a lot. Uncle Ben that's even speaking. Uncle Ben, if you listen to Uncle Ben tells us all the time how he keeps on learning from us. You know, Auntie Inkles will come and say, no, Uncle Ben, that's not how it is. Oh, Auntie Inkles even has her own channel where she speaks about certain things that affect certain group of women. You know, things like that. Uncle Ben will still come and say, there's something that Abby says about Gen Z. Oh, this is what I've learned. Uncle Mecca as well will come give it. Like, that is how it works here. Nobody is too little or too big to have opinions or to give feedback, and nobody is too big to listen to feedback of even the younger ones. That is how we roll here, because how else are we going to learn? So I don't like the narrative that there's women here and there's pandering and nobody can talk. No, we have tough conversations all the time that don't necessarily favor women. In fact, on a daily basis almost, Uncle Ben and I always argue. So please, let's not do that, okay? Thank you very much. I just had to say that because I don't like that narrative, because it's not true.
Thank you, Adi.
Thank you, Abby.
Now we go the guide our people small whether we get it. Honestly speaking, my thing is just like, I just feel like sometimes men really don't know how to have conversation with women, and it's kind of funny to me. Women are actually to me, they are somehow the easiest person to have conversation with, because they will stand their ground, and all you just have to do is present your own opinion. When I push back, push front, push anywhere. Highest. If you see the woman won't win you go do agbero. You say you don't go agree. Case close. You don't have to insult anybody or fight anybody. I mean, when I know me now, I don't do that one. My own be say, if I don't go agree, I don't go agree.
Or
But I don't have
put anybody down based on life circumstances, because sometimes this
I
marriage
don't just want
education is
that
not a
one.
one-way road. You understand?
Yeah.
Not everybody gets married and pray to be divorced the next day. Now something happen, and that even at that doesn't mean they're undeserving of love. It depends on the context.
Yeah, exactly. Anyway, just to round up this one, because Abby say 4 hours now, it don't reach 5 hours. Abby, you have been blaming.
Have left me, and Sungozi has told me good night. Sisi has told me good night. Uncle Ben, we are still here.
Now US people, now then they do this one. US people. And I thank God say UK people don't go. If not, that little thing with my brother there, here for don't scatter now. Some people don't go break bottle if UK people they
even me. Imagine how
You are watching Trending Vlogs with UB.
Welcome to UB Reactions, the place where we keep it real. Today, we've got some hot topics, so let's jump right in. I am UB, your favorite Gen Z uncle, and this is my take.
All right, Abby, sorry, you were saying something, but I like to watch myself speak in my AI voice and appearance.
No, to be honest, I'll just say imagine Sissy and maybe Honey Babe were here.
Yee!
And even me here. I've
Yee!
really improved as a human being. No? Last year. Anyway, let's move on.
Yeah, I'm even too tired to banter with him. I said I gave up because
Sister,
it
I
feels
think
like that
because
conversation was not heading anywhere.
Sister, I think because I started to host more with you, B, I just realized that there's no point in being combative when you're a co-host. But before, hey,
I was like, where do you start decongesting this kind of thought process? Oh Lord.
True. Now the only person will never improve. Now he don't type himself. So my sister AY. Is
I
it
think
me?
you
I've
know what I'm
not
talking
improved. Please.
about. Last year, me and Miss this man, hey, we would enter one trouser this night. I'll put it to you that you are a misogynist. As a feminist, Uncle Ben. Uncle Ben's favorite word is feminist. As a feminist.
I want narcissistic. Abby, on a serious note, let's quickly look at road to recovery. How can this guy get out of this? If this guy is our younger brother, senior brother, he's not even younger, he's 48. Now only 1 year I take senior him, so now my age mate.
This is not my senior brother, this is my uncle.
Okay, but let me answer that question. It's not going to come out from it anytime soon. Truth be told, this man.
No,
for real.
Have given birth to me. This man can give birth to me.
This man that I'm seeing, the guy crying on the screen, is gonna take him a little bit to come out. Even if he gets into a new relationship, that person will have to work harder, like times 2, to get into a good spot. You understand? It will take a lot because this kind of thing, they quickly leave body. Now shock now. Marital shock.
It's really crazy, man. That interview now it mess everything up because with that interview now, I guess some of my brotherhood they will really be peace with the lady, especially those one that are like, don't bring your wife abroad, don't bring your wife abroad. Food don't dey table now for them. And on the flip side, there are still many people who we hate this guy for what just happened. But in all seriousness, I think the guy just miscalculated. I think he really don't know what he walked into before it was too late. When this lady was gonna come to America, he probably thought that it's going to be a walk in the park, like everything just gonna fall in places. She just gonna go, she will settle down, and then she will come back for him. And let me just also add this to this conversation. Maybe it can help some people to understand where this guy is at the moment. All my years in Nigeria, I've always been one who doesn't fancy America at all. Abby, I think I told you this thing before, Abby, or somebody, either Abby or Sisi. America has never motivated me before that I want to come, because who I know for America who know me. So all my thought is always around Nigeria. But even when my wife came over here, after I saw my wife off at the airport, I still don't think much of America. I just think our more relationship don't finish. You know, I made fun of myself here. I cried that day, but the next week like this, I don't begin shop for replacement. So I was gonna replace my wife because at the time I don't even know saying go be my wife. But after I received that phone call that she's actually carrying my baby, I like play, we can't born my pikin. Then it started getting serious. Then we started talking about wedding. Then like play, she came to Nigeria. We had my wedding, a beautiful wedding, even though rain fall nonsense that day. But I give God the glory. Now, after the wedding, my wife came back and she actually put in the paper and the lawyer now mail those documents to me, the portion that I have to fill myself. Then I started seeing myself in America. And that was when fear crept in. I was now afraid that if anything should go wrong, everybody are already thinking that I'm going to America. And you know this thing, the news travel fast. Nobody knew much until after my wedding. But after my wedding like this, the thing can spread. So friends will ask me, Ben, how you take do am? How you take some people even think say maybe I give the guy belle. I know say the go America, so I take give her, all kind of story. But majority of the people are already seeing me in America and I still in Nigeria. So after the wedding, I begin to get worried. What if something happened? And then as time goes on, as the correspondence between me and the lawyer and everything is going on, and then the lawyer give us estimate time that they may likely give us appointment for VI. Any misunderstanding between me and my wife like this, my heart go cut. My heart go cut. I remember, I remember one time my friend carry one babe come my house, and my friend they inside, and me that time, because when we were after our wedding, before our wedding I was in 3-bedroom flat. After our wedding, my wife begin fight, say there is no way I can be staying in 3-bedroom flat, just me. So I have to downsize to a room and a parlor self-contained, but it's a very, very good one. So when my friend came, he was in the room with his woman, and me, I did living room, and they were playing rough play. As my wife called, me, I just carry phone, put for here. The next thing, I don't know whatever they were doing, and I don't think they were loud because I was even playing music. But did you know that somehow my wife heard the sound of a woman? That's why I say women bewitch. This is why they tell you now. That was the first time my wife and I, we cannot resolve anything that day, because I was telling her that now my guy now he bring a woman come. My wife was like, no guy can bring woman come. I have to call you a video. I have to, and I'm like, babe, why are you worried like this? So the thing not just work. I think she was angry, and then she called the call. She cut the call. Make I not lie to you now. That was the first time I see my prick, the wrong, go inside without anything. Because I was so scared that, me, where everybody don't think say I go to US. If this guy just go cut this paper like this, home at the turn here. So I was so scared. I call her. He get one lady where they sell recharge card in front of my house there. I think that day now be the best day where that guy sell card for that week. I go call, we go talk, card go finish. Before now my wife they call. I don't know how they do it for America, but she go call, we go feel flex. If me I call like this, by the time we go they talk, reach 20 minutes, 30 minutes, I don't begin to check the credit. Man, I don't laugh me. Those of my in Nigeria, and I know how this thing be. I don't begin to check the credit. But this day, now so I they recharge, they reload. Until I can't begin to say, if like say this guy, they enjoy the way they panic, they call us so. But to cut the long story short, when they dangle America visa in front of you and you see the path, if you not see the path, wahala no day. But when you see the pathway that this can actually work, and you hear so many people, several people give testimony that they follow this route and it works for them. Abby, you know what I'm saying now? That thing go, your hope go day high. You see what I'm saying? So that's just what happened to this guy. All the time that this lady was probably telling him she don't want to do anymore, she's tired. The guy was just hanging on, believing that somehow it will work. If she can just settle down in America like this, it will work. But he doesn't see the handwriting on the wall.
Mhm.
This is a girl who is probably very exposed, and she's a matured girl too. And like I've always said, I tell men all the time, when you are dating women within age 35 to 40, you better come with your A game. Women at that age, they date too smart. Forget. Okay, what do you want to tell her which you never hear before? Sometimes to toast women at that age, you don't need to talk too much, because before you open mouth, wow, they know where you want land. Am I lying, guys? What I tell me? So this guy, please, the guy need help. Towards the end of that video, when they were talking about mental health and everything, I heard when he said, today go be the first day where I go sleep well, because I lift all this thing off my heart. And I'll be like, you notice, they cut that video a lot. This guy probably say so much. And the way the guy was going, if anybody have slept with this lady in Nigeria or anything to do, he go talk and there. So people can see when they mention one or two things when even they relate to what was going on. So let's just at least have empathy for him.
Uncle Ben, you're right. It's fresh, so he's and this is what we know, Uncle Ben. We talk about this thing with PR and management and all. If he had that kind of backing, right, he would even have like a what you call it, like a trial round with them. How you answer this, when you will stop it, they will probably even negotiate with honest bunch about what they need to talk about, what they need to talk about. Because what are you trying to achieve here? Are you trying to clear the air? Are you trying to launder your image? What are you trying to do? So these are the things. His thoughts were all over the place. Some things he wasn't telling us. I'm like, where are we headed, sir? Where are we going?
Yeah.
Or where are we coming from? So it's a pity. On a very serious note, though, after all has been said and done, I feel really, really bad.
Okay.
I feel bad.
Abby, now that the guy is free, will it be wrong to connect him with a lady in UK or Nigeria? It's solo, Abby. 6-pack, he even get tattoo.
Okay, but this guy is 48.
Yes.
20 years. Yeah. I told you that we used to follow each other on Instagram 1 year. I told you now. So we're not strangers, and I'm pretty sure we commented on each other's pictures or something. We're not strangers to each other at all.
Yeah. Vivi said, I can bet he's learned the hard way. Just hoping he doesn't do bad to a good lady in future. Because he needs to heal. This guy is a lover boy.
You don't think he will
Any
change?
lady, of course, they won't affect him that much. His type just needs somebody who will love him for real. I think he gave too much into this relationship, and it doesn't work. You know how we flaunt everything in Nigeria. He probably maybe already bragging to his friend that, look, my wife is in America. My wife is in America. You know, that kind of thing. He made a statement. He said he had never asked this lady for anything. All the time the lady was in America. What
But he
does
also
that tell
said
you?
how he keeps flaunting that, flaunting her. Remember that I even said how it was up until October of last year was still wearing his wedding ring.
Yeah.
Wow.
Yeah. Sister Yinka say connect him to a therapist first. Sister Yinka, women are the best therapists. You know all those sweet voices I get. If we can connect her to one American lady now, if the lady just call her, hi Robbie. Hey Robbie.
Look at Sis VB's comments. She said after the therapy, I can consider him, Sha. See?
After the therapy. Who said that? Sister VB? Oh hey. I'm serious. So this guy just he seems like a lover boy. And this is one thing where they vex me for woman. Woman go see man we truly love them. They go squeeze that heart. They go want make it cut. When they break my heart, it first blow. I mean, not you talk Abby. Everywhere first blow when they break my heart. I not gonna understand. I go they eat. I not go fit taste the food.
Did you feel foolish though? Because I feel like this Robbie's will not be just heartbreak. It's like I'm foolish. I'm foolish. I'm foolish.
It's a
That is
different
how we all
level.
feel.
It's a different level.
Seriously. For men, that is how we usually feel. Especially if we don't see it coming. So you know, say men, may God forgive us. Sometimes before one woman go say dump us or something, we go don't see her coming. But when you blindsided us, now that one ain't the pain pass. And the first thing is that, oh damn, I'll be so stupid. This guy, she fooled me. Now that fooling go, now the bless us pass. And your genders have been doing, women are wicked.
Men are
Jeez.
wicked, Uncle Ben. Uncle Ben, look at his AY. Sarah says, VB, do you get big breasts? That is the spec. But you're so funny on this channel, please.
Make una no start. Make una no start. Nigerian men we like big thing, no be their fault. Now so God create us. Big things they more like. Let me pray for this guy or I beg. When I pray for him, I know he's gonna trend for a while, but trust me, in a Nigerian issue. Give us like 3-4 days now. Another issue will come out.
Uncle Ben, I want to ask you a very non-Christian question. And the best part about this is that Uncle Phil is not here, Uncle Patrick is not here, and Uncle Daya is not here. So I think we're safe. Nobody should report though. Don't you think that this man should focus on having a kid? Does he really need to get married? Does he really need love? Can't he just find? Because Nigeria, don't you think that should be his priority? Because Uncle Ben, you know that's the part that actually has hurt my feelings on his behalf. Is the fact that actually he's almost 50. He should have at least minimum maybe 10 years.
Abby, you just won't start fight now. Who's in the studio? Okay, Sister Tade's studio.
I know all the pastors have gone to bed. That's why I'm asking.
Abby, you just won't start fight now. The other time when I said, I think you were here when I said, if I am approaching 40 and I never see woman where I go marry, I go give somebody belly. And I say, I advise women, once you are 35 approaching 40 and you are okay, money day, and you desire picking, go carry belly. Just make sure say you carry the belly from better person. Me, I go give person belly.
Uncle Ben, is that the question I asked you?
Is that not the question you asked?
I asked about Robbie as a man. You're bringing us.
No, I'm simply telling you that Robbie should do that now.
Okay.
He should do that. He should give person belly.
Uncle Ben, the reason I did not agree with you that time is because it was particular to women. I don't think that 35 is the end of the world. But close to 50, after waiting 11 years and being deceived, I think that his anxiety is going to be off the roof, even in a relationship, because I think that his mind is programmed to, he just wants to be a father. Time is running out. Okay. So I think that should be it's a bit different.
Abby, you go let me reveal men's secret now, and I don't promise brother would say I no go to share our secret with you now. See, let me be honest with you. I'll give you a typical example. A few months back, we gathered somewhere, men hang out on the regular, and when we did that place, we were supposed to do that place. All of us meet around 3 p.m. or something. We were supposed to be there until like 6, just chatting, just talking and all of that. By 4:30, it was about 6 of us that got there. We just go hang out with our guy. By 4:30, 2 people don't come out. You know what to make those 2 people come out?
Why?
Children. They get, either they'll go pick up their picking, they'll do one thing or the other. Then, once another person won't leave, me say I have to go. Why? What is the reason that I have to go? Vicky get practice, and I need to go drop Isaac off. So a friend, the one I think 2 of them, one don't marry, but Pikin never did. But he get one we never marry, and he's looking for wife and all of that. But he's saying they talk to somebody. So when I now say me too, I have to leave. I see him face the way in look. So the person we was told because if we go party don't finish. So we now promise we go gather again. So as we waka come on they go, men how we the gist. So we want the gist closer to his own car first. Now I got them say, Ben now wow. You and the rest of these guys and I just spoil show today. Everybody just waka come on because of picking. Because when me say we could begin go they pick my picking up, and this person where they follow me talk now almost my age too.
Yeah.
So it go deep for men. You see that says yeah, we men they do. As soon as men hit age 40 and picking no day, they will now begin pay attention to their fellow guys because they will go see the fellow men where they hang out with. Some of them go don't get wife and picking. They will don't see what they do with their wife and picking. So now they get to understand that no, I need to settle down too. And that is where desperation usually comes from. So you see that issue of having baby, it hits differently when people are in their 40s, especially men. You don't see the way the guy break down when he say, I don't get children, I don't get kids, I don't get kids. He hit hard. Because let me tell you, as a man who desires children, you may be balling, going to party, going to club, they pop champagne, pop everything. It gets stage where you go reach, where we say, now your money is to go to store, buy things for your children, buy things for your wife. You'll be more concerned about, which school my children are supposed to be now. Then when you begin see children when they're born for your eye, you know the children where they now, there's a bishop. They're born there, now, when you go see them again, they don't grow. So by the time you see picking them when they're born for your eye, they are calling you brother, uncle. Somehow. So the pain where this guy they feel right now, it goes beyond even love. He said for 11 years, I don't have kids. And he's 48. So Abby, it's deep. It's deep. You get where person go wrong reach as a man. You jump here, you jump here. After a while, you will stop jumping. Because the reality of life will hit you. The conversation will begin to change. I don't know if you get me, Abby. You see, we will be men, you get how I know say, much will not come from me, but you get how they take children, they brag at times as men. There are many men right now that they don't care whether they don't even buy new clothes. But you see, so far, their children come out with better shoe for leg, better clothes. Or you go school, that they call, that they give award, they call your picking job. You don't understand. So I told you here, Abby, I've confessed here so many times that one of the best aspects of my day is when I wake up in the morning, getting my children ready for school. Like right now, me and my son, now check with the trek go school every day. Only weather in the fall, I be the weather too cold. If not, but sometimes my son will carry him bike, I go the run full on for back. Sometimes me and I go work. If I go the same video to you, maybe they see they carry that point where they get every morning. So all of these things get levels. Sure, you feel me? Yeah. So, 11 years old, for instance. Do you know how 11 years old Peking go be by now? If this guy had an 11 years old son, the boy go down almost they touch Richard for Belesef. He and the boy go down they exchange blow.
Especially if they are boys as well, how boys grow. Imagine when this guy even gives back this year, when he is 6, when he's 60, his child will be 12. Uncle Ben, I'm 29, my dad is 60. Like, look at, as in, Uncle Ben, it's painful. It's actually
I'm telling
painful.
you.
And Uncle Ben, this was not even deliberate. It's because somebody wasted his time. Do you understand?
Well, like I no talk, man, I no talk. See, I be Agbaya. My own thing be say.
Look at the comment section. Or you are inspiring somebody to go and have child outside of marriage.
My brother, I'm gonna tell you right now, and I won't lie to you. If you are in your 40s and you are making good money, get somebody pregnant, anyhow it be. But just do one thing. Make sure, say, you take good care of that woman and the baby. And if possible, marry the woman. I don't understand what is wrong with men at times. When you have money, you can marry any woman. So far, she's brilliant, she's good, she takes care of herself. Your money go upgrade her. I don't know what's wrong with our men. Please, life is too short. One thing I always they tell my fellow guy at times when we gather like this, I'll just be like, listen, guys, those of una wey be say una still dey select girls, una no wan marry, make una begin get children. Sure, una know say if anything happen to some of us now, we already get people wey go carry our legacy. Life is too short. Life is short. How many women you go dey hop as a man? How many women you go dey jump from bed to bed? Come on. As soon as you are hitting 40, forget all those shit. You don't have time for that again. In fact, as soon as even from 36, 37 upward, focus on one woman. And I can tell you right now, the benefit you have when you focus on one woman, it outweighs whatever you think you can get out there. Because if you can focus on one woman, you invest your time, your everything, you invest it in that woman, and you can you can really show her that she means everything to you. The moment that woman begin to see that she's your all and all, and she begin to sync with you, bro, forget. There is nothing outside. Honestly speaking, you go just see, say, as you dey enter your 45 like this, what you do now is you look back, you see what you don't achieve. You see what you don't achieve. How many times I don't come complain, given I say I dey deal with the two side chick for house. Because I have two girls. As they distract me, the thing still they sweet me. Because sometimes I'll just say to myself, at least this money when they collect, not be bad, I go spend them. I not go take and do a few. After all, I see the result. You feel me? So please, my brothers, everything get time. When you are under 30, you're 30, early 30, bro, enjoy. But as soon as you are hitting 35, settle down. I don't believe in anything like there is an ugly woman somewhere. I don't believe in it. If you take care of woman very well and you are present, you go see the way she go begin glow. It go even shock you. By the time when that woman go hit 40, you get the kind of duty when she go they throw out. When they say, even you will be man, you go begin jealous your wife again. Say, oh, why she's kilo day? This beauty want too much now, you know. But that is life.
Happening in this comment section, no. Uncle Ben, first of all,
Mr. Ademola, are you serious?
Amazing, you know. Uncle Ben, because I like this message. Mr. Cog45 is saying, thank you, sir, for this timely message and advice. It's 2 a.m. here. I'm supposed to be sleeping. He also said that he was thinking about how he's about to be 40 and he doesn't have kids. And it's funny, this is it. Funny, I jumped on this live with this conversation. You know, so it's just amazing. They are doing the Lord's work.
Don't worry.
Since AY is shooting a shot though, Uncle Ben. She will not match make like this.
Don't mind Sister AY. Sister AY, they pull everybody leg. He's extremely married. He just won't come find trouble.
Sister AY is not extremely married.
Well, anyway, in case, let me just tell our brothers that are listening. I have about, how many be them now? I have about 17 sisters, all of them vetted. They live across the United States, UK, and Canada. If you are sure of yourself, I wouldn't mind connecting you to these sisters. They are okay, no be money be their problem, but they just don't have time for games. And the age is from, I think the list of the age is around 29 or 30. I'll check again. The age is between 29 all the way to 52. But the good thing is, none of them even look their age. They look beautiful. They are okay. Trust me, you be. Everybody will get anything to do with me. They know say they always confirm. It just be like when I call my sweet sister Arike, I'm like, Sister Arike, I call you. I want to do verification. So please, if you know you are single and you are truly serious, you want somebody you want to settle down with, let me know. Me, I know they lie. I know they do boju. When I connect people together, once you just give me feedback, once you tell me, say, The way this guy they move, he said, if na person will not go work for you, I go tell you, just drop and could work me. But please, don't let life pass you by. Okay? There are stages you get to, and the only thing that give you joy and happiness as a man is when you look around, your wife is right there by your side. You look around, either your daughter is somewhere on the phone, you chatting away, then you look again, you see your son, maybe your son dey your backyard, they play ball, you know, you will just feel this joy in your heart that, oh wow, God, thank you for how far you've taken me. Every other thing in this world, it really don't matter like that. And as you are growing more, the children will be growing too. And then you will get to a stage, they will start surprising you. You go open your mouth. Abby, did I told you? I think I told you that my daughter, she went to store with her man, then she saw catfish. I think I shared that with you, Abby.
Yeah,
She saw two catfishes, big one. Now she tell her mom, say, hey mom, I'm getting this catfish right here. Daddy like pepper soup. No, we're gonna do pepper soup with that today. And then by the time I came back, they don't prepare pepper soup down. When I see the catfish head, say, it big. Then my wife say, babe, what's going on? I don't get money, oh. Because now when you want to collect my money, now you they do pepper soup. Oh. And I said, I beg, leave me. Now your daughter and I say you need to eat pepper soup. I said, eh? Did you bought this catfish? She said, yes. Yeah. I looked at her and she was just laughing. She was like, Dad, I know you like pepper soup. I won't lie to you. That day I was so happy. Like, oh wow. Now like this thing they be because I don't have a plan that I'm gonna drink pepper soup that day. So my brothers, if truly you desire marriage, you desire kids, don't be scared, don't be afraid. That is why you see us on this platform. Yeah, on this platform, we preach it all the time. We tell you that listen, marriage is not hard. Don't listen to the people that are sharing negative story. Many of these women out here, they are not mad women. All it boils down to is for you as a man to see them as human, to see them as somebody who God created beautifully, who has her own brain, her own freedom to think and all of that. Just show love. Before you know, you will see how the woman will begin to treat you too. Marriage, you know how, man, don't let anybody deceive you and say tough. See, if you listen to some of us that have been in this thing, you go think say na war zone it be, but forget it. It's not that hard. So far, you yourself, you are not a terrible husband. Okay? It's only when you are a mad husband, that's when you begin to reap the gain of a mad woman too. Thank you, everybody. Abby,
Thank you so much.
I think we don't preach tired today.
Don't do.
I'm going to guys. I'm leaving you. This chat is so much fun. Sis AY and Sis VB. I don't even know. I can't even take them seriously. Sis VB said that it's Robbie that she wants. Uncle Bear Pow.
No. Make you go therapy first, like they suggest. This guy will cry like this. Even the cry almost won't make me cry. No, I beg.
I want to do flower girl. I don't mind though. I like wedding.
I see Uncle Emeka is still here. Say, Uncle Emeka, why are you still here?
Yeah. I know. On a very serious note, it must be scary. Oh,
Yeah.
see why I say she's serious. Everybody that is serious about marriage and relationship and reach out to Uncle Ben now. See our studio number there on the screen. Let me put Uncle Ben's Instagram for you people too. Uncle Ben,
And this is the AY. She go be one fun woman to be with too. Me, I like woman where they give bad boosts. I like positive energy, positive bad
you
boosts.
remove your Instagram from the banner. Why is there?
My Instagram no day again.
Yeah.
Uncle Ben no 25 now. That's my Instagram.
At
Uncle Ben no 25.
Uncle.
Amen.
Who is praying?
Amen. No, Sister AY say my marriage will work in Jesus' name. Amen. It will work.
Amen.
Marriage no hard. Now make two people just appreciate each other. If husband don't look down on his wife don't look down on husband, and both of them do understand that there's gonna be challenges. They just have to talk about it, and they promise each other that no matter what, two things must always happen in that house. There must always be food, and Keriwa must be present. That's all.
And Uncle
Not
Ben,
if
it's
you
like
break,
you're
not if you
really,
break now.
it's like
You
you're really
see?
preaching, no? It's like you're really preaching because normally when we finish the main topic and we start talking to ourselves randomly, we only, to be fair, when we start all these random gists and in-house gists, we only expect real fam to stay behind. But the views at this time is like Uncle Ben is really touching souls.
Abby, you don't start.
Everybody
You
stayed.
don't
I'm
start.
telling you, Uncle Ben, they stayed. Normally, by now it's only like 30 something we'll have, which is our core real
You,
fam.
you know we have a lot of brothers on this platform. It's just that men don't talk like women.
As much,
That's
yeah.
just about. And now our brothers are coming out, which me I'm really really happy about that. My brother we calling this evening. Now big boy you now got for where we they work. We work at the same facility, and we've known each other since I got to this America here. Very nice guy, you know. I was even gonna crack joke with him earlier on because when he had his first baby, we Nami go cover the baby shower. So my brother called the fear, say, how this thing go be? So I used to tell that you Solomon forget, you're gonna
You'll
be all
figure
right.
it out. Always. You
He say
figure
you're
it
gonna
out.
be all right. These children they grow so fast. Now, baby don't even I think baby don't reach like 37. Now he sit down now, they babysit.
Yeah, I heard.
So that is just life anyway, because levels they change. Levels they change. You get level where you go reach. When all your friends that they pull up with their children, you begin to see car seat inside their motor. Even you, after a while, shame go they owe you. Meeting go they day. The wife then they go they do meeting. The men they go they do meeting. They go event go they where everybody go. Or you go see all your mates then they turn up with their wives. You know. You say we go as a man, you get how you go the feel say waiting they go on for here, you know. And if you know take time, the women go they look you somehow say a guy you never reach when you say you go marry. Which one you just they go up and down. You just want to follow my husband they drink. But it
Uncle
is what it
Ben,
is.
is it why you say she cannot believe that you can touch this part of her heart with your winchy mouth? You two they
No
stress
my
her.
no my sister AY. Sister AY where they stress me out every day.
Oh,
Every day.
Fight is saying that his twin has an 8-year-old. Oh,
Oh
yeah.
bro, reach out to me, nothing they happen. We good.
No shaking.
No
Okay, so
shaking, nothing they happen.
that's the Instagram and that's
Mm.
the number. Uncle Ben, me, I'm giving
Me,
you.
I am Baba Baby. Oh. In case you don't know, many people they can't drop their picking for my house weekend. I be which day will they do
I
one show
have
when they
8 kids the
stress
other
me
day.
out.
Yeah. Did you have like 8 kids with you the other day?
And now me, I just like to they have them around because once you order pizza, you order everything. After a while, you load all of them inside motor, carry them, go chop everything. They are so fun. The way they go, they thank you, self.
Uncle Ben, it's like I
Thank you,
really
dad.
take this
Thank
your
you, dad.
offer to move close to you. If this is how you are doing, this is how you do.
You say?
I say it's like I really take this your offer to move to America to move close to you.
Oh yeah, now.
So that I can be
So
dropping
that
my kids too.
me, I need kids. Me, I like kids. Kids are fun.
Uncle Ben, do you know
Kids
that I've
are
made in
fun.
my mind that I don't think I'm one of those mothers that will not mind people taking my kids off me. You know how mothers say, oh, they have mother's guilt, Amy? I doubt it, Uncle Ben. I think I don't mind. I don't mind.
As far as you have great people around you, it's fun. And they go now competition self. See, summer don't they near now. The two of my children aunties, they don't already they drag now when they go come their place. They don't already do booking. They not even ask me and my wife say, wait it be our own plan. Oh." Everybody was just like, I don't make arrangement. I don't make so sometimes it's fun. And it's always good if you have somewhere to go drop the baby. But like it's always good to you get one time where we say we go literally carry our children go drop for my mother-in-law place, just for us to have like 2 days, just have 2 days to breathe. It's fun. It's fun.
Mm.
Make una know the fear. It's
You see
another
things
level
like
of blessing.
You see, Cisari Kemi, do you have any free friends? I also have someone for them. It be your own people in your own family that do things like this to you. Cisari Kemi, am I not single? Charity begins at home. Why are you asking about my friends? Have I found husband? Have I found husband? It's really be your own family members that do things like this. Uncle Ben, can you see? Instead of her to start with me, she wants to start with my friends. I don't have free friends. At this point, I'm the only one that is single.
Abby, I'm so sorry, my dear. You know what the problem is? The way you are, it's so easy for people to assume that you are taken already. That's the problem with people like you.
I've heard
Honestly, it's so easy for people to assume that this one is taken already. And people don't go know say person they search.
See, Stability said, Abby, marry someone from USA and move closer to us in America.
Yeah, so honestly, Abby, US is fun. Oh. US is really, really
Even better. So
fun.
your flag, your position go easy where. I saw sis saying that woman says letters from Japan is saying I will mind though for the first one I didn't let anyone carry her. We'll see now. I'm only speaking. I don't have any children yet. if for Robbie though it was reckless love indeed and he didn't know better. Sarikemi is saying, Shay, I said I'm engaged. See, Sarikemi, if I'm engaged, will you not know? Wouldn't you have had that personal information? Wouldn't you know? Anyway,
I better go. Now Odogun make una give Abby. Now Odogun.
Abby, I have someone.
I be like Bora Bora. Eh?
Is he from the
Abby, did you hear that this year boy for Nigeria, that boy where they do streaming? They said the boy go
Maldives.
Where be this place? Maldives. He reached there because this place is not for civil servant.
I saw. No, Maldives. Uncle Ben, I've been to Maldives before a couple years ago, Uncle Ben.
Zaddy saying they search, Abby. Zaddy, may we talk. I got one beautiful 52 years old though, but she doesn't look 52 anyway. And she's cute, excellent, everything. We talk on video all the time. Zaddy, I beg you. I have a lot of sisters that are searching. I'm just waiting for something. Now one small thing, I just be wait, make it click before I go take her serious. Okay.
Uncle Ben, did you hear what I said?
You are looking for
wife for my daddy. Because I figured that if my daddy has wife, he will give me space.
He will leave you alone.
He will give me space. So I think I should start looking for wife for my daddy. It's been 5 years. It's enough.
But are you sure you will not frustrate the wife?
No. It's only my sister that has those tendencies. My brother and I don't care. My sister will obviously.
So Abby, if you go to Nigeria to go visit daddy and then you can't see where the guy can't they take hand, they rub daddy for head. It's a nasty boy. How would you feel, Abby?
Yeah, but the thing is, my dad is like Uncle Emeka. My dad only wants his age mate too. And he wants somebody that already has grown kids. He wants someone that's done everything that he has done, has grown kids. You know, that kind of thing, like maybe divorcee or just like him, like a widow or something. My dad doesn't want a young woman. He wants a woman just for companionship and travel and enjoyment. So that's his rule. Most especially, he wants her to have had grown kids that have also moved on with their life. That's my dad's spec. Just like Emeka. That's his spec. I keep saying he's
okay. Okay, we're gonna make things happen. Abby. Maybe they go, go see what I see now. My just they go, I know wala.
Wait, what did you see? Uncle Ben, show me now. Uncle Ben.
No. Where would they go?
We will find package for that Abby. Bella is a Yege boy. Uncle Ben, what did you see now?
Abby, no worry, I go show you for back.
Uncle Ben, is he here on the group? On the chat?
No. Now for Instagram, I see him.
Oh, okay.
But I know wala. They look say if I share her now, I go come after me again.
Uncle Ben, we can't leave our people hanging. No, what is it? Let me open Instagram.
Tomorrow.
I will see it if I open Instagram.
I go show now tomorrow.
Okay.
How about that?
No worries.
Thank you, everybody.
Good night, everybody.
Love you
It's been
all.
a fantastic time. Okay.
Fantabulous.
Have a sweet dream.
Wait,
Sister
Uncle
AY,
Ben, you see, this
can
is
you
this.
please go and sleep now with your wahala?
Uncle Ben, let me tell you something that you are doing that I don't like, and I'm sure other sisters don't like. You cannot start gist and hang us halfway. Oh,
Adi
hey,
will
I've
continue
seen
the gist
something.
tomorrow.
I will see you tomorrow. You should have kept it to yourself from the beginning. You cannot give us
I
half.
wanted to show, but I remember the last time when we covered that topic, and I show una. Instead make una appreciate say the man look good. Now because of we are talking about our uncles getting married to aunties, that kind of thing. So the thing pop up for my Instagram. I saw a very good video of the lady and her husband. So I don't feel like if I show una now, instead make una appreciate the man, una no go appreciate. So now because no Ben, I don't want to finish today's show with bad blues,
Yes, it's
So
true.
Abby, I'll catch you tomorrow. We're gonna have
All
fun.
right.
Thank you,
Good night,
everybody.
everybody. See ya.
Okay.
Bye.
Sister AY, the good, Sister VB, the good, Uncle Emeka, the good too, Uncle Emeka. Okay. And Uncle Emeka, stop supporting these ladies. You are allowing the ladies to come for us. Sister Yinka, you are always fighting. Eh?
See, Auntie Iku. Auntie Iku said I was watching TV. I heard this. I jumped into chairs.
Women are gist, eh?
Emotional damage.
Oh my God, I can't laugh. Good night, everybody. Bye.
Yeah, yeah, yeah. You be in the building. Hey, vibe with Uncle Bino. Let's go. Now happy hour things, Hang out with you, babe. It's our vibe tonight. Hey, laugh and learn. We're shining bright. Oh yeah, you be stories, life lessons time. On the Uncle Benno show, everything feels right. From the streets to the world, we talk real talk. Vibes on the beat make the whole place rock. Happy hour flow with smiles non-stop. Sip and chill with you be the energy on top. You be stories dropping them every day. Wisdom for life, the African way. From the grind to the glory, hear what we say. Tune in now, don't hang out with you be. It's a vibe tonight. Hey, laugh and learn, we're shining bright. Oh yeah, you be stories, life lessons time. Hey, on the Uncle Benno show, everything feels right. Join the sister circle. Oh, what a scene. CC Inca, honey baby, and I be so clean. Talk love, talk life, talk dream supreme. Empowerment vibes, like a royal queen team. All of Sunday school when the beat gets low. A moment of reflection, let the spirit flow. Men of God speaking wisdom, you should know. Faith and vibes on the Uncle Benno show. Hang out with you, be come catch that light. Oh yeah, you be stories, keep your heart so bright. Yeah. Join the sister circle, feel that fire. Oh yeah, Sunday school for your soul so right. You be nation, we rise together. Love and vibe forever. Uncle Benno show. Yeah, we outside.
You are watching Trending Vlogs with UB.